Ah. I know what happened. I had the microphone turned off last night because I was recording some stuff. What up, Boji? How are you today, man? Hello, Mitsunagi. Are you casting the tournament? I did ask Beowulf if I could co-stream the tournament. I don't know. He said yes, but I don't know if he expects me to like watch his stream or if he expects me to join the lobbies. I don't know how it's going to run. We have a private chat on Discord with lobby ID. Let me ask him to invite me. Don't worry, Snoxtar. You only need one finger on each hand to play Infernals, brother. Got him. Oh wait, he's already in a game. He's already watching. Okay, so I messaged him on Discord, but I probably won't be able to get in until after these are over. So I'm just gonna watch his stream for now. Actually, trying to dominate all 40 players. Absolutely. Yo, Alucard, welcome back. And the dude streams out on the fucking Twitchers. Yes, dude, I do be dominating all 40 of the players. Global Zen. Welcome back. There's actually a couple hundred players right now. And they just released the basic version of the map editor. Oh my gosh. I was checking it out. I asked for an invite to the map editor thing so that I can use the map editor and check it out and do like a deep dive on it. And it looks really good, dude. It looks really good. It looks super clean. It's very like user friendly. Also, guys, please remember to go use the free codes on the Matcherino, okay? This is what Beowulf asked of me, is that I shout out the Matcherino while we cast the matches. So if any of you have the time to go make a Matcherino account and redeem a free code, please do so. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it a lot. So we're seeing Oro versus MRSRM right now. Hold on, I need to see. Does it say the dimensions of the map? It does not. Okay, so I have no idea. My rip mod. Yes, Boji. Rip mod, dude. Rip mod. Are these the matches Grimmy hosted yesterday? No, these are like right now live matches. Excuse me. Hello, Bartimius. Welcome back to the stream, dude. That was a brutal sneeze. Excuse me. That was a brutal sneeze. So we're seeing the array first. And it looks like we've got the first Stormgate coming up at 3 minutes and 20 seconds, right? Very cool, very cool. The Stormgates are the new function that are static objectives on the map. And as you can see, both players come out here and they fight over the Stormgates. The Argent has been changed pretty drastically. you can see that it doesn't regenerate energy automatically anymore. It only regenerates energy by doing damage to enemy units and taking damage itself. Oh, look at... Oh, Oriole's trying to out DPS the brutes. I don't think he can out DPS the brutes. He needs to actually fight the enemy's army. Yeah, I don't think you can fight brute plus gaunt with only I don't think he can beat brute plus gaunt with only the Argents. You need to add the other units to your army. You need Kree. So it looks like, unfortunately, MSRM has taken control of the Stormgate. He is going to choose the Soul Forge. That's the rune, one of the runes that you can spawn from capturing the Stormgate. And the Soul Forge allows you to copy an allied unit and create new it'll just hard copy a unit. If you copy a unit that costs 3 or less supply, it will give you 2 copies of that unit.
Oh my god, he's so goddamn
Oh
cool!
my god, he's so goddamn cool. What was that? What was that? MMOF with the 20 gifted. Holy shit. I'm casting some Stormgate right now, dude. And welcome to the stream, Gannon. It's good to see you, man. Oh, Heaven Step on the way. Heaven Step is the new ability that they've given to the Argent, which is a sort of blink crossed with the dash move of the Hydralisk. It's not quite like blink because it's not instant, but it is very fast, and when you use the Argent to Heaven Step, it will ignore collision with other units when it Heaven Steps. Dude, MMOF, thank you so much for the 20 gifted, man. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. 3 more creation chambers on the way. Come on, Oriel, make some Kree, my brother. Make some Kree. Playing a game of... Yes, he's getting the rollout upgrade, which gives the Kree their special ability, which turns them into the Droideka from Star Wars, where they spin and roll as they're running. They will activate a spinning area of effect attack when they come out of the rollout, which is very cool. I like it a lot. This is something I was noticing, actually. So you fight over the Stormgate, and then whichever player wins the Stormgate, they're kind of like incentivized to sit and wait, right? Like you see he has the Soul Forge rune there, and what he's doing is he's waiting to build a high tier unit like the dragon so that he can instantly copy that. Look, he's gonna just make a second. Yeah, okay. So I think this is a little bit overpowered, if I have to be real, right? Being able to instantly make a second dragon, I have no clue what Oriel is supposed to do about this. The dragon is a crushingly powerful unit, and I have no clue what you're supposed to do about 2 of them, let alone 1. And unfortunately, this is a disgusting timing attack from MSRM. I have no clue what you're supposed to do here. Even with the Heaven Step to preserve our units. Oh, no, that's terrible. He's running back into a bunch of power banks. Oh, nice stasis to stun one of the dragons there. Unfortunately, he doesn't have anything to take advantage of the dragon being stunned. And he is just going to get absolutely brutalized here. Oh, man. What are you supposed to do about that? Maybe the Soul Forge should not be allowed to be used on Tier 3 units. You can't copy the Helicarrier, you can't copy the Dragon, and you can't copy the... Because look at... Also, MSRM gets the snowball of just like... man. What are you even supposed to do, chat? That is brutal. Oriel is... He is sort of stabilizing. This game still looks bad. Do you have 22 FPS too? I'm currently watching a stream. I'm watching somebody else's stream, so that's probably why it doesn't look so good. GG, well played. Do you have 22 FPS too? No. Let's see if I can get him to invite me. That looked ridiculously broken.
Pop up on spectator UI. Absolutely their MVP. I would be a big fan of that.
Oh my god, the Hupsaiya
don't understand why everyone thought this was fair.
I don't know what you're talking about. There is no kick stream. Forehead. He has pretty eyes. You've got pretty eyes. Why are you being so mean, bro? Why are you being so mean about Stormgate, but then you say something so nice about Beowulf, dude? What the heck? Yeah, 2 dragons. That was super broken. May I join the lobbies?
Sorry.
Oh, he sent me a friend request. Nice. Okay.
What am I doing? That's what I'm doing. Anyways, I don't expect this to be balanced in 0.5. I'm not gonna lie. I expect.
No way, dude.
Let out to the community. And that is so it's.
I think it's freaking cool, dude. I'm loving it.
Ariel screwed either way because he didn't scout third, but yeah, get ready for a lot of dragon inflation today. Now I'm waiting for Avatar dragons. I think that'll fun. I think we will. People saying I don't know that they will hotfix this. I think
MMR.
we will see a.
Okay, cool. He did invite me. Awesome. So I can join the lobby.
Spec up.
How do I join by ID? There we go. I liked Battle Aces more, but it took my girlfriend. Oh, yeah. They killed Battle Aces, which feels pretty bad. Hello, friends. Awesome. I get to be in the lobby. Stasis graphic. Wow. Dude, they have a lobby chat in-game. Oh my god. Lobby chat, dude. What's up, We Leave Tonight? Welcome back, man. All right, we have game number 2 of Oriel versus MSRM, Mr. Mushroom. Almost as good as Starcraft 2. All right, baby boys and girls, we have here our boy Oriel in the top right, the northeast spawn of Broken Crown. The new Stormgate positions out on the map. There are 5 of them, and they are spaced evenly across the map. I think maybe there's too many Stormgates, and there should, like, these ones in the middle, I don't like these ones. I think there should only be 3, like this very far away one, this very far away one, and then the middle one. I think there should only be 3, right? Because when there's these middle ones, like this one, like very clearly favors the spawn location of this player, right? Like this Stormgate is almost always going to go to the player in this spawn location, and likewise, this one is almost always going to go towards the player in this spawn location. But we're seeing a Purifier first from Oriel, which means he has plans to spend some gas here. Why do I have, like, no sound? There we go. Get some music in my life, dude. Ooh, double Purifier opener. Oh, buddy, he's going for their tier 2. Just open 5 Stormgates at once and check the multitasking skills. No, thank you, sir. No, thank you, sir. So we're seeing a shrine come up after the new Conclave and the new Vault, guys. You know, one thing that's kind of missing from the game right now is the ability to rotate the camera while you're in-game. The map editor lets you rotate the camera freely, so I'm not sure why it's not like that. Oh, double shrine after the Iron Vault Conclave opener. So, you know what Mushroom's doing right now? He built the Iron Vault, and he built the Conclave, but he didn't make any units. You're noticing he didn't make any units. And the reason why he's doing that is because the Infernal structures hold charges. Vanguard and Celestials have to build units, and they have a traditional build time where you tell the building to build the unit, and then it will build for 20 or 30 seconds, or whatever the build time is, and then the unit will come out of the building, and then you have to build another unit, right? But the Infernals have the charge mechanic. Look at that. He makes 2 gaunts right there because he was about to reach max charges. So this is actually a very creative way of using the charge system on the Infernal structures, right? He's holding on to the charges because you don't get punished for production inactivity, right? Vanguard and Celestials will get punished really badly for production inactivity. Like, if you're not building a unit out of the production structure, you are losing time on your production structure, which means you're gonna fall behind on the unit count. Oh, look at this. This is very annoying. The Seraphim coming in here. But the Seraphim are a light unit, so they will take bonus damage from the Gaunt, which does bonus damage to light units and has a bouncing attack.
Stormgate will activate soon.
So MSRM very aware and ready for this attack. The Seraphim now do bonus damage to the Stormgate. I think this is not in a good position for Oriel, though, because these units are going to be able to come out here. A
Stormgate has appeared.
Oh, those Seraphim, very low HP. Never compromise. It's so good that they finally have a map editor. It's true. It is very good that they finally have a map editor. So I'm kind of surprised that MSRM's not even going to fight over the Stormgate. Look at how fast the Seraphim were able to kill the Stormgate. What is he going to build out of this? He unfortunately doesn't even have a extra. Oh, he went for a Soul Forge. Oh, so he's rushing an Angel. He's going to rush an Archangel. He's going for tier 3 on the Arc Station right now. He's sort of doing the same type of strategy as Mushroom from last game, but much less economically. He's going to rush for that tier 3. He's going to drop down the... I can't remember the name of the upgrade building. The building that unlocks the Archangel, the Ascension Matrix, right? He's going to build a Morph Core here, and then he's going to Ascension Matrix the Morph Core. Oh, you don't even need an Ascension Matrix. You can just start building an Archangel as soon as your tier 3 finishes. So 4 minutes and 40 seconds in the game, we're building an Archangel, and we're going to be able to Soul Forge it. The Soul Forge is the rune that you can win from the Stormgate that will create a copy of a unit instantly for free. That's actually really cool. I like this function a lot. It does seem kind of overpowered, though. Mushroom got it last time, used it on his dragon, almost instantly won the game. Not really a lot you can do there. Oh, he's going to scout the Soul Forge. He's going to scout the Soul Forge. He sees what's coming here. He knows. He knows. Wait, why did he, like, land? Why did he, like, land to copy it? That was weird. Oh, overcharging the energy of his power bank there to restore energy to his Archangels. Archangels do have a special ability which allows them to dive bomb an area. Oh, Mushroom has some Shadow Flyers ready to go, but those aren't going to be able to deal with this very well. He has already spread out his workers very well. Are we going to see an Avatar form? Avatar 4 comes down, and the Archangels do massive line AoE damage while in Avatar mode, and they just get absolutely wrecked by 20 Gaunts because, unfortunately, Gaunts are really cheap, and you can make a lot of them, and Archangels aren't actually that good because look at that minus 50 armor from the corrosive guts of the Shadow Flyer. The Shadow Flyer, when it explodes on an enemy unit, does apply the corrosive guts debuff, which reduces the armor of that unit by 50, putting the unit into negative armor, meaning it takes bonus damage from enemies. Do we have enough energy for an overcharge here? We do not have enough energy for an overcharge here. Oh, the Archangel just barely doesn't have enough energy for overcharge. It does overcharge itself now. Oh, that one's going to get taken out. Unfortunate. Oh, the Seraphim, not enough here from our boy Oriel. Oh, no. The Archangel Rush is just not strong enough. I think it just puts your economy too far behind to go for something like this. You have to play a little bit more economically in the early game. Unfortunate. GG there. Leaving the base early versus the Seraphim is a gamble right now. Well, is it really, though? Like, could you just go for a double conclave? That looked pretty tough, dude. That looked pretty tough. Once again, I am going to shout out the Matcherino. Oh my god, that's the lobby code from the last fucking match. That's the lobby code from the last match, guys. Oopsies. Can I time myself out for 1 second? No. A code for me? Well, it won't work because it was the lobby code from the last match and not the current one. Get wrecked, noob. Get wrecked, noob. God Gamer meets the greatest game of all time, dude. Hell yeah, brother. It's so good that they finally have a map editor. Yes. I am very happy that they added the map editor. That was like a big surprise, to be honest, because it just like came out of nowhere almost. Like they released patch 0.5 and then like a week later they're like, oh yeah, but, or not even a week. It's been like 2 days. 2 days later, they're like, oh my god, here you go. Here's the map editor, boys. And it's like, what? Map editor? Huge, dude. All right, boys and girls, please remember to go use the Matcherino, okay? Please go use the Matcherino. Free codes on Matcherino to donate some monies to the prize pool so that we can pay our beautiful Stormgate players here. We've got Oriel. I think we can update the scoreboard, right? How do I there's like somewhere to update the scoreboard. Oh, I could just click on it. Okay, cool. So it is 2-0 in favor of Mr. Mushroom here. Infernal looking pretty strong. You will notice here that Infernals does place an effigy down, and there's a bug in the game currently where you can place an effigy at any position on the map, which is fine. The effigy will disappear, right? You see how that one disappeared? But this new one, because it was placed on the shroud of the old effigy, this one will be permanent. And this is not an intended function, and I believe that they will be changing this so that this cannot be done, because it is a little bit silly that they can permanently generate an effigy without first extending the shroud over in this area. I think it would be better in general if Infernals just didn't have access to the effigy right away, and if they wanted to have shroud over in a new area like this, that they would have to build a supply depot over here, because the supply depot only takes 10 seconds to build, and I think Infernal needs some like slowing down in the earliest stage of the game, because like I said, they can build the Iron Vault and the Conclave over here, and then they can just hoard those charges, right? You see he built one Brute right now, but he hasn't built any Gaunts. He's just hoarding the charges and waiting, and there's not a whole lot that anyone can do to punish them for doing that, since they can just instantly poop out 2 charges of units at a time. Oh no, Edge. Let me snooze the ads. What's up, Just 55555? Welcome back to the dumpster. So a Brute will lose to an Argent with really good micro, because the Argent is just a tiny little bit faster than the Brute. Actually, they're the same speed. Wow, I'm surprised. I thought that the Argent was a little bit fast. Oh, no. 5.5 movement speed for the Argent and 5 movement speed for the Brute. So the Argents will eventually be able to tickle this Brute to death and kill it. We're seeing here that Oriel has created a Therium Purifier with his Morph Core, and that let him create an extra Prism faster. Because normally your collection arrays are what allows you to build prisms, and it has a very long cooldown of 75 seconds. But when you build a Therium Purifier, it will instantly spawn a prism, which means that you can get a prism for the cost of 250 resources. I think that a Therium Purifier is 250 resources. We're seeing a triple
Dimensional
array
rift
opener
detected.
here.
A Stormgate will
Oriel
activate
going
soon.
for a much more economic opener this time. It looks like Mr. Mushroom, Mr. MSRM, is doing exactly the same thing as he did in the first game, rushing that Infernal Fury upgrade from the Hellforge. The Hellforge is the tier 1 upgrade structure of Infernals. And it
A
does
Stormgate
unlock
has appeared.
researches for units like the Brute and the Gaunt, as well as the Hexen. I think it has the upgrades for the Hexen as well. I can't remember how many different upgrades it has. They've kind of got a weird spread of the upgrades. Oh, Oriel, don't use your super shot. Don't use your super shot. Just focus fire the Gaunts. Oh, he did kill the effigy before the second one was able to spawn. Nice focus fire there. Taking out the Gaunts is important because, as you can see here, those Argents are infested. The Gaunt shoots a blade that infests enemy units, and they take damage over time, as well as being cursed. So if a unit that is cursed dies, then it will spawn a timed life Phantom. The Phantom here is what used to be the Fiend. Now it's a little bit different. Oh, the Gaunts are exposed, allowing Auril to kill off those Gaunts. That's pretty good. I think he's contesting the Stormgate really well here. I don't think either player is going to be able to take hold of this without massive losses. Very cool battle. Oh, leading him into the collection array. The laser beam contributing heavily here. I really think Auril should have moved his arc ship forward. He could have dropped a bunch of heals on top of his Argents. Oh, the charge. The Infernal Fury upgrade finishing. Oh, but we already have the Heaven Step finished as well. Oh, Auril, get your arc ship over there so you can heal your units. It would have been so helpful to heal up all of his Argents here. Oh, just not moving forward. Not taking advantage of everything available to his faction yet. Maybe a little bit too much League of Legends in the last few weeks and months for our boy Auril. Third shrine on the way for MSRM. He did build the Tribute Pyre, which is the replacement for the meat farm. What did we take as the Stormgate over here? It was just a Soul Forge, so we're looking to grab hold of that ability to copy a dragon once again. You need to unlock the Tier 3 shrine to be able to build a dragon. Do we have a Link Node here? Link Node is transforming. Man, I really feel like he needs to get his arc ship involved with the fighting. The arc ship needs to be over here. Oh, no. The collection array does go down. Oh, the Brute beating away. He's trying to individually micro the Argents with the Heaven Step, but it's just not enough. The three units, the Fiends and the Spawn, the Fiends and the Phantoms. You can see there's two different Fiends. There's two different free units, right? There's the Phantom, which is a timed life unit, and then there's the Fiend. The Fiend comes out of the Brute. So when the Brute dies, it spawns two Fiends, the little Tyrannosaurus Rex Velociraptor looking guys, which is super cool. And the Phantoms are what comes out of cursed units. And you're seeing here that the Argents don't get cursed
Dimensional
unless
rift
they're
detected.
shroud.
A Stormgate will
Man,
activate
this is
soon.
tough for Auril. He is pumping out units. MSRM deep inside of his opponent's army right now. You know, I feel like this fight wasn't that good for MSRM. I think the army snowball is going to allow our boy Auril to go capture the Tier 2
Stormgate has appeared.
I don't know about this chase down here. Just go take the Stormgate. Just go take the Stormgate. It is pretty rough. There is a Twilight Spire, which means that Tier 3 Shrine should be on the way very soon, right? Okay, he just now started the Tier 3 Shrine. It's a little bit difficult to tell that the Tier 3 Shrine is coming. Maybe we need a little bit more of a cloudy, smoky effect or something like that to see that the upgrade is happening. Because, I mean, we just have this bubbly blood effect on this shrine, and there's the bubbly blood effect on this shrine, and it's kind of difficult visually to tell that that's upgrading right now, so maybe something there. What is Auril going to get out of this Stormgate? He is uncontested here. We don't get to see what thing he's going to pick until he picks it. He's deciding right now. You get to choose between 3 different rewards when you take over the Stormgate here. Dude, I love the visual effect of the Stormgate. It looks amazing. Oh, he created a Cosmic Drifter. The Cosmic Drifter is a cool choice here. This is going to allow him to pick up this is a drop ship, okay? This is a drop ship, and it can hold a massive amount of units. I think he needs to run back to his arc ship right now and get some heals on his Argents here. Are we going to go for Kree drops? What is the play here, right? I think we should just go drop the Argents, bro. Just go drop the Argents on the main base. It would be scary to split your army right now when you do have a smaller supply of armies. Ooh, this is a nice little sim city here. The link node is your tower. This is like a pylon or a spore crawler. You can like upgrade it into a tower that shoots at things, and the way that Oriel is sim-citying is very nice here. Melee units cannot get in here to attack the link node until after they take out that creation chamber and the power bank there. We are seeing a switch into Kree. The double dragon is here. I don't know about the Kree switch when we know that the double dragon is on the way. I don't know about the Cosmic Drifter, guys. Oh, it doesn't look like Cosmic Drifter is having much value here, unfortunately. Oh, he filled the Cosmic Drifter with Kree. What is he doing? Oh, no, it looks like the micro is just getting ahead of him, and he's not able to get what he wants to go on. He's sending the Cosmic Drifter to try and go counterattack, and it does get murdered. Oh, no, Oriel. The double dragon timing attack. This is crazy OP, dude. I mean, it is just a total GG moment if you happen to lose that first Stormgate and they get that full boundary. That is a very, very difficult to deal with thing. What you would need to do is switch into your air unit as Celestial, which is the Scythe. The Scythe is very powerful versus enemy air units, but I don't know if you could get enough by that time. It's so early in the game, and if you were going for the Scythes, what would happen is you just wouldn't have other stuff, you know? You just wouldn't have other stuff if you're going for the Soul Forge. That's really tough. Yeah, I just can't. You just can't lose the first Stormgate, but I don't know. Who's A now, baby? Yo, Hup! It's a good time to start Stormgate now. You know, I think this is probably the best time to try Stormgate is right now. I'm going to start a petition to pass a bill so that you can never make YouTube thumbnails like the one for this stream ever again. Hey, man, I know it ain't that great, but I wanted to just make one because, like, I don't know. Like, it is terrible, right? It's absolutely terrible. But it's good enough that it's, like, you know, it's better than this, right? It's better than this. It's hilarious. I think it's hilarious, dude. I think it's fucking hilarious. Like, I can always make it better, you know, but I needed to, like, get myself to make it so that it isn't just this thing over and over and over again. I like the thumbnail. Yeah, I think it's funny as fuck. It made me come here to roast you, so it worked. Good. Good. Okay, they're vetoing right now. It's going to be Snoxtar versus Refresh, which is going to be Vanguard versus Infernals. Better than IA made? But what is IA, Drouse? What is IA? Better than AI made? Oh, yeah, better than AI made. Yeah, I spent 4 minutes, you know, making that. Like 3 or 4 minutes making that. I definitely think the game moving in the right direction. Soulforge seems very busted. You know, I think that maybe the problem isn't the Soulforge. I think maybe the problem is the speed of tech. Like, getting the dragon 6 minutes and 30 seconds into the game, it's your highest tier unit. It costs 700. it's incredibly expensive, and then you're able to get it at 6 minutes and 30 seconds into the game while taking 3 bases and winning the first Stormgate by having an overwhelming amount of army over your opponent. I think maybe this is like an economy pacing and an upgrade timing problem, and not so much that the Soul Forge... I think they need to remove the Soul Forge from the Stormgates. And make the Stormgates just give units rather than boosts. I really like the boosts, dude. I do really like the boosts. I think they're really cool. I think maybe they just need to limit them more. Like I said with the Soul Forge one, maybe make it so that if you create a copy of, like, these higher tier units, it just, like, has less stats. Like, if it just, like, has less stats, that would probably be the best play. Or the clones only last a certain length. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Because, yes, creating a second dragon instantly is, like, really fucked up. Like, that's super fucked up. Like, and we can see that, like, the dragon being copied is drastically different from the... it's drastically different from, like, the Archangel being copied, right? Like, having a second dragon was also accompanied by Mushroom having plenty of economy and having an overwhelming army supply advantage, right? So he had a big, huge army, he had a really good economy, and he got to copy his dragon. Auril had to skip his economy super, super badly, right? Like, he didn't expand. He made 2 prisms from purifiers, and then he was able to get an Archangel and win the first Stormgate, but he had no units, and he had no economy. So it's not... Yeah, that's not good, you know? That's not good. The difference is large in how effective the early game is for Infernals. Yeah, and it's mainly the charge mechanic. It's like I was explaining, where, like, the Infernal player is making... he's making those production structures early on, right? And he's not using them. He's just letting the Vault and the Conclave sit there, and he's not using them, right? Which is okay, I guess, but then he just expands, and he builds his economy, and then he has the money to build all of the units right at the same time, and he has no production structure downtime, which is a big problem, I think. I noticed there is a lack of gates in this game. Maybe they could fix that. You know, I think they did a great job. The new gate system, the Storm Gates, are very cool. So we have here the our boy Snoxtar. I think he's definitely top 3 Infernal player in the whole game. And you see here, this is like a big problem, I think. So you start the game with 7 workers, right? Which I think that's fair. I think 7 worker start is totally fair. But both players start with 3 charges. You start with 3 worker charges, so you can instantly make 3 workers, right? You can instantly make 3 workers. So if you so answer me this question. If you have 3 charges on your command post and you can instantly make 3 workers, what is the difference between starting with 10 workers right away and 0 charges and starting the game with 7 workers right away and 3 charges, right? Like, there's no difference. You're starting the game with 10 workers, which means that you're at 80% mining efficiency, like, right at the beginning of the game. So I feel like this is a problem with the charge mechanic system of the workers, right? You just shouldn't start with any worker charges at the beginning of the game. You just shouldn't start with any worker charges at the beginning of the game, because you could insta-build a building. That's totally fine. It would be totally fine if you just, like, started with enough money to, like, build a production structure right away. 7 workers, just like Frost Giant. So we're seeing as well, when you finish the command post, it instantly is able to make workers. I don't remember if it's 2 workers or 3 workers when you finish a command post or a shrine. We'll be able to see when the shrine finishes. So you instantly get 3 workers right when your shrine finishes. So this is like a problem in my opinion. Oh, look at the 3 barracks has come down to fully wall off, and the brute can't get in. Very nicely timed by Refresh, our Korean Vanguard player, channeling the spirit of the Terran Koreans, going CC first into 3 racks. I like this a lot, actually. This is actually looking pretty good. You can't do this on the other maps, because this is actually the only map in the map pool where you can fully wall your natural. On all the other maps, there's more than one entrance to your base. And it just, it doesn't make a lot of sense that there's more than one entrance to your main and natural base. Like, you can kill these trees on this map, but you need a higher tier unit to kill the trees. Oh yeah, see, a mushroom here, instantly able to saturate the base. Unfortunately for him, he's actually quite behind economically right now. We don't have an income resource indicator, but I think that Refresh is about 6 to 7 workers ahead right now. He has Therium mining, 3 here, 10 there. So he has 24 workers right now, and Snoxtar,
Dimensional rift detected.
Only on,
a
like,
Stormgate will activate
16.
soon.
Wow, he's actually really far behind, 16 to 18 workers. So big advantage for Refresh here. He's going to have a lot of Lancers to fight over the first Stormgate with. He will not have the upgrade for kinetic redirection, which
a Stormgate has
greatly
appeared.
improves the combat. Oh, Snoxtar able to get the second effigy down before the first one goes out. He is going to lose that, though. And look at those Lancers. They're trying to get on top of the Gaunts. He has to continually retarget the effigy, which provides healing and curse to the Gaunts. He does take out all of those Gaunts. The Lancers do bonus damage to light units in a line. This looks like a close fight, though. Like I said, he doesn't have the upgrade for the Lancers, and the Brutes do a lot of damage. They do heavy damage. Thank you so much for the gift. It's up. What's up, Random Rye? Yo, Special, you want to do some show matches for Stormgate, bro? You want to do some Stormgate show matches, dude? I didn't set this up. Behemoth set this up, so I didn't get to choose who to invite. Ooh, we've seen the Creeping Horror. The Creeping Horror is a unit reward from the Stormgate, and when it attacks, it shoots an AoE blob that slows units that it hits by 60%. Oh, man. Oh, a Lancer popped out on the wrong side. Oh, this is looking kind of bad for our boy Refresh. I would love to see him power build a turret. Power build a turret. The Bobs can build a turret incredibly quickly because you can power build. There we go. Turret coming down sentry post right now. He did not use the Bob overcharge, but I guess that's okay. Oh, he's not building anything right now. He's got double hanger on the way. He's got Hornets incoming. He's trying to take advantage of the lack of anti-air. Can the Creeping Horror hit air units? It cannot hit air units. Oh, he's going to just put the repair-o-matic worker. Oh, get a buzzsaw turret. The buzzsaw turret does come down. It does hit multiple targets. The bouncing oh, he's not saving his Hornet. Oh, God. Oh, the Hornet. We don't have access to the Super Shield hotbar ability anymore. Oh, no. He's listening to my stream to do the opposite of what I suggested doing. Thanks, Wallace. Thanks, Wallace. That was a nice hold. That was really close, actually. This Hornet doing its best. It is a light unit, which means that the Gaunts will do bonus damage to it. We did save our Creeping Horror. We are over here by this healing shrine. Very nice that we have passive healing shrines on the map. I like this a lot. It heals very slowly, right? Like, this is nice that we have a very slow passive healing effect for... It's an equal opportunity. There's one on each side of the map for both players to take advantage of. And that feels pretty nice to have on the map. I think it would be nice to maybe have something else, like, I don't know, man. Like, watchtowers are cool. You know the Xel'Naga watchtower from Starcraft 2? Having, like, that be right here. Like, what if this was a Xel'Naga watchtower? What if this was a Xel'Naga watchtower, right? The Hornets do come forward. They are trying to take advantage of the lack of anti-air
Dimensional
here.
rift detected.
Oh,
A
nice
Stormgate
run,
will
Oh,
activate
he's using
soon.
the return to hangar ability. The flying units for Vanguard have an ability called Return to Hangar, where you activate it, and it will give them a large movement speed boost of 100%. And they will fly back to the nearest
Stormgate has
hangar
appeared.
and regenerate. The nearest hangar will start to repair them over time, and you will lose control of the unit until it fully heals. But it is a very strong ability because it can save you from your opponent. Focus firing your units down. We're seeing here now, Refresh is indeed building turrets on top of the Stormgate location. I like this a lot. He's got a buzzsaw turret there. He's got another buzzsaw turret. Put the workers on auto repair, bro. Put the workers on auto repair. Ooh, he is gonna start taking out the Gaunts. Oh, the turret is doing work, dude. I think he should put a worker, a bob into this back turret here so that it automatically repairs. You can put different units inside of the turrets of Vanguard, and each one of the turrets will do a different thing based on which unit is in the turret. So when a worker is inside of it, it turns into a giant repair-o-matic, and it automatically heals. You can see how fast that's healing that thing there. That is crazy. Oh, we have a DPS tug-of-war here. DPS tug-of-war. But the Hornets come forward. They're getting healed by the Heal-O-Matic turret. That's pretty big. Oh, the tug-of-war is going in the favor of our Infernal players, though. No third base on the way for our Vanguard player. He doesn't have plans for that in the future. He has upgraded these supply depots into solar habitats, which increase the building speed and the attack speed of anything that they target on. Oh, a Harbinger here, and Shadow Flyers finally coming in, applying that massive armor debuff. Oh, the Stormgate times out. Nicely done by Refresh. Does time out the Stormgate. Oh, dude, he's got so many bobs out here. Or servos, excuse me, they changed the name. I think he's maybe overextending. And Refresh, unfortunately, he did a great job, actually, of the early game was so good for him. I think maybe he fought a little too hard over the first Stormgate. Fighting against Brute and Gaunt. Oh, dude, this one buzzsaw cannon trying its absolute hardest to stay alive. It's not gonna do it. GG is called. Oh, no, dude. The Hornet's not good enough, baby. The Hornet's not good enough. GG. Is MSRM going to play? He already played versus Oriel. He beat Oriel 3-0. Unlucky, dude. Unlucky. Beat our boy Oriel 3-0. Okay. Also, Special, when's the last time you invited me to anything? Bitch. Is he done? I don't know, actually. There's not, like, a challenge. I am going to shout out the Matcherino. Guys, please use this Matcherino account uses Matcherino, go redeem the free codes. There are 34 codes right now. How many people are watching the stream right now? How many of you are there watching the stream right now? There are 37 of you in my stream right now. If I don't see 5 people go redeem codes on this Matcherino page, I'm turning the stream off right now. Go redeem the Matcherino codes. Quit being lazy. Do not redeem! Do not redeem! Oh, no. Do not redeem! Do not redeem! Oh. Redeem! Redeem! You have to redeem, sir! Oh. Guys, if you haven't seen it yet, I made an epic short. I made an epic Stormgate short yesterday. I think it's probably my best short ever, and I want people to go check it out. It's on my YouTube channel right there. I linked it. Fucking amazing short that I made yesterday. Oh, lobby code, customs, join. I don't want to hold them up. Do I just click claim code and that's it? You click claim code and that's it. You put 25 cents into the prize pool. That's all I ask. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, and the players do as well. Harassment Authority, thank you so much for greeting. What is up, my man? Or woman, whatever. Welcome, welcome. We have game number 2. Snoxtar up 1-0. Yeah, so I think that this starting the game with 3 extra workers is not a good thing, right? Because you're instantly making 3 workers, and so this is like not a super well-known thing, but you can have 12 workers on the Luminite patch, and the thing is that the workers on these far away, you can see these workers on the far out path, like, right, these ones on the outside, they mine significantly slower than the workers on the inside path. So you can see that there are 3 workers on this lane of the Luminite mine, and these workers are mining very efficiently. And it's better for you to have 3 workers on the inside than it is for you to have 3 workers on the outside. And it's more efficient to only have 10 workers total on your Luminite mine than it is to have 12 workers on your Luminite mine. Is it the opposite? The outside mines, but you want 3 on the outside instead of on the inside? Okay, so you want 3 workers on the outside, but it's really difficult to influence this happening. What you need to do is fully fill the Luminite mine, and then you need to pull 2 workers from the middle patches. We get a primitive unit tester. Pog, dude. So right at the beginning of the game, though, you make 3 workers, and you instantly have 10 out of 12, which means you have like 90% of the income that you could possibly have from your base at 5 seconds into the game. And I just don't think that that's a good thing. I think you should like lower the amount of workers that you start the game with, right? And I don't think you should lower it from like 7 to 5. I think you should just make it so that the shrine and the command post don't start with extra charges. Like, it doesn't really make a lot of sense that we start the game with extra charges, right? Oh, look at this, the brute trying to take out one of those servos. Lancers do lose quite badly to the brute in a 1v1. Did I really just say less workers? Well, it's like, right now, right, 7 out of 12. When you start the game, you're 7 out of 12, which means you have like 60% of your total mining right at the start of the game. And in StarCraft 2, you have 12 workers out of 16, which means you have like 60 to 70% of your total mineral mining right at the start of the game. Now, imagine in StarCraft 2 if you could just make 4 workers instantly at the start of the game. That's kind of how Stormgate's economy is working right now, is that you just instantly get to get full saturation on your main base right at the start of the game. Yeah, but the Celestial
Dimensional
uses
rift
prism, and 1 prism
detected.
equals 2.4
A Stormgate
workers.
will
Yeah,
activate
that's totally
soon.
fine. It's so easy to fix that. If you're really like telling me that you think that we can't fix that, then you're being ridiculous. Like we can very easily fix that by just making Celestial start with 1 less prism. Okay, like you just make Celestial start the game with 1 less prism. Like it's
A
simple.
Stormgate has appeared.
Some people already say that mineral mining Legacy of the Void is already too much. I don't think it's too much. I think that when you start with 7 workers in this game, that is a comparable start to the StarCraft 2 Legacy of the Void start. The problem is that you get to instantly make 3 workers, right? Look at this. No contest on the first Stormgate. Way too many units because our Vanguard player is trying to make Hedgehogs, which are a tech unit. Nice usage of the healing fountain over here. Like I said, it is very slow. It heals very slow. Yeah, a lot of people criticize Stormgate for things that can be changed by like a couple of numbers. Double dragon! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Big, huge Infernal army. He took the Feyren! The Feyren is the most OP part of Stormgate right now. This thing has a 40 hit point heal. Oh, it's getting focus fired down. Is it getting focus fired down? Oh my god, the workers with the Bob overcharge are so fast. Oh my god, he surrounded and pounds that whole army. Oh, he wrecked him. Oh, he wrecked him so hard. Oh, huge overextension by Snoxtar. Unlucky, dude. Unlucky. Ban GG, dude. I like this Hedgehog. The Lancer Hedgehog opener working really well here. Unfortunately, the Feyren not going to work out. He overestimated his strength. The overcharged Bobs actually are massive. They get bonus damage. They get a 50% damage bonus. They get 50% more armor and movement speed. And their construction speed also increased. Man, that was crazy. Those Bobs really contributed heavily to the fighting there. They also repair faster, if I think I'm remembering correctly. It feels more like a tariff. We do have a Weaver out and about here. Weavers are very good against almost all of the mechanical units ever. They are servos, not Bobs, Caster. There'll always be Bobs in my heart. The Weaver is a strange unit. It does percentage life damage. This unit's weapon deals 20% of the total life of the unit. Very strange way of making it do like a flat amount of damage. The Gremlins! The new Gremlins from the Tribute Pyre. Why is he trying to make units right here in the front of his opponent's face? Soul Ripper. The unit's weapon deals 20% of the target's maximum health at damage, and 10% if it's a structure. Each attack deals a minimum of 5 and a maximum of 200. But unfortunately for our Weaver friend here... Oh, the Lancer got the... Oh, no! The Weaver walked forward and got killed. No! Oh, yeah, it does make it very good against heavy and medium units, but not so good against those swarmy light units. We are seeing a 3rd base coming out from Refresh this game. Longest arms in human history. I mean, it's definitely not a human. Let's be real here. Do we have the Hellspawn Resurgence? It looks like we don't have Hellspawn Resurgence.
Detected.
He's
A
using
Stormgate will
all of his
activate
energy
soon.
on the Effigy. And the Effigies cost 25 mana from your shrine. And unfortunately for Infernal players, they're going to have to learn about how to manage energy on a building for
A
macroing.
Stormgate has appeared.
Because now they have to use energy for the shrine for all of their macro mechanics, such as the Effigy and the Hellspawn Resurgence. The Hellspawn Resurgence will allow them to instantly recharge all of the charges on a building. Oh, it looks like this is just way too much. I think he's going to be snowballed pretty badly here. GG is called. He just overestimated the strength of his army with that first Feyren. I don't think there was any reason for him to go attack where his opponent was on 2 bases. He should have just chilled and wait. I think the game sound is too loud. Do you think... Is it really? Hold on, let me... We'll see how that works. I'll put it down like 10%. Yep, poke maybe, but don't walk deep into the army. Is painful. Well, he just made a very bad decision there. That was like all on Snoxtar. I think he had a really good position that game, winning the first Stormgate, being up a base. No real reason for him to No real reason for him to run in there. Oh, I need to join the lobby. That was cool, though. Good games. The attacking sounds to be specific. Well, I just lowered the whole entire volume. At least so that should be better. I'm going to turn the music just a little bit up. Last game was playable if I won the Stormgate. Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, I really think that like you need to bring the Arc ship forward and get it involved in the combat. All right, guys, we are here on the new and improved Boneyard. We have the Stormgates out in the middle of the map, 5 of them total. And Oral, I think the thing that's important about the Arc ship is that like you can use the power surge on it, and it increases its energy regen massively, so you can use the little heal over and over and over again as you retreat away from the Stormgate fight. I think you gotta think about the Arc ship as if it's like a centerpiece to like your army. We are seeing a Iron Vault plus Conclave opener from Snoxtar. Once again, 3 games, 3 for 3 now on refresh. Going for the command post first every single time. Look at how fast you're able to build this. The Bob overcharge is a little bit crazy. The Bob overcharge is just really crazy, I feel like. Because look at this. We're 1 minute and 9 seconds into the game, and we build the command post and build 3 workers. Look at that. We're at like double our opponent's worker count. 9 plus 7. We're at 16 workers right now versus the 10 workers. That is not right. Something is off here, right? I feel like. If Snoxtar is not able to punish this opener in some way, then something's really not right here. I don't know what he can do here to punish, but he really needs to punish this. You can't, like, split the Brute right away and just, like, run the super fast Fiends over there, because, like, you need the Brute to, like, fight and get effectiveness out of this first health bar that it has. 195 health, massive extra damage, like... Yeah, look at that. Look at that eco lead. The eco lead is crazy for refresh right now. 11, 18, 19, 20. He's on 20 workers right now. Snoxtar finishing the saturation here. 3 workers getting to build there. Damn, that's a crazy... that's a crazy lead. Dude, I really like the look of the new supply building of Infernals. And the Gremlins are super cool, guys. I really like the Gremlins. These look way better than the Fellhogs. It is the Hedgehog opener once again from Refresh. Man, you know, just no punish. No punish, by the way. CC first, and just, like, no punish by Snoxtar. It looks like he just really wants to win that first Stormgate. Is he going to be able to do it? I don't know. He did win the first Stormgate last time. Will he be able to do it again? I don't know. Maybe. We don't know where the Stormgate spawns until it is, like,
Dimensional
telling you, right?
rift
So
detected.
both players
A
are now
Stormgate will activate
aware
soon.
where the Stormgate is going to spawn at. It is equal opportunity. Oh, look at that. Gaunt goes down for free. Has to bust a effigy right here, which, keep in mind, is minus 25 energy from the shrine.
A Stormgate has appeared.
And you only get so much energy on your shrines. And it's important to manage this, because when you get to tier 2, you want to be able to use Hellspawn Resurgence. And Hellspawn Resurgence costs 75 energy right now. So you need almost a full bar of mana on your shrine to be able to use Hellspawn Resurgence. Oh, man. Is Snoxtar actually attacking this? He is attacking the Stormgate. Oh. So the Fiends have an ability called Unholy Rend, which applies an armor debuff to the units that they attack, and it stacks. We're seeing Snoxtar doing an excellent job of zoning the enemy army out here while he uses this very, very small commitment of units here. Dude, the Fiends are cool, bro. I really like this unit. It looks really good. He does get to take the first Stormgate. He wards his opponent's army away. Very nicely done. So we're seeing the consequence of the command post first, which is, hey, if you go command post first, you don't get to just have map control and get the Stormgate. Our Infernal player Snoxtar is going to be taking control of that and getting himself a Feyren, which is currently the most powerful healing unit in the game. Not only does its heal beam heal 40 hit points per second, right? So it's 40 heals per second. It also increases the effectiveness of heals on the target by 50%. I don't know if it applies that effect to its own heal, or if that applies that effect to other heals. This is a mighty army from a refresh. No upgrade building on the way yet, no biokinetics lab, no mech lab, so we're not seeing the upgrades for these hedgehogs or the Lancer come down. Okay, so it's only other heals. All right, I'm glad to know that it's only other heals. That reindeer man is a good healer, baby. He is very good at healing. I kind of like the randomness aesthetic of the Stormgate units. It's like, hey, we're opening a portal to a different dimension. I'm going to go ahead and just give you some random weird-ass unit. Oh, the Infernal Fury charge attack. Oh, look at that heal. Look at the heal on the Weaver. Oh, it's massive. It just never dies. It just never dies. We can't hope to out-heal that. So we're seeing here the power spike of the Feyren, right? This is going to change how the fights can go massively. Ooh, are we going to see a pull by the Weaver? How much energy does it cost for the Weaver to use its Lasher attack? The Weaver has a spell called Lash where it will reach out and grab a unit and pull that unit to itself. I'm not sure how much mana it takes to cast that. Ooh, Atlas, or Vulcans on the way. These are the crowd control unit of the Vanguard player. Biokinetics lab finally coming in here, so we're probably
Dimensional
going to
rift
see
detected.
medtech
A Stormgate
get added
will
to the
activate
army,
soon.
as well as many, many, many Lancers. Yeah, Snoxtar has caught up on resources. Oh, guys, the Stormgate spawned in the same location. I got some quick maths from somebody the other day. And he was like, yo, the Stormgates appearing in the same position is like a 0.4% chance. And I was like, what? Like, really? Ooh, we have the shield. We have tier 3 on our command post, which allows this hedgehog to have reinforced. Oh, wait, no, that's the rampart. Okay, so the rampart is the upgraded supply depot of the Vanguard, and it has a mana bar, and it can now apply that shield to units nearby instead of just the buildings. Oh, these poor Weavers getting taken out because they're so slow, and the Feyren was also... The Feyren is also taken out. Oh man, are you sure it wasn't 4%? It might have been 4%. Maybe I'm bad at math and remembering things. Too much pot, dude. Smoked too much pot as a kid, dude. It ruined my fucking memory. Look at this central command there, dude. I want to see tier 3 command. Come on, give me high command, dude. Where's the tier 3? 1 in 5, and 1 in 5 is 4. Okay, so 4%. Oh wow, he was able to come over here and take the Stormgate even after that fight. Smoke, pot, drink, pan. Oh, dude, he made Necrolusks. Oh, Necrolusks are a strange unit. This unit will explode when it attacks, uses its ability, or is killed. The explosion deals 200 damage to all ground enemies in an immediate area and a lesser amount to further away enemies. So these are a suicide unit. A slow-moving, high HP suicide unit. And I feel like they do very well against the brutes. Did I just miss like a big fight? I did. I just missed like a big fight while looking at the Necrolist. No, I didn't. This is a small skirmish. Okay, I thought both players like lost their entire army. We do have a flayed dragon for Snoxtar, but he is massively behind in supply right now, and his resources just not able to bank up very high here. He just doesn't have that much money. Is investing in quite a lot of infrastructure right now. Yes, they're an anti-melee unit, so they're very good against the Brute, because that Brute does have that Infernal Fury charge effect where they clump up really quickly and really easily. And these Necrolisks will be very powerful against something like that. Unstable Necrolisk. I think they should do friendly fire. Just saying, you know. I think they should do friendly fire. Oh, the dragon does come in here. Tries to take out some hedgehogs. Oh, I think he could have gotten that one. Oh, he does go back in. Oh, no, almost loses it. Oh, absorbs all of the infection. So the dragon has two abilities. It has Plague Breath, and it can spew plague all over the enemy army. And then it has Consume. And when it consumes, it will absorb all of the infestation from enemy units and heal itself. So you can Plague Breath like 20 units and then absorb all of the energy. Oh no!
Dimensional
Oh no!
rift detected.
Oh no!
A Stormgate will activate soon.
Okay. You see the little Dark Soul trails coming in there. For every Stormgate that one player wins, the opposing player who did not win the Stormgate will accrue a 50% damage bonus to the next Stormgate. So you're going to see here, Snoxtar is doing massive extra damage to the Stormgate here. Oh, the dragon doing its dirty work, spreading the infestation everywhere. Oh no, the Atlas is absolutely murdering Snoxtar here. The supply's kind of even, but the Necrolisks, they're wandering in. Oh, the Necrolisks. Oh, boo, motherfucker. I don't know how to commentate this fight. It's very messy. It's lagging a little bit. The dragon is getting focus fired down. The Hellborns are doing their best. They do a lot of damage to heavy units. The dragon gets taken out. Oh, no. There's Bob's here to help out. Oh, Van GG, dude. Van GG. Aw, man. I thought Inferno P, but maybe Van GG, dude. The Stormgate finally getting taken out here. All the reinforcements coming in. Is it going to be enough to break through here? Maybe the spawning of the Infernals Fiend units will be enough. No, these Gaunts are very squishy. They're a unit that when you build them, it spawns 2 at a time, and then you just don't get a very tanky unit. You get a very light. Oh, he also has the Nano Swarm ability, which is this green aura, and you can place it on any unit, and it will heal all mechanical units nearby. Oof, there's no towers here to help protect. I think if we had a couple of towers here, we could probably fight and defend this base, but no towers here means all these poor tribute pyres aren't tanking for anything, and Snoxtar is going to GG out. Well done. The band Bonesiondes. Bounce on these? Oh, god damn it. Shut the fuck up. Fucking dumbass. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking bounce on these, dude. Ay, bro. I'm pretty sure it is a best of 5, so we are gonna see another game. It's 2-1 in Refresh's favor now. You know, I feel like maybe there's something wrong going on here with the Vanguard player getting to play command post first every single game, right? He's getting to play command post first with no drawbacks every single game. Like, I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that, man. That doesn't seem very fair. I was in the Stormgate Discord last night, and there were some players that were complaining about Celestials. They were like, "Oh boy, Celestials just gets to go array first every time, and you can't punish them." But I mean, we're seeing Vanguard here now, right? And he just gets to go command post first every single time. Hop up, I'm having a bad day, brother. Well, listen, dude. Let me try and help you have a better day. Let me do the boner dance for you. Hell yeah, dude. All right, I'm sorry. My day's getting better by the moment. Got an appointment on July 2nd, dude. All right. Why can't I see the production tab? Oh, just kind of like delayed. The production tab is delayed. Wow, it's very delayed. All right, well, we're seeing a command post first. Snoxtar 1-2 versus refresh. That dog looks so confused. What do you want, Daddy? What's wrong? You're fine. He's fine, guys. All right, if we can't punish command post first with Conclave plus Iron Vault, I don't know what the heck we're supposed to do. He should be able to punish this in some way. Once again, just 4 games in a row of command post first, and then like I said, bam, 7 workers there, 8 workers there, and fucking Snoxtar's on 9 workers versus 20. Like, what are you supposed to do, man? Like, he's just now starting his shrine. Even if he had built the shrine first, right? If this was the first building that he made, he still would not be done with it right now. It takes 90 seconds to build. It can get proxy. Yeah. But, like, are you going to risk proxying? I don't know if you're going to risk proxying, right? Like... that's brutal, dude. Once again, just gets to fully wall off the base. Just gets to fully wall the base. No contest, man. And you snooze ads. I'd say drops. The drop technology is hidden behind the tier 2 structure. So it actually takes quite a long time to get to that. And I think in the process of getting to drops, you would probably let your opponent run away with this economic advantage for too long. 2 brutes are here. Okay, he's probably going to be able to take out the barracks this time, right? Oh, he's going to get to do a lot of damage to these Lancers. This is actually really important because that means that these Lancers are going to be heavily damaged during the fight for the first Stormgate. He can come over here and fight in the healing shrine, but the brutes are definitely going to be able to out DPS the Lancers, even with that. Okay, so we are seeing a little bit of a punish, right? A little bit of... I don't like that the Gaunts are here. I really don't like that the Gaunts are here, because the Gaunts being here gives the Lancers a target to attack. And if there's a target here for the Lancers to attack, like the Gaunts, which they do bonus damage to, this can be very bad.
Dimensional rift detected.
For the Infernal
A Stormgate
player.
will activate soon.
We're seeing the abuse of the effigy bug. See, this effigy is just going to never go away now. He's just going to permanently get to keep this. You know, I do kind of like it that he's not even going for the Stormgate. He's just chilling here, interrupting the reinforcements. Oh, is he going to be able to actually win here?
A Stormgate has appeared.
Ecos have sort of evened out just a little bit here. It looks like refresh 12 workers to 6 workers. Oh, he's down like 8 workers right now. He is going to get the uncontested first Stormgate. And he is once again going to take the Feyren. But guys, the Feyren is a light unit. It takes bonus damage from the Lancers. So if the Lancers want to, they could probably dive directly on top of this army and absolutely brutalize it. I kind of don't like the choice of third base from Snoxtar here. This front base is very unsafe. How do I get motivation to play? Should I treat it as a job? No, you should have fun playing the game. Do troll stuff. I like this third base over here instead. It has a little bit better of like a defender's advantage location, right? We have like a choke point here. And we have a choke point here. But like over here, we don't really have like a good defensive area to take advantage of, right? Oh, Atlas is on the way for refresh. Once again, he's skipping upgrades. He's just skipping upgrades. Yeah, dude, have you tried like going outside, man? Lift weights until your dopamine system repairs itself? You know, that's a good plan. That's like a really good plan. Lift weights until your dopamine system repairs itself. Oh, the Feyren coming in, healing the workers so that that Lancer isn't able to accomplish anything here. I do kind of like the new effect of the curse. Just turns the unit this horrid, sickly orange color. Oh! Snoxtar getting caught out of position here. The Feyren is all by itself. He can't save it. Oh, no. The Lancers dive on top of this smaller portion of the army. Yo, Snoxtar sent way too much stuff to deal with that singular Lancer. I feel like maybe he needs to rush the Infernal Fury upgrade faster, right? Like, maybe we need to rush the Infernal Fury upgrade a little bit faster as the Infernal player here. That isn't coming in for very, very long time. The Ritual Chamber is getting the speed boost upgrade, the Reaper Rush for the Gaunts. And the Hell's Forge is getting the Infernal Fury upgrade for the Brutes. Oh, we have a Weaver. We have a Weaver, so we will be able to pull and kill one of these Vulcans relatively quickly. If you lift weights until Stormgate is fun, you'll look like Mr. Arnold. The Terminator. I am the Stormgateinator. Leave it to chat. Does just say touch grass. I have clinical
Dimensional
major
rift
depression.
detected. A Stormgate will activate soon.
There's nothing anyone could say to fix or help you. And I think the only thing you can do is just believe and have faith that things will get better. I really think that that's all you can do, is just believe and have faith that things will get better. Damn, that shield from the Rampart is super good. Oh, that shield from the Rampart is insanely good. Refresh absolutely slaughtering our Infernal player right now. I do think that Exercise is incredibly helpful. Yeah, like, you can't underestimate the Exercise. Just jork it until you can't anymore, dude. Jork it until you have a fucking erectile dysfunction. GG. Refresh takes it 3-1. Damn, bro. I'm there. I already have looked at this, Captain Alex. We will check it out after the show matches are over. Currently, I am watching these show matches organized by Beowulf. He was very generous, and he told me that I was allowed to oversee them. I do need to get into the next lobby, but I need to play ads. So I'm going to play ads right now while we're not in the game. Thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate you. I will see you in 2 minutes if you're not a sub. Meditation can be good. Meditation can be very good. Ha! Got him! Fucking goddamn it. Have you heard of fucking Bounce-on-D's? Have you heard of Bounce-on-D's? Bounce-on-Des? Oh my god, bro. Pee! Streamer has to pee! Quit making fun of me. Do you have access to the editor? I did request access to the editor, but you just have to message Jex and ask her for access. You don't just get it. There are people in the Discord right now that are using the map editor, so if you want to see the map editor, you can definitely go check it out. As you know, man, I don't know what you can do. I don't think you can play one base. I can try. Oh my god, bro. I have these chocolate Reese's Pieces, and they're making me coom. Good luck, Ariel. It's like dark chocolate. It's like dark chocolate. Oh. 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 They're from Trader Joe's. And they aren't like name brand Reese's Pieces. They're like, I don't even know how to describe it, dude. They're so good. Oh my god. Mmm. It's because Artosis is not willing to play other games unless people pay him. Hey, yo. Listen. Alright, man. Real shit, bro. I know I'm just some corny Twitch streamer who plays a video game. But life is worth living. And it's worth finding something that you enjoy doing and love. You know, it's not complicated. If you feel bad about yourself, then what you're doing is not what you should be doing, right? That's really what it all comes down to, is like, if what you're doing currently is not making you happy, you just need to like 180 super hard and go do some other shit instead. Good luck, dude. I don't think that the observers have to hit ready. I will say that the thing that has helped me the most, people always like suggest like, oh, fucking blah blah blah, meditating, blah blah blah, this and that, right? Like, you know what is better than meditating? It's finding an activity that you can do that lets you be mindful while you're doing it. And for me, that activity is taking care of like a garden and plants. So I love like going and taking care of like my plants and just like watering my plants and like smushing dirt around. You know, like that shit is like, that like provides such a like powerful peace of mind. Dude, look at this. Like, it's fucking, we're starting our collection array at like 50 seconds into the game, and Vanguard is done. Vanguard is done with their commands post right now. Dude, Vanguard is trolling. The Vanguard players are trolling. They've got it good. Tai Chi is actually wonderful. Tai Chi is actually super nice. Like, I practiced Tai Chi for like 3 years with a group of friends, and it was very relaxing. Yeah, dude, what the heck, bro? Like, the people in the fucking Discord server last night, fucking Empyrean and fucking Turlag, were like, oh, Vanguard gets punished so hard for going command post first. Like, what do you mean, bro? What do you mean, bro? That shit's done at like 1 minute and 10 seconds, and then you just build a wall. There's no way you can't get an Argent here fast enough. We are seeing the Argent snipe the effigy, which slows down the building speed of the shrine. Tai, bow, tai, bow, tai, bow. Oh my god, bro. That, like, spawned a... Whoa, whoa, what died there? Oh, a power bank got killed. No. I am advocating for the wall. I am, just like Crimson said, ultra right-wing psycho. You ultra right-wing schizo ass. Holy shit, dude. I can't believe she said that about me randomly. Like, I've never spoken to Crimson ever before, and she just like calls me a fucking right-wing grifter, and it's like what do you mean, bro? Like, yo, thank you so much for gifting us up.
Water gifted a
By
tier
the
1 sub to
boy
Roman
Rupert.
SC.
Thank you,
They have given 7 gift subs in the channel.
Are we seeing a third array come down? We are seeing a third array come down. Okay.
Dimensional rift detected. A Stormgate will activate
All right,
soon.
so this rift is going to be very difficult for Oriel to do anything about. I think the best play for Oriel right now would be to counterattack. Counterattack the natural right now while the opponent tries to take the Stormgate. We could probably kill like 6 or 7 workers with our
A
Argents
Stormgate
right
has
now.
appeared.
Instead of trying to attack this thing, right? Like, yeah, see, this is just not very impactful. Oh, he is moving the Arc ship forward. I think this is just too far of a distance. This is just, like, way too far of a distance for him to try and fight. Oh, run, 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 flee, flee! Okay, you know, it wasn't the worst ever. He kited it out. He killed a couple of his opponent's units. He's able to get good production going. I think he needs to tech, right? He needs to tech. Like, he needs something besides just the Argents. He really needs something besides just the Argents. There's the Guardian Nexus. Are we going to see the Kree come down? What did we get here? Oh, it's the Power Stone, guys. The Power Stone is an ability activator from the Stormgate, which will give a single unit avatar form. It will double its HP. It will give it 50% damage, movement speed, and attack speed. Very powerful upgrade. We're going to just see this get used on the dragon, most likely. Ooh, nice transition into the Kree from our boy Oriel this time. I think this is probably going to be pretty good. His army supply is looking really healthy. Look at how small Snoxtar's army is right now. And Oriel has 3 bases, so he is pumping right now. I think he just needs to prepare a anti-air, right? He needs to prepare anti-air in some way besides the Argent. Like, we need something to deal with air units very soon. Yeah, see, the Twilight Spire is on the way now. And this is a big time gate for the dragon, right? We have to finish a Twilight Spire, and then we need to also build the Tier 3 Shrine. I can't remember the name of the Tier 3 Shrine. And then when the Tier 3 Shrine finishes, then we can build the dragon. So there's the Tier 3 Shrine. We're on a timer. We have about a minute. I think it's time. Oh, he's getting the Arc ship involved. This is what my suggestion to Oriel was, which was get your Arc ship involved. You know, it's like a unit. It's part of the Celestial Army. Do something with it, right? Like, it has that ultra powerful healing capability. It provides the power field. Oh, what is this? What is this? What is this worker doing here? Ooh, rollout, Kree. Rollout. Dude, the Droideka rollout. This is so nice. I love this so much. But dude, get in there. Just wreck him. I think we just wreck him. Look at the supply difference right now. Snoxtar not making units right now, getting absolutely nice Heaven Dash directly on top of the Harbinger. Does snipe almost all of the units here. Yo, the Power Stone getting saved. He's trying to save the Power Stone for his dragon. And Oriel hitting the perfect anti-timing, taking advantage of his opponent being a little bit too greedy. Very nicely done. Awesome timing attack here. He's got both the upgrades for his units. He's got the rollout, and he's got the Heaven Step, which means he has the mobility on the Argents. Oh, snipes the Power Stone before the dragon can come out. No avatar dragon form for you. That is the risk of holding on to those upgrades from the Stormgate. If you hold on to those Stormgate upgrades... Oh, Heaven Step! No, not enough damage. Not enough damage from the Argents. They do bonus damage to the dragon. Barely not enough to take that out. Oh, Snoxtar not controlling the dragon well. Oh! It does go back to full HP instantly. Awesome, dude. Dude, look at that. That shot did so much damage The decree stayed at 82 health, but it died. Oh, the Arc ship is over here. It's getting involved. We do capture the Stormgate almost instantly, but our Arc ship is acting like a regard magnet. It's a regard magnet, guys. It's the ultimate regard magnet. Yo, Oril showing the power of Celestial Macro. He does create a Vile Lurker, which is just a giant catapult thing. Look at it go. Bam! It does massive damage to buildings there. This dragon trying its best to hold on. You can imagine if that dragon had twice as much HP, it probably would have been really effective. Argents now have Dash. It's called Heaven Step. It's actually really strong. I like it a lot. I actually really like that a lot. That was dope. Sad Hup won't be a chud grifter, but also get insulted. Hup is a radical centrist. Ay, 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 dude. I'm a radical centrist. You literally said the word Trump the other day, man. Don't hide it, dude. True, I did say the word Trump yesterday. Oh, no. I was unfamiliar with his game. He's really good, man. He hasn't been playing. He didn't. When patch 0.4 came out, I feel like even the most diehard players kind of just like dropped the game entirely. But we're seeing some significant improvements. Nathanius doesn't know that he's in the lobby position. All right, guys, here we go. Nice. Oro putting a point on the board. You love to see it, dude. You love to see it. Very nicely done. That was good, man. That was good. Once again, guys, I am going to link the Matcherino. If you have not used the Matcherino, you can redeem a one-time free code to add 25 cents to the Matcherino. We do have Oral up one game. I love to see it, dude. I love to see it. That was really good from him last game. The early eco opener, very nice. And the overwhelming amount of Kree and Argents, I like it. He added the Kree to his army, and it allowed him to counter the blob. I think people kind of underestimate the value of the Kree. Just having that like tanky front line for your Argents will help a significant amount. Ooh, we are seeing a Iron Vault plus Conclave opener here from our boy Snoxtar. Wait, where's this Morph Core going? Ooh, Creation Chamber first. Double Creation Chamber first. Oh, both players have aggression on the mind. And Oriel able to build those Creation Chambers significantly faster than his opponent's production structures because of how the Morph Core works. When you make a Morph Core, the Arc Ship takes 24 seconds to build a Morph Core. I think it takes 24 seconds to build a Morph Core. Oh, look at it. He's attacking his own Arc Ship to accrue energy on his Argents. Very cool. He did use the energy overcharge on his Creation Chambers. The Collection Array now has 3 spells attached to it, and the first spell is the Surge Charge bonus, which increases the production speed of a building by 100% for 15 seconds. But after the 15 seconds of being surge charged, you will receive a negative modifier of 25% production speed for the same amount of time. Oh man, both players running right by each other. Unfortunately for Oriel, his collection array is naked. He doesn't have enough energy. He doesn't have enough energy to use the Sovereign's Watch Wrath. Oh no, I think he might be getting hard countered right now. Oh no, he's absolutely screwed. I don't think that he can do anything about this. I think he's absolutely screwed. Oh, that sucks so bad. That sucks so bad. He's gonna lose all of the mining. He's gonna lose all his mining, guys. Can he win the game with 4 Argents? He should just use Recall Forehead. He should just use Recall Forehead. Oh, he's misclicking. He's misclicking and shooting on the Conclave. Oh, no. Oh, I really think he loses his collection array. Oh, no, bro. Bring the Arc Ship forward. I think that's it. He tried to cheese, and he got hard countered. Oh, man. I really think he probably should have just made the Creation Chambers down into his natural. I don't think there's any reason for the Creation Chambers to be out here on the map. There's the rally distance decrease is not like a big enough deal in my opinion. Oh, that was a little bit unlucky. That was just a little bit unlucky. A nice cheese attempt though. A nice cheese attempt though. Good shit. Good shit. Our game number 2, guys. One love, baby. I really hate it when I make peaceful proxy gates and vile Zergs 12 pool me and win somehow. Oh, what if Trump is actually a sentimental AI trying to resemble a human being and going to punish you for using their name in negative context? That would suck. Denominator. This is Stormgate. It is the new patch for Stormgate, patch 0.5. They've done massive changes to the game. They've added some really cool stuff. And I'm casting some show matches right now. Yeah, I think if he just placed the creation chambers, like, a little bit better, it's like he would have just, like, intercepted his opponent's army, right? And I think the advantage goes to Oriel in that army composition. Because he's able to kite really well. Once again, we have 1-1 in this best of 5. Are seeing a Conclave first, once again. The Conclave has, like, a problem with its hitbox right now. Where it's almost impossible. You can see, like, when I move my mouse near the Conclave, right? Like, my mouse is not on the Conclave. But you can see that its hitbox is tremendous. And this makes it so that if there are units nearby the Conclave, right? If there's like a unit right here, you can't click on that unit and attack it. Your units will attack the Conclave. So this is like a bug with the game right now where like this is just like a new thing and they haven't properly implemented it yet. You can see like the selection radius is like absolutely tremendous on the Conclave. So they really need to like fix that because like if you look at the Iron Vault, right, it's proper on the Iron Vault where you don't click on the Iron Vault until you get to the selection circle, so you can like actually focus fire things around it. It doesn't have like an extended hitbox. Neither does the shrine, but this is like a new building, and they haven't like properly done the hitboxes for it yet. We are seeing Creation Chamber first, so Argent's on the way. No, this isn't Creation Chamber first. This is Array first, right? I think this is Array first. I wasn't actually paying attention, unfortunately. 3 prisms finished up for the collection array in the main base. Full mining there. Shrine on the way for Snoxtar. The collection array is finished here, so that means that Aura is quite a bit ahead on the income per minute right now. And he's going to drop down the Therium Purifier here once again and get access to that immediate prism to boost his income even more. So this is pretty good for Oral, actually. He's going to be quite ahead economically. Very greedy opener. Second Creation Chamber coming down here. More Argents on the way. Run! Flee! Flee, little Argent! For ire. I mean, the Celestials. I don't think this Brute plus Gaunt combo is going to be able to accomplish anything here, right? Like, there's already quite a few Argents ready to go. Like I said, man, the Shrine opener from Snoxtar, he's making it after he's making his Iron Vault and his Conclave, so it slows down his economy quite a lot. Oral on full 2-base saturation right now, right? He has full 2-base income right now, and that means that he's quite a bit ahead on the economy. So he's able to add more production structures and consistently produce units much faster and more consistently. Ooh, Argents are just a little bit faster than these units, which means that Oro is going to be able to chase down these Gaunts and Brutes here. I like this. Where's the Arc ship at? It's moving off to a new location. Oh, he's trying to get the Arc ship over to the Stormgate so that he can fight with the Stormgate.
A Stormgate has appeared.
Arc ship is around. This is important. I was telling him about this. I think it's really important to add the Arc ship to the battles. It has a very strong effect of being able to give you the power radius so you can build buildings, and it lets you use the heal. He's going to be able to attack here, right? He's going to snipe and fight. Oh, the Arc ship isn't close enough to help. Oh, I don't know about this. I don't know about this, dude. I don't know about this. Oh, a bit of a deep dive there. A bit of a deep dive there. Oh, he's going to drop a power bank. Oh, I think he got a little over-eager and moved in a little bit too far. He was too interested in denying the army of his opponent from the Stormgate. Oh, I think that was a little bit too deep of a dive there. Unfortunate business. We are going to lose the Stormgate. Did he target the Stormgate thrice? No. They lowered the attack priority of the Stormgate drastically. So if there's units nearby, you're definitely not going to click on it. You're not going to attack it by accident. Dude, this is actually big. Like I said, with the Arc ship here and with the power banks here, it's actually pretty valuable. And look at the Arc ship tanking. When it's overcharged, it regenerates hit points way faster. Laser beam does come down. We're getting everything involved here. I think we can hold on to this position, actually. Even with the Feyren, I think we can hold on to this position. He's in red power. He's in red power, so his production is slowed down. He needs to make some power banks. Oh, drop some power banks on the high ground, my brother. Snoxtar very invested in denying this location entirely. The Morph Core absorbing damage here. I think we really need to overcharge the Nexus again. Overcharge the Arc ship again, my brother. Yeah, the power banks are actually adding so much value here. Giving the Argents the ability to get their power shot more often is huge. I think we're maybe overextending just a little bit, unfortunately. We're maybe overextending just a little bit. We're finally out of red power. We lose the movement speed. Oh, dude. The Arc ship has absorbed so much damage here. I think if the defense was a little bit more coordinated, a little bit more coordination on the defense, and I think we would be able to hold here. The heals coming down from the Arc ship are really important. Oh, man. It's close, dude. Constant battle for the last 2 minutes. Oh, he's going for the Feyren. He snipes the Feyren. Nicely done. Oh, huge, dude. The power bank on the high ground, too, providing that little trickle of energy to the Argents here. Nice. I think that Oriel is starting to take over this position. Wow. Crazy, dude. Just nonstop rallying into this fight. 3 iron vaults on the back end. 4 iron vaults on the back end for Snoxtar. Oh, what is that? Wow, that weird, like, the top of the model disappeared when he was upgrading.
Dimensional rift detected. A Stormgate
this is
will
a fight
activate soon.
that was happening since the previous Stormgate spawned. That was a 3-minute-long battle. So it will be very difficult for Oriel now to get over to the new Stormgate. And I think he got stuck, right? He got stuck. He doesn't have the Guardian
A Stormgate
Nexus.
has appeared.
He just doesn't have the Guardian Nexus, and he's not transitioning into Kree right now. I think, oh, there's the Guardian Nexus. There's some extra creation chambers. Ooh, yeah, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. I think even if he overcharges his arc ship... I don't like the overcharge on the creation chambers. I think he needed to overcharge the arc ship. Yeah, see, when you overcharge the arc ship, it doubles its movement speed. I think we needed to double the movement speed of the arc ship and get it over here to the Stormgate a little bit faster. Unfortunately... just now starting the rollout upgrade. Very, very good. Okay, 5 creation chambers. Twilight Spire on the way for our Infernal God, which means that that dragon is on a timer. Oh. We are running in here on the back line, and we did take out most of the Gaunts, but it looks like we're getting owned by the Infernal Charge. Oh, no. The Infernal Charge is taking us out here. Run. Flee. Flee. Did he target the Stormgate thrice? No. I understood that the healer dude is pretty orange. The Stormgate units are orange. Yes, the Stormgate units are orange. We did see the Sky Hunters. This is the first time we've seen the Sky Hunters. They have a mediocre attack versus grounded units, and they have a super powerful attack versus air units. 10 range versus air units, and 44 damage. That's pretty crazy. But... our boy Oriel switching into those Kree right now. I think he needs to not show off the Kree. Don't show off the Kree yet. Don't show off the Kree. Oh, buddy. That's a lot of brutes coming in there. Kind of wasting their charge on the building, though. I think this might go pretty good for Oriel. He's got the reinforcements here. He's going to lose the collection array, unfortunately. That's a big loss. But the army of Snoxtar is getting choked in it. Kill the effigy. Kill the effigy. Oh, kill the effigy. Oh, the exploding fucking Kree. Oh, dude, this is a close game, man. This is looking pretty good. This is looking pretty good. I think that Snoxtar might need to adapt his playstyle and start adding the Magmadon to his army composition instead of just relying on these tier 1 units non-stop. Because now that the Kree are here, they do so good against those Gaunts. They move significantly faster than the Gaunt, and they get the rollout move. They clean up the 3 unit spawners, the Fiends, really well. The Arc Ship moving into position to siege the Natural. This is big, man. Adding the Arc Ship into your army and using it is important. Oh, the dragon is out and about, though. 10-minute cannon rush, baby. Oh, the Kree get into the mineral line, and they use hold position, so they're just slaughtering all those workers. Very nice, but the dragon is here, and I think the anti-air portion of World's army is just a little bit too weak. Oh,
Dimensional
no.
rift detected.
Run
A Stormgate
away.
will activate
Flee,
soon.
Arc Ship. Flee. We have Fiend Explosion on the way for the Brutes, which is a tier 3 upgrade, which means that they will spawn 2 additional Brutes when they die, for a total of 4 Fiends.
A Stormgate has
Oh
appeared.
no, the Arc Ship is gonna go down here. Oh no. He does overcharge it, which means it has huge health regen, but that dragon, it does so much damage and it has 50 bonus damage versus structures. No, no, it was looking so good. It was looking so good, guys. Well, trying to do a run by, trying to distract here just a little bit. Ouchies, dude. Losing the array. He never replaced the array, guys. That's why his production sort of fell off. He never replaced this 3rd array, and he wasn't able to increase his economy. So, unlucky, guys. We're seeing those Argents just not able to hold their own against the Flayed Dragon. No. 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 Look at the energy. The energy's coming through. Maybe the reinforcements will be able to hold. Nah, we're down 40 army supply now. Snoxtar choosing to ignore the Stormgate completely. It is way over here on the southeast side of the map. I think he's making the right decision to just go for the kill. Fourth base is online for him. Look at the amount of tribute pyres over here. So many gremlins. I love the gremlins, actually. They look great. The gremlins look great, dude. Say her what? Say her? Say her what? Look at the economy, right? Graphs. Resources gathered. Yeah, see, look at Oro was quite ahead in the resources gathered up until the point when his third array died. I think if he just replaced that, he probably would have been in an okay position. Nice games, though. Nice games. GG's. Close games. Close games. All right, game number 3, guys. Or 4, excuse me, 4. So 2-1 in favor of Snoxtar. I'll go sleep at night like a weakling. Get out of here, weakling. Go to sleep, weakling. No, you're not a weakling, bro. Stop that. You're doing great. You're doing great, brother. Shoutouts to the YouTube stream. Thank you guys so much for being there. I appreciate you a lot. I hope you're enjoying the casting and the matches. I will cut and put these matches onto my YouTube channel as like an independent video because I think this is pretty good. Oral 1-2 versus our brother Snoxtar. Snoxtar showing that Conclave plus Iron Vault first opener is very strong at denying that early Stormgate. Do you think Starcraft players would be good at Stormgate? I think that anyone who's been good at any RTS could pick up any other RTS and do relatively well if they were willing to learn. The problem is that most people are just not willing to learn. They look at a new game and they go, "Oh no, learning things is evil and hard." But Maples specifically, what is like the load behind this question? There's like a load of cum hidden behind this question. What are you trying to? No load, no hidden ulterior motive. He would do great, man. Excuse the fuck me? What's up, Bike Rush? Come back to Stormgate, dude. It's alive. It's doing good. Don't cap me, bro. I really actually think that this is good. I think the game is like really good right now. Are we gonna see the Therium Purifier opener again? Yes, sir. Therium Purifier right away. He's gonna put that prism directly onto the collection array. Oh, he didn't make a... Oh, he didn't make an Argent right away. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no, he didn't make an Argent right away, guys. Oh, but you know what? The Morph Core is actually kind of goated versus the Gaunts. It does bonus damage to light units, so it does 8 damage a hit to the Gaunts. And it's a heavy unit, so it doesn't take bonus damage itself from the Gaunt. Oh, this is pretty dope, dude. This is pretty dope. Get out of there. Run. Oh, nice snipe. Nice snipe. Doesn't allow the second effigy to come down. Oh, does lose that and does spawn a fiend. Someone from the Stormgate Discord told me that Stormgate is more active than Starcraft 2. Oh my god. Yeah, that's mega cap. That's like mega insane cap. I really think he should have used the laser beam here. I think Celestials probably really needs to like build their wall off like this, right? Like the creation chamber should be here and here, so that when our opponent attacks our creation chambers like this, they would be in here in the natural, and we could activate the Sovereign's Wrath. I think Oral is fine here. I hope the game goes higher, but how do they still have money? No cap. I don't know, but they do. They do. They're fine, apparently. Like,
Dimensional rift detected.
I don't want to fucking knock them
activate
anymore about
soon.
it, because, like, obviously they have something that we don't know about, right? Maybe Reddit didn't have all the info, Lamau. Yeah, maybe Reddit was wrong on this one, right? Like, maybe Reddit doesn't know what they're talking about every time, Forehead. Oh, we are going to break down the wall, and he is
A
getting in
Stormgate
here.
has appeared.
Oh, this is a tough hold, guys. We can't kill the effigy, so lots of little fiend boys are spawning. I think we should have made a tower, right? I really think we should have made a tower by now. We are going to hold anyways. And it does look like Oral's worker saturation is quite a bit better. Only 5 out of 12 from here. Yeah, so yeah, the Frost Giant Studios, they've got a sugar daddy, dude. His name is Tim Morton. He's fucking Tim Morton and Tim Campbell, dude. They're fucking holding the whole company up on their fucking boners. They got a lot of fucking Viagra. Dude, I think that this is uncontested. This is going straight into Snoxtar's pocket. There's no way we get over here and stop this, right? Do we get over here and stop this? Oh. Oh, dang it, dude. Yeah. So, the Fiend, I think this is probably not intended, but the Fiend has a stacking armor debuff, and I think it can apply an infinite number of stacking armor debuffs to the Stormgate itself. And this is not a good thing. So that, you know, he did deny the effectiveness of this entirely. So even though he does end up losing quite a few Argents doing this, this is a Warcraft game now, it is really cool, dude. I think that you would like this with the heroes. It's not heroes. They're like, they're just units that you spawn. They're just like special effect units. Come on, Oral. Switch into the Kree, brother. Switch into the Kree. Stop relying on the Argents like this. Stop relying on the Argents like this. So kind of like heroes? Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. They are like heroes. All 124. Yo, Xiety, you underestimated the player count. There's over 100 players at all times now. It's actually pretty lit. And they just released the editor. I really think that this is like the most important thing that they've done so far, is that they released the editor for the game. Oh, I don't know about this dive. He's going to lose all of his Argents, guys. He does kill that Hellborn. I don't know about this, dude. Where is the switch? Where's the switch? Wait, our main is dead? Our main is dead? What happened to our main? I didn't even notice that he lost his main base. What happened? How did he lose his main base? What? When did he lose his main base? Bad caster, unreal. Wait, what? When did he lose his main base, dude? Whoosh. Magic. What the fuck? When did he lose his main base, bro? 3-1. Dude, I didn't even notice that he lost his main base. When did that happen? Yeah, I really think Infernals is the best. I do think Infernals is the best. But, you know, I will say, we watched Refresh versus Snoxtar, and Refresh beat Snoxtar 3-1. He beat Snoxtar 3-1, and it was not close. He did command post first every single game into 3 barracks, and there was no way to punish him. That was, like, really, really bad. Yeah, the first game was so good. The first game was like really, really good actually. I'm gonna join the lobby and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. CP first viable. Don't say CP, bro. Don't say CP, dude. Ah. Had to report the stream, had to report the stream. No, please. No, please. He's reporting me. He's reporting me for saying CP. Hey, I said not to say it. What do you mean? What do you mean? I said not to say it, bro. God, I'm trying to wait for them to make the lobby so I can go take a pee, but they're taking forever, dude. MSRM's being a drama queen about the fucking server, bro. MSRM's being a drama queen about the server when he plays Infernals, which requires 0 fucking micro, and he doesn't have to do anything except fucking A move. He never does anything but fucking A move. Blah, 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 blah. Oh. Oh. Okay. I would play on Singapore. I'm just kidding, bro. I'm just kidding. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Oh, and let me fucking slam the ads so we don't have to watch them in the middle of the fucking thing. Okay, we don't have to. They already played. Awesome. Awesome. I'll be right back. I stepped on a spike. Okay, guys, we have the winner's bracket final match between Refresh, who has once again gone for a command post first, and MSRM, who has definitely gone for a Iron Vault first. His Brute's getting here before the barracks is. Wait, what is Refresh doing? Why is he floating 400 resources? Oh, the Bob overcharge coming out. Oh, but the Brute is on this side of the wall. Oh, run! Run, don't get surrounded! Oh, don't get surrounded! Oh, nice. You know, this is actually really powerful, because he's making him lose mining time, and yeah, just go to the main. Go harass these Bobs, because they don't have the Bob overcharge, the servo overcharge effect that gives them armor and damage. This is actually pretty impactful. This is like very impactful, actually. It doesn't look like that much. Look, he gets a servo though, and he goes for a third shrine. Okay. Third shrine on the way here. Nicely done. -1 servo. This was good. I think that who said it earlier? Hoob. I can't remember who said this, but the proxy shenanigans definitely working out pretty good here for MSRM. He just put his Iron Vault a little bit further forward than usual. Snoxtar always built his Iron Vault up in here, and MSRM put it down here, which means that Brute can get in the base and be annoying. And you know what also is super annoying? These Lancers had to be built on the inside of the base instead of the outside, which means he's going to have to cut down the trees to get out of his base. MSRM doing a great job of running around with these being super annoying. Oh, is he going to be able to kill a worker here? Oh, the Bob's going to just one-shot those poor little fiends. No, what did they do? They were innocent little
Dimensional
fiends.
rift detected.
They were just
A
trying to munch.
Stormgate will activate soon.
They were just trying to munch. You know, unfortunately for MSRM, though, his production structures were very delayed, and that means he doesn't actually have that much to deal with the first Stormgate, so he's probably going to just have to give up that first Stormgate entirely. I think I would like for him to just not
has
contest
appeared.
this. There's no way he can fight over this. He only has 3 Brutes. He doesn't have the upgrades for the Gaunts either. Oh yeah, that's 3 Brutes versus 12 Lancers. We're definitely not winning that. We're definitely not winning that. Oh, we have a Hellborn. Oh, and the Hellborn, the new Hellborn, very different from how it used to be. It shoots quite a lot faster, and it does 45 bonus damage versus heavy units. And the Lancers are indeed a heavy unit. Unfortunately, he's all by himself, not able to take advantage of his bonus damage very well. Okay. Doing pretty good. All right, the Lancers do take over the Stormgate there. What is going to be the choice by Refresh? Is he just going to let it time out? He doesn't care what he gets? He doesn't care what he gets? He's just letting it time out? He doesn't care. He's like, whatever, let the Stormgate decide for me. Oh, he takes the Shadow Mark. Okay, guys, this is the first time we've seen the Shadow Mark. This, in my opinion, is the strongest Tier 1 reward, okay? What you can do with the Shadow Mark is apply a buff to all nearby buildings that increases their production speed by 40%. And also, there we go, he drops that down there. It increases the construction speed, the production speed, and the recharge rate of all of those buildings by 40% permanently. So he just 40% buffed 5 production structures and his command post. I don't think it matters for the habitats unless he makes them into ramparts, because those are the units with, those are the buildings with energy. Oh, the Magmadon, the Stompy Boy, stomp. They did add some trim. They did some cool stuff here for the Magmadon. They added some trim to him. He looks kind of cool. Oh, nice Harbinger drop on the way. I really like this. Oh, please don't walk directly over the Lancers, though. Please don't walk. He's walking directly over the Lancers. Well, Refresh is definitely going to be very ready for this. Maybe. Did he not notice? Did he not notice? He didn't notice. Okay, Effigy. Oh, the Shadow, the Harbinger drops the fucking, the Shroud itself, so he doesn't have to put an Effigy and he's going to be able to kill quite a few of those workers there. Oh, I think he just needs to get out of here. I think he just needs to get out of here with these units. Oh, just get out of there with the Harbinger. Oh, he's recalling it, but no, it's going to die. Oh, there's so many Hornets already because of that buff. He's got the shadow buff that increases the production speed by 40%, and he has solar habitats, which are also increasing the build speed by another 25%. That means those Hornets are building almost 75% faster, right? Did I do math right there? 65% faster. Beautiful. Holy crap.
Dimensional
That's actually
rift
massive.
detected. A Stormgate will activate soon.
These Hornets on the way to the main base. There's no anti-air here. Oh, MSRM in so much trouble right now. He's just going to lose every single worker. There's literally nothing he can do about this. Oh, what do you even do? He doesn't have enough gaunts to deal with this. He's making more. He does have some of the Shadow Flyers. The Shadow Flyers are an AoE suicide unit. Oh, they missed. They missed. Why did they miss? What happened? I don't understand what just happened. What just happened? Why did they like miss like that? We're making an RPG in the editor. Pog, dude. Oh, I don't even think there's enough gaunts here to contest the Hornets. Oh, does snipe one of them. Okay. Not bad. The Stormgate getting contested here. But the Hellborns. Oh, the Hellborns are going to take over the Stormgate. Oh, it was the mine. The Hornet has the ability to drop a mine called the Sky Mine. I don't think you should say the S word for the VOD, lol. Would the S word... Oh, my bad. They are the unalive creatures. They unalive themselves to do damage to enemy units. Ooh, the Dark Throne. This unit can construct a primary harvesting structure and 300% increased recharge rate for 60 seconds. So he can build this, and then he gets 300% improved recharge rate, so he can build more workers out of it instantly. Oh my god, that's massive. Dude, it instantly had workers too. What the heck? Those one-eye flying things look dope. Yeah, the Shadow Flyers, the unalive unit. The unaliving unit, that's huge. Dude, look, he already fully saturated that base. Holy crap. That's crazy. Oh, but his main base is getting absolutely devastated. So, see, we see here the Sky Mine. This is like the Vulture's mine. What's the Spider Mine? This is like the Spider Mine, but only for air units, right? So when air units get near the Sky Mine, they will automatically go off and explode on those units. They're suicidal. Oh, no, we can't be saying that. S-word is fucking crazy. I know. I don't think that's a problem. It's a YouTube thing. I dual stream to YouTube, and YouTube is like way more strict about their enforcement of stuff. I think Mushroom's army is actually really good here. He's trolling. Are you serious? YouTube does not care about that. I don't think so either. Like, oh, nice. Catches the Hornets over here with the Shadow Flyers. Nice. You know, the Shadow Flyers do look really good, by the way. I feel like they look really good. Look at them. They're fucking creepy and sort of cute at the same time. They've kind of like perfectly hit that middle ground where this unit is creepy and cute at the same time.
Dimensional rift detected.
It's wonderful.
A Stormgate will activate
the Gowns
soon.
getting on top of the workers. They did remove armor tags from the workers entirely, so nothing does bonus damage to them right now, which I think is a really good thing. You also can't say that any units killed any other units. My cat is popping off so hard right now. The Magmadon comes in for the stomp and gets everything! Oh, that was huge, dude. And there's more! There's more! Wait, there's more! I don't think that we're seeing the units we need to see from Vanguard right now. We needed to see more Exos and less Lancers, maybe? Oh, dude, even with the OP production bonus of the Shadow Mark, not able to outproduce the Infernal player, MSRM is taking all of these bases over here uncontestedly. So many Hellborn. They attack so fast. I feel like they attack so fast. You know why they attack so fast? It's because they shoot and then they immediately do like the animation for charging. Look at, they like Kamehameha, dude. They like Spirit Bomb. They're using fucking Frieza's special move. GG MSRM, dude. GG MSRM, making Vanguard look bad that game. He made Vanguard look bad. I want to look at the resources gathered. So, damn, dude, look at that. Refresh with the expansion first. Didn't really get that far ahead. Wow, I'm kind of surprised. I feel like the Stormgates are going to be really hard to balance. Who fucking cares? They're so much fun. It's insane. It's insane how much fun the Stormgates are. Yeah, I think it's easier to balance than creeps. Because they're equal opportunity, you know? Like, both players fight over them. They're so much fun, I really don't care how imbalanced they are. Does the dragon come out faster now? They removed the top bar entirely, Bike Rush. So, yes, I think you can get the dragon faster. Because they removed the top bar entirely, and they removed Animus. So now the dragon is just like a unit that you can build when you unlock Tier 3. Should I download Stormgate or not? I think it's free, and you should just try it. I think it's free, and you should just fucking try it. 700 it is very expensive, but I think we've seen it like every single game. Oh my god, my cat is crying right now. I don't know what's wrong with him. I'm gonna go get him. I'll be right back. I've tried it, but it sucked. Well, give it a try now. It's 1,000,000 times better. I'll be right back, guys. I'm sorry. Fuck. Ow. Oh, dude. Oh, I'm having a fucking Family Guy moment right now. Ah. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Oh, I busted my knee. Oh, fuck. Oh, I fucking busted my knee so hard. I just whacked the shit out of it. Oh my god, that hurts so bad. Oh! Yeah, it hurts. It's okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. It's okay. Oh. Oh my god. So... we got an inversion table, which is super cool, but it's made out of metal, and it's huge. It's made out of metal, and it's huge, and I just fucking walked into it like a dumbass. Oh, that was dumb. Oh, that really hurt. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be casting the game. All right, double Iron Vault, Conclave, 3 shrines. We do see MSRM. He's optimizing his Therium income here by building the shrine close to the Therium generator. And that means that his workers have almost no downtime on dropping. You can see they don't even turn around and drop off the resources. They're just like instantly dropping it off because they're right there. So this like drastically
Dimensional
improves
rift
your
detected.
Ethereum income.
A Stormgate will
and
activate
it
soon.
provides him with, more importantly, more energy and an extra production structure to make workers from. I kind of like this a lot. First Stormgate coming up. It's going to be Lancer Hedgehog. Lance Chogs, dude.
A Stormgate has appeared.
Head Chancers. Nope. It's fucking Lance Chogs, dude. That's the way to say it. Lance Chogs. Double factory, double barracks. People created FFA map for 8 people already. Dude, yeah, I'm really happy. Oh my god, my knee hurts. Oh. I need to go get an ice pack. That was brutal, dude. Dude, I feel like he's not been choosing... Okay, he chooses the Power Stone. I like it. What is that bar on the Stormgate? That is the capture point. So you fight over it, and like the 2 players are blue and red. So like you just can tell which player is winning the Stormgate based on which color it is. Did he just like shadow mark a Lancer? Is that what he did? He shadow marked a Lancer. Look at that buff-ass Lancer with 480 hit points, dude. Even with the buff-ass Lancer, dude, it ain't enough. Yo, look at that buff boy. He big. He big, though. He got the avatar form. He gets attack speed and energy regen. This buff cannot be dispelled. So it doubles his hit points. It gives him 50% attack speed, it looks like. And then he's getting the veterancy bonus for his extra damage. I like how this MSRM is playing this a lot better than Snoxtar did. He's going for those tech units. He's not just relying entirely on the Brute and the Gaunt. Definitely not a hero unit. Well, I mean, it's technically just 2 Lancers in 1 unit, right? So it's very strong, but I think these Hellborns could kill that guy really quick. Look at that. He's almost dead. He's dead. See? Hero unit? Not a hero unit. Calm down. Third base is up and running for refresh here. Oh, nice pull on the Hedgehogs there. He is going to save his Weaver. Very nicely done. Oh, the Hedgehog turned back on that Weaver and kill it. Oh, no. Just not a good hero, that's all. It's just not a good hero. Yeah, just like all of the Celestial units are not good for it. Anyways, dude, I really like the Gremlins. The Gremlins are so much cooler than the Fellhogs, dude. The Gremlins are really so much cooler than the Fellhogs. Fourth base is on the way here. I don't think I like the choice of the Power Stone for Vanguard. They just don't have, like, a super efficient unit to use it on in the early game here, right? What other unit could they make that it would get benefit from, right? Like, I mean, they could maybe use it on, like, a Hornet, and that would be pretty good. But, like, Vanguard,
Dimensional rift detected. A Stormgate will activate soon.
Has these super high HP units, like the Hellborn and the Weaver. And I think it would have been way better to use the Power Stone on one of those things. I think it would have been way better to use the Power Stone on, like, a Hedgehog, right? Dude, there's the dragon 7 minutes flat. What the fucking shit, dude?
A Stormgate has appeared.
How is he getting this so early? I feel like this is coming out way too early, right? Like, that's insane. Like, that's, like, way too early. Like, how is this... How is he getting this so early? And he has, like, a really big army. And he's got 4 bases right now. This is, like, insane. Like, I don't... This isn't right. I don't... Dude, he's able to one-shot the workers. This is, like, insanely busted. And And this is like a one-man army. Imagine if he had been able to, like... Imagine if he had been able to, like, use a Power Stone on it. Or copy it. Like, this is crazy. Like, I don't know, like... They, you know, they even nerfed this unit. They reduced its hit points from 900 to 700. Yeah, the charge system is just, like, bust ass. Like, the charge mechanic system is just, like, hella busted. Oh, we do have some Necrolusks from Refresh. He is experimenting with these goofy Stormgate units. No! They get found over here by the dragon! No! Not our fucking... what did we decide on to call it? Our fucking... Oh, no, he lost 2 of them, bro! The suicide units! No! They do nothing! They're useless. They're probably... Oh, another dragon? Wait, does he have 2 dragons right now? No, that's his first dragon. Okay, okay. I was like, dude, he has a second dragon already? This is ridiculous. They deal friendly fire? I don't think so. I don't think they deal friendly fire. Oh, boom! He got a good connection with the Necrolist there, dude. Oh, but the Magmadons... The Stompers, dude. The Stompers are here, man. I think we just needed to see, like, Lancer Hornet like we did in the first game that Refresh played. The Lancer Hornet combo is just, like, really strong. And he just doesn't have enough of them right now. He's also just, like, failing to produce super efficiently, right? Oh, no, dude. We do have a flak cannon. The dragon! The dragon! Oh! He almost sniped the dragon, dude. The flak cannon providing a significant amount of damage here, actually, as well as the ramparts. The ramparts have been changed drastically, and not only can they apply their shield, their reinforcement shield can be applied to units as well as to buildings. Yo, this fight's going good for Refresh. MSRM tried too hard to force his way into a defensive position.
Dimensional rift detected.
Now the dimensional rift's gonna come out. Soon. Oh, dude, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. This looks scary. He's getting brutalized. Oh, he moved out of his defensive location. Mistakes were made. Oh, his units are derping out. Ah! Oh, how do you kill the dragon?
A Stormgate.
How do you kill the dragon, right? He just can't kill the dragon, dude. He doesn't have the hornets. He didn't keep making hornets, or he would have been able to kill dragons. Yeah, the heal on the dragon is like fucking insane. I think like they need to like they need to like tune the healing. It needs like a longer cooldown. It's like really crazy. But yeah, no, the flying unit, the Sentinel has a 15-second long stun. You just stasis the dragon, and he can't use it. But unfortunately, he's choosing to not, like, build his extra units at all. So it's like, he's just doing what he can to play the game effectively enough. And he's avoiding making spellcasters, which is, it's fine. But, like, dude, you have a spellcaster that, like, you don't require tech for. And you could just, like, you know, build it. Like... You could just build the tech lab, you know, like, build the Sentinel. Easy clap, dude. You don't need an upgrade for stasis. Yeah, you need the machine lab. Boobs. Yes, sir. I don't know how to beat that as Celestials. Well, I'm going to be playing a lot. Like I said, we're casting the games right now. Bro. These pita chips are really good. I got these better pita chips. Garlic Parmesan. They're like pita bread, but they bake them extra, like they're a chip. Oh, it's really good. think MSRM is up 2-0 now. Wow. I'm pretty sure MSRM up 2-0. He is proxying the Iron Vault once again. You have to play this until you have the same number of StarCraft 2 games before going back. We're going to be here a while. We're going to be here for a long while, buddy. Yeah, I don't think you need to make a second hangar bay, because what you can do is just build like 4 of the solar habitats next to your hangar bay, and the production speed bonus of the solar habitats will stack. So you can have a single production structure building 100% faster permanently. All right, there goes our brute. All right, he's gonna try and punish the command post first opener. There is 2 entrances to the base on this map, so Refresh cannot just full wall and be safe like he can on the new map. Once again, MSRM, 3rd shrine coming down at the double Therium generator. I kind of like this, because you finish the 3rd shrine, and it lets you build 3 workers right away. So he's going to have 3 shrines, and he's going to be able to build significantly faster. Bug fucking dive bombing me, dude. He's going to be able to build his economy up significantly faster. It's just like all there is to it, right? 0 Therium income so far, so he's just focusing on that mineral income. Refresh taking advantage of the healing shrines here. Very nice, very nice. The double mech bay follow-up for hedgehogs once again. Like I said, I think I like the mass lancer into hornets better than I like this hedgehog play, but if he believes in the hedgehog play, he believes in the hedgehog play. They are technically good against the brutes. Oh, finally that Lancer chases that brute down and does get the last hit on it. You think the Lancers need a map that is wallable? Okay.
Dimensional rift detected. A Stormgate will activate soon.
I would love to see one of the players be really smart right now and just counterattack instead of taking the dimensional rift, right?
A Stormgate has appeared.
Is MSRM gonna run to the Stormgate? Or is he he's counterattack? Both players is sharing the same brain cell right now. I'm not going for that Stormgate. I'm counterattacking. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think this is going way worse for MSRM. These these Lancers and the Hedgehogs are incredibly fast. He just killed like 10 workers, guys. He just killed like 10 workers, guys. Oh man. Oh man, the units are in the main base for MSRM finally. He is going to start the snowball of killing units and spawning phantoms. But he's already getting absolutely mopped up on the side of the map. Oh, the turret! The turret just barely living. Oh, it goes down! Nicely done. Alright, well. Alright, well. Does he have any money? He doesn't have any money. He doesn't have any money, chat. What does he do? Oh, there's some hedgehogs here able to get off infinite amounts of DPS while the bobs or the servos tank. All the servos gun down, but we get a Repair-O-Matic turret doing work, keeping the bobs alive. The servos, I mean, I'm so used to calling them bobs. They were called bobs for like a whole year. That is true. Vanguard can sell his structures to get money back. This technically is significantly better for him. You'll fall in back to the gremlins. I feel like both players on an equal amount of workers right now. They are 5, 6, 7 workers for MSRM. Please don't leave MSRM. He has to like understand that he's like in an equal scenario, right? Yo, look at the gremlins. Look at the gremlins. They're so funny, dude. Oh, this is tough. Just make a brute. Just make a brute and it will own that hedgehog. Oh, you know what? He doesn't have the infernal charge. So he actually cannot chase this hedgehog down. Oh, no. Oh, no. That poor Hellborn being absolutely annihilated there. Oh, perfect kiting. Doesn't lose the hedgehog. Okay, this is definitely over with, right? There's no coming back from that. It was a good attempt. It was a good attempt. I feel like it was a little bit unlucky. I feel like it was a little bit unlucky. GG, though. GG. He's waiting for Refresh to lose his internet. I think these have been some of the best games that I've casted. Like, this version of Stormgate, definitely much better. We're going back to Broken Crown, baby. Yeah, not balanced, but who cares? So much more fun. Very fucking cool, bro. Guys, once again, I'm going to link the Matcherino. If you have not used the free code on Matcherino yet, please do so right now, or you will receive 5,000 years of bad luck. Same opener from MSRM. Gets the effigy down here to build the Iron Vault faster. Has to drop the second one because the first one will not be permanent. Oh, he's much more all in this time with the second conclave, or the second production structure. So Iron Vault Conclave. Oh, we're seeing a barracks first from Refresh for the first time in like 8 games. For the first time in 8 games, he doesn't go command post first, guys. He sniffed out MSRM's strategy. Well, it is just a hedgehog opener. And Hedgehog's actually not that good at dealing with gaunts. Once again, an Infernal player just abusing the charge mechanic of these structures. He builds the production structure, and he does nothing with it. Because it can build up to 3 charges. It can build up to 3 charges, and you can just build all the units at once. He's abusing the way the charge mechanic works. Oh, look at the block on that imp. The block on the imp, make it into a work. Oh, he could have saved it. Landing the curse on the hedgehog there. Okay, well, we have so many worker charges here from MSRM. He's going to be able to make a crazy amount of workers right now once his eco is able to handle that. Yeah, the early hedgehog's really rough. Oh, what are we doing here? The first? Okay. I thought he was pulling the workers to the Stormgate, but he's just building a base. He didn't even bob overcharge. I wonder why he didn't bob overcharge. He could have built that like twice as fast.
Dimensional rift detected. A Stormgate will activate soon.
Shit forces Infernals to use charges. You're coping, bro. He had plenty of energy. Doesn't bob overcharge only take 25? Oh my god, my knee hurts.
A Stormgate has appeared.
So as you can see here on the Stormgate, there is the life bar of the Stormgate here, and it starts out at 50-50 right in the middle, and as you attack it, you fill it up with your juice. Your sweet hot juice fills the Stormgate, and then if you fully fill the Stormgate with your sweet hot juice, you will open the Stormgate and be given a reward. Wow! There needs to be like a sound effect. Like, there's like such a cool visual effect to the Stormgate, and then there's no sounds. So, I don't know, like, when sound effects, brother? When do we get sound effects? We are going to see the Creeping Horror. Creeping Horror has an area of effect ability called Ensnaring Fluid, where it shoots its disgusting ooey gooey fluids all over targets that it shoots at and reduces their movement speed by 50% with its ooey gooey, sticky, gooey, gross goop. And it also has an Activate Sprint ability, a 3-second long sprint where it gets a massive movement speed buff. Maybe we'll get to see him shamble along. Yo, look at MSRM with the Twilight Spire already. Is he going for like a 2-base dragon? Is he going for like a 2-base dragon? I feel like that was probably one of the worst Stormgate things from the first Stormgate. You really want like the Shadow Mark or the Copy. Okay, so we are building a sentry post right here. I like this sentry post. He's going to have a nice spot here. Oh, he gets given away. He gets given away by the effigy. He gets given away by the effigy, guys. I like how the shroud comes in on top of the trees and they just die immediately. They just die immediately. Well, that was a short-lived attack. Do we have the tier 3 shrine coming in? We do. And he's already got 700, 700. He's going to be able to make a dragon immediately, guys. Holy crap, dude. He's going to have a dragon in time to fight over the second Stormgate. We have kinetic redirection on the way for our Lancers, which provides them
Dimensional
with a
rift
stacking
detected. A
attack
Stormgate
speed
will
and
activate
movement
soon.
speed. Yeah, macro game, save 1,400 resources, drop a dragon. Better than every other unit in the game. You know what? These hedgehogs would actually, like, one-shot the dragon if they were in fucking anti-air mode. Oh!
A Stormgate has
The
appeared.
creeping horror gets absolutely fucking ass-blasted. Rip, dude. Third base on the way for refresh. Oh, I don't know why he's fighting. Why is he fighting? Did he just forget his units in the middle of nowhere there? Dude, I really think he needed to play the Lancer plus Hornet play style. Because you just cannot fight the dragon without the Hornets. You need Hornet. You need like 6 or 7 Hornets, and then you just dive on top of the dragon. Oh my god. Oh my god, what are these Exos doing here? What are these Exos doing here? Yes, the Sentinel would solve all of his problems. No contest, right? Instead, he just makes 5 extra barracks. Yeah, oh no, minus 10 Exos. He's gonna get the Stormgate, and he's gonna harass the main base with the dragon. Oh no, dude, this is brutal. This is brutal. What's he getting out of the Stormgate? Yo, he takes the Vile Lurker. The Vile Lurker functions like a catapult. Does 70 damage, but 140 bonus to structures at 14 range. It has Tempest level range. It's pretty sick, actually. Looks kind of like a worm. Look, it can shoot up. It can shoot up the hill. Oh my god. You can, like, siege the mineral line with it. Oh my god. What can refresh even do right now? Oh, the hedgehogs! The hedgehogs! They tried so hard, but the heal instantly restores 700 hit points to the Flayed Dragon because for some reason this unit needs to be absolutely unkillable. We just did like 1,400 damage to the Flayed Dragon, and it was like, nah, bruh, I'm good. That is some bullshit, dude. When will you be back to Starcraft 2? When you subscribe. The Bob's getting pulled into the Hellborn. Oh no. He is called 3-1. Is that it? Is it just best of 5? Is it just best of 5? Ban Fatal Badger, please. No, it's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind people asking about StarCraft. Mod Fetal Boger. Lamau, dude. Is that it? Are we donezo? Guys, once again, I'm shouting out the Matcherino one more time. Please, if you have not done so, go to the Matcherino and claim the free code for 25 cents to contribute to the prize pool. GG's, guys. Very cool. Good games, for sure. That was fun. What the fuck's wrong with asking when it will return? One more match as a GSL group? Okay. Nothing's wrong with asking when it will return. It's just, it's just kind of like bad etiquette, you know? Whoa, Viscitude. Calm down. Like, Fatal Badger, I think you're, like, pretty aware that, like, StarCraft 2 is, like, pretty miserable for me. So, I'm, like, doing something that I find fun and entertaining. And you're like, hey, bro, when are you going to go back to doing the thing that makes you miserable? And I'm like, fucking, what do you want from me, you know? Like, like, what do you mean you want me to go back to the thing that makes me miserable? StarCraft 2 is miserable, bro. Is it Snoxtar versus Refresh in the rematch? I didn't realize it made you feel that way. Yeah, no. StarCraft 2 is like, it's not easy, you know, like to be happy about playing StarCraft 2. And I think a big part of the reason is just like I have like negative karma. I have like negative as fuck karma in StarCraft 2's community. And it's not really anything to do with the game. It's more like it's more like the community perception of me and the like walled garden that I'm in as a content creator for StarCraft. Like I'm not really friends with enough people in the creator space of StarCraft, and I'm very excluded. I feel very excluded, which is whatever, but you know, like it doesn't make me want to stick around, you know? And I hope that that doesn't follow me to other games, but I'm sure it will because like RTS games have like pretty big crossover with like the audience members. Have you reached out to the community? What do you think? Who would you suggest that I reach out to? Yeah, casting StarCraft 2, I hate it. It's the most boring thing of all time. Casting StarCraft 2 is insanely boring. I think casting and watching StarCraft 2 is like insanely boring. I really fucking hate it. I fucking hate casting and watching StarCraft 2. It is so crazy how boring it is. I like playing the game enough, and that's fine, but like, dude, fucking holy shit, like you don't need to cast the StarCraft 2 game. You don't need to watch the StarCraft 2 game to cast it. They are all exactly the same. Yeah, that's like kind of like what I'm getting at. What's up, Bite Ass? Welcome back, dude. How are you today, my friend? Welcome back. Like, I don't really feel bad about StarCraft, but it's definitely like pretty miserable to like play the game and like feel like I have like a bunch of haters. Feels like I have like a shitload of haters, and I know that I just have like a bunch of haters in general, but it is what it is, you know. Like you have to go in the Discord and ask. You have to ask Jex for access to the thing, the editor. Do you call me? What? So yeah, I love StarCraft, but I mean, the creator sphere for StarCraft is like so crowded. It's just like incredibly crowded, especially for like casting and content creation. Someone was an asshole the other day, and they said something like really fucking annoying to me, right? And he was like, "Why would anybody watch you instead of Thermal or Hearthstone? They're way better than you, so why would anybody watch you instead of them?" And I was like, I guess you're kind of right, because unfortunately, StarCraft, like, is just that hard-nosed. Like, they're just that fucking hard-nosed. And I was like, well, I guess you're right. So, like, why am I even trying? Like, why am I even trying to, like, make content for Starcraft when, like, clearly nobody gives a fuck unless you were, like, an ex-pro gamer. Like, unlucky, you know? Like, people watch Barry and Sal. Yeah, that's true, but, like, they don't really watch me. You know? Like, they don't really watch me. I get it, you know? Like, they think I'm toxic. It is what it is. Like, Percival and Creator get barely any views. Well, they get barely any views because they're not trying to, like, spread the word that they're doing stuff. You know? Like, they just turn their stream on, like, once every 2 weeks at a random time in the middle of the fucking night. And then they, like, silently stream for, like, 2 hours. Like, it is fucking stupid. Like, of course they don't get any viewers. And you need more consistency. I think I need to get away from StarCraft 2. StarCraft 2 is an incredibly toxic environment. And it's filled with, like, really incredibly toxic, ultra elitist people. And I just, like, I want away from it, you know? Like, I really want away from it. And yeah, I stream every day for 8+ hours, you know? Like, I like, what more consistency could I bring, right? Like, I stream every day for, like, 8+ fucking hours, man. Like, if you're talking about consistency on my YouTube channel, yeah, absolutely. I need to, like, more consistently upload to... I need to, like, more consistently upload to YouTube, for sure. This is the loser's final, baby. Yo, Snoxtar, he's a brute enjoyer. He's going for that Hellforge so he can get that Infernal Fury upgrade. And back in the Brood War days, BNet was a million times more toxic. Yeah, but it was, like, toxic in, like, a normal way. The way that people are toxic now is, like, super passive-aggressive. And it makes it so much more difficult to resize my... Oh, fuck, my bad. The way that people are toxic now is, like, their passive-aggressive toxicity.
Dimensional
and their
rift
cry
detected.
bullies.
A Stormgate will activate soon.
So they'll, like, passive-aggressively be toxic, right? And then when you pinch them and go, hey, bitch, stop doing that, they cry. They cry, and they cry wolf, and they go, ah!
A Stormgate has appeared.
And it's like, how do you deal with those people? You can't, you know? You can't deal with those people. You just have to, like, not interact with them at all. It's the only way to deal with them. Like, yo, this is a very nice run by Refresh. I really like this decision he went for here. Going for the run by while his opponent takes the Stormgate. Streamer was mean to me. All I was doing was typing in the chat. It's like, well, what did you say? What did you say, right? It's like, well, that's not important. What I said isn't important. I clipped the streamer being mad at me. That's what's important. It's like, okay, dude. Okay, dude. It's just like you can't win, you know? You can't win. All right, he's doing the Lancer into double hanger opener, bubby. He's doing the Lancer into double hanger opener. Let's go, dude. I think the run by was really good. He killed quite a few workers with that. Oh, creeping horror from Snoxtar. Not a good look here. It's out in the middle of the map. The slow is really good. He's going to catch all these Lancers. They can't get away. The creeping horror, dude. They can't get away. Oh, look at that. It's huge, bro. Oh, that's big. Dude, that's like 6 free Lancer kills. Whoa. You guys think Snoxtar wins off that snowball? You can't leave. The creepy one is throwing his nasty butthole juices at you. Oh, the creepy, nasty butthole juices getting thrown everywhere. He can't get in the wall. He can't get in the wall. He's like, I can't get in the wall. Holy GG, bro. I think that's it, dude. Yeah, the Hornets do come out here. Okay, the Bobs are getting involved in the fight, too. They've got the Bob overcharge. They're doing work. Can this guy hit air units? He cannot hit air units. This might be an overextension by Snoxtar, actually. You know, something very similar happened to this in the MSRM game, where he was, like, very confident that he had a big army, and he ran in here, and then Bob overcharge happened, and the Bobs just freaking wiped them out, dude. This time it went a lot worse for Refresh, though. He lost a lot of his army, and he's lost a lot of mining time. So the trade was much more efficient this time. Ooh, nice Shroud Stones from Snoxtar. Actually building some static defenses against the Hornets right now. His main base is lacking those static defenses, actually, though. Oh, right into the Gounts. Gounts! Oh, the tower is a little bit late. Yo, the Hornets actually do, like, kind of piss-poor damage, guys. He's focus firing the free... Why? Why did he kill the Gremlin, dude? It's a free unit that can't attack back. Why did he have to do that? It's a war crime, dude. What the hell? That was the most war crime thing of all time. He killed the cute little Gremlin guy.
Dimensional rift detected. A Stormgate will activate
Why you kill
soon.
Gremlin? Why you kill Gremlin? Dude, make a Sentinel. Make a Sentinel. Make the Machine Lab. Make a Sentinel. This is a tournament, yes. This is like a GSL tournament. This is a GSL group stage style tournament with 4 players that were invited.
A Stormgate has appeared.
Does the Gremlin guy... Oh, it gives him experience. Okay. Then fine. I guess it can be forgiven that he kills the Gremlin. Okay, this Stormgate's definitely going to our hero, Snoxtar, right? Wait, why do I have refresh up, like... Wait, what was the score? Am I fucking having an aneurysm right now? Am I having an aneurysm right now? I feel like Snoxtar's up 1-0, right? Oh my god. He didn't know that, and he said, thanks. Yes. MSR, I'm up 1 game right now. Wait, what? Wait, is this game 1? Is this game 1? Ooh, double Soul Forge coming out for Snoxtar. As soon as he makes a dragon, he's gonna be able to make 2 dragons for free. Oh, dude. Oh, dude, no. Oh, dude, no. This is insanely imbalanced. This is insanely imbalanced, guys. This is not defensible. This is not fair. This is broken, dude. This is insanely broken, dude. Plus 1,500, plus 15... No, they gotta hot fix this. This is not fair. Like, this is just not fair at all. This is total bullshit. Like, you cannot have this. This is fucking broken. And then they're just absolutely fucking unkillable. They're just, like, absolutely fucking unkillable. You literally just can't do anything. Dude, refresh right now. Oh my god. Just don't let him get the Stormgate. What's the problem? Just don't let him get it, forehead. Oh yeah, alright, dude. Alright, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, he stasis! He made a Sentinel! He did it! He did the thing! He made the Sentinel! Oh my god, too bad there's 3 of them instead of just 1. Holy shit, that was broken. That is not fair whatsoever, dude. That is just not fair whatsoever. Holy shit. As an Infernal player, I see nothing wrong with this. I see nothing wrong with triple dragon, dude. That is so incredibly broken, dude. That is so incredibly broken. What the fuck, man? Holy shit.
Dude, that was some bullshit, dude. Yo, Elvis Macias on the YouTube. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. Guys, the YouTube channel is popping off today. 51 average viewers on YouTube. What the heck, man? We're having one of those days. We're having one of those days where the discoverability on YouTube is turning its great eyes towards me. Thank you guys so much for being there. I appreciate you watching. And if you're joining the stream, please go ahead and hit the thumbs up. Slam the subscribe. Let me know you love it. GG's, man. Holy crap. That's wild, brother. That's wild, brother. All right, game number 2. Will we see Double Dragon Royal Rainbow once again? Will we see Double Dragon Royal Rainbow once again, chat? Oh, boy. That was crazy. We've got Snoxtar, the Infernals, versus Refresh, the Korean Vanguard player. I wanted to say Terran so bad. My brain, like, halted me there and was like, don't say Terran! Oh. Yeah, no, there is, like, the ability... You can get the stone that avatar forms the unit, so you can, like, avatar form the dragon, double its HP, 50% attack speed, more movement speed, and then you can clone the avatar dragon, and it has all the boosted stats. Like, holy crap, dude. Dustin Crawford SC2 collab with Avalo and do a Stormgate show match. Tell him that he needs to get unbanned from Twitch, and then we can do some collabs together. Fucking weirdo. Where's my spray bottle, dude? Where's my spray bottle at? I need to spray these guys. Psh, 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 psh. Get out of here, you weirdos. Fucking weirdo-ass Avalo fans. Get the... Psh, 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 psh. There's the damn cat spray bottle for these people. Jesus Christ. You're being weird, bro. Psh, 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 psh. Alright. You know, it's funny seeing the production tab up here in the top left. It's, like, delayed. It's, like, delayed for some reason. Like, the buildings don't show up for, like, 5 or 10 seconds. Like, watch when he builds the shrine, right? He builds the shrine, and it doesn't show up on the production tab for a while. And that, yeah, it's like delayed by, like, 10 seconds. All the people forget about the deep one. Oh, the Brute Gaunt combo in here early. No wall off available for our trusty Vanguard player. He does one-shot the effigy before a second effigy can come down. Okay, just go to the main. Just go to the main. Forget about that place. There's a tower there now. Go over here, bro. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Oh, the bombs get pulled. The Gaunts get surrounded. Oh, no. Does he not have energy for an effigy? He doesn't have energy for an effigy, guys. Oh, no. I feel like that did not go as good as he needed it to go. The double mech bay already on the way for Refresh, which means he's going to have hedgehogs very soon here. We're seeing the Hellforge once again, which is the structure that enables the upgrades for our Brutes and our Gaunts. That Brute upgrade is actually very powerful versus the Hedgehog, right? Because it acts like the charge move of the Zealot in StarCraft 2, allows the Brute to close the distance, but it also stuns the unit that you use it
Dimensional
on,
rift detected.
And gives the
A
Brute an
Stormgate will
attack
activate
speed buff.
soon.
Oh no. Oh no. He's running in here. The tower got salvaged. Oh, but Refresh finds these units. He finds these units all by themselves over here. Unlucky, dude. He was trying to set up a nice, cheeky little sneak run-by squad.
Has appeared.
Oh, look at the two fiends. Look at the two fiends. Look at how much DPS they do because they apply a stacking armor debuff. They apply a stacking armor debuff, dude. Oh my god, is he going to be able to just get it? Is he going to be able to just get it? It's going to be close. It's going to be close, dude. Oh, no way, dude. He's not going to be able to get it. He's not going to be able to get it. Run, little fiends. Check the armor. It doesn't show it.
It doesn't show that on the actual Stormgate for some reason. Yeah, it only shows it on like actual units when they get minus. Extra Iron Vault and Conclave on the way. The new Iron Vault does look really good. Just want to say the new artwork here, this looks great, guys. The new Conclave also looks fantastic. I like the burning effects. I feel like maybe the shrine is a little bit out of place now. I don't know. They need to add some like textures to these things here to like make them fit the aesthetic of these other buildings a little bit better. And these weird chains that just like go up into nothingness. These are kind of weird. I don't know. These weird chains here that just like go up into nothing. They need to fix that. The vault looks great, but gate. It looks gate. It looks Stormgate. What did he get? He got another shadow mark. Oh my god. Alright, so we're going to see that massive production speed buff come down on top of all of these structures over here. That shadow mark is going to be big. He just needs to add a couple more barracks here to get that. Oh, he's derping. He's derping. He's not SimCitying correctly, and he's not going to shadow mark all his structures. I guess it doesn't matter that much, right? Like, 3 structures getting it is big. The command post gets it. You know what this does also? It makes the command post upgrade into tier 2 and tier 3 faster. 40% increased production speed. So, that's actually pretty big. Oh no. Snoxtar getting absolutely mopped up over here by the hedgehogs. The tribute fires not able to contribute their fire to the defense of this area, and Snoxtar does GG out. Oof. Oof. That was not a clean game, guys. That was not a clean game. No bueno. No bueno. Oh man, dude, I'm still reeling from that triple dragon, dude. That was fucking so insanely broken. The fucking triple dragon royal rainbow, dude. What the hell? That was just fucking busted. Jesus Christ, man. I do not need any more of these. Alright, guys. It is 1-1. We are on a new map, Edge of Oblivion. Snoxtar taking game 1, but falling down in game 2. Will he make a recovery? Or will our resident Vanguard hero, Mr. Refresh, go CP first every single game and win? Who knows, dude? It does seem like maybe, just maybe, command post first for Vanguard is a little bit too safe. Did I set it? Ah, dang it. When you click on this down here, it like stays selected. So like I'm clicking with my keyboard right now and it's like changing the score. I just didn't like click off of it. Look at how fast he can build this dude. It's insane. I think if Snoxtar was taking advantage of building the vault down here, maybe he would be able to get over here with the first roof just like 10 seconds faster. Oh my god, the servo overcharge also makes them gather faster by improving their movement speed. That's crazy, dude. But what is he doing? He's not creating the wall off. He's not doing the full wall off like he did every other single time. What is he doing? Oh god, Imp is here. Imp is here. Hello. Huh? He's building a slow Shroud Stone? Oh no. The worker's getting pulled. Oh, he drops the fucking effigy late. Oh, but the Bob sniped the effigy, bro. The Bob sniped the effigy. Yeah, I don't know about this. Okay, he's focus firing the workers. Does the Phantom apply? Oh, dude, the effigy has 1 hit point. Will the Bob kill it? No, it's the permanent one, so it has 50 HP. Yo, look at this saw blade. It bounced to the trees. The saw blade's bouncing to the trees. I don't know if this is going to go the way that Snoxtar wanted it to. You know, even if he had canceled the Shroud Stone, the Vanguard player can just salvage these turrets and get 100% of his money back. Oh, this is an all-in for sure. He's not expanding right now. Oh, the tower does take out the Buzzsaw Cannon. The Shroud Stone only 21 HP right now. Oh, it's gonna be close, baby. Dude, he just needs to go tap that Shroud Stone 1 time. Target fire the Shroud Stone. Ah! Oh, he put the dude into the fucking thing so he can't kill the Shroud Stone. Oh, the Shroud Stone does go down.
Dimensional rift detected.
Is he
A
winning?
Stormgate will activate soon.
It looks like he's breaking him, chat. It looks like he's breaking him. Dude. Make another effigy. Does he have no energy? He's got no energy, huh? No, he's got no energy. Okay. Wow. You know, I just, like,
A Stormgate
it's
has
so
appeared.
weird, right? Why didn't Refresh do the full wall off that he did in every other match? Are you seeing this, chat? Is this real? It looks real to me, dude. He forgot to repair the tower, dude. I mean, at this point, would it not have been worth it to pull 2 more workers and make 2 more towers? Right? Like, he's over mining here. Would it not have been worth it to just, like, pull 2 more workers? Oh, look at that, dude. Look at that, dude. The little fiendy boys chomping away. I like how they bite instead of stabbing. I like how they bite instead of stabbing, even though they have these perfect stabbing claws. Dude, just hit the barracks. Well, I don't know if this is good for Snoxtar, guys. He did a lot of damage, but he's still down the base, right? He also didn't bring Shroud down here, so this building is taking 1 minute and 30 seconds to build instead of 1 minute. That's how the structures of Infernals function right now. And what they can do is, if they have Shroud, their building will build 50% faster. How many servos? 6? 7? 11? So he's really ahead right now. He's like actually really ahead. I think we just pull off Therium entirely right now and we go fully saturate the Luminite mine. That would probably be best play possible right now since he's floating so much Therium. He just wants it over with. He's got the creeping horror. He's like, I'm pushing in, buddy. Got the bobs, the mineral walking to surround. Will it be enough? It doesn't look like it's enough. He ran away from his turrets. Stay by your turrets, young Vanguard warrior. Oh no, we dived in and we got surrounded and we lose most of our gaunts. Oh, the reinforcements are trickling in though. Snoxtar slowly but surely reinforcing his economy. No Hellforge yet. So he can't get the upgrade for the brutes. I think that upgrade for the brutes is really important. Dude, the boost on the creeping horror so he can shoot his nasty fucking cum gut snot shit all over you and slow you. The nasty ensnaring fluids, his nasty cum fluids. Ugh. Ugh, the unit is nasty.
Well, I think refresh is fine. It looks kind of even right now. Third shrine is done for Snoxtar. The production structures of refresh are kind of like spread out.
Dimensional rift detected.
It's a
Stormgate
Bukake
will
unit.
activate
Oh, he's
soon.
Bukakeing him. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, he's Bukakeing him. Next Stormgate is ready to go. Will Snoxtar be able to win the fight? Only 2 hedgehogs here. Oh, 3 hedgehogs, excuse me. Oh, some high ground shots happening here.
A Stormgate
Oh, the
has
creeping
appeared.
horror! No, don't lose the creeping horror! He sprints it away. Nicely done. Oh, our poor gown's getting surrounded. Oh no, our creepy cum monster. No, our creepy nasty cum monster gets taken out. Hurry! There is the Infernal Fury charge upgrade for our brutes on the way right now. Where is that Hellforge at? There it is. There's no indicator. This is like the one thing. I guess like maybe these things on the side moving around is like the indicator that it's actually researching something. But it's not very noticeable. It's a little too subtle. Like, I would love it for this thing to like spin around and like some colors to come out of it. Like, maybe make blood squirt out of it while it's researching, right? Like, make blood shoot out of it. That would be nice. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not watching the fight. I'm talking about aesthetics of buildings and structures. My bad, my bad, my bad. Stormgate is getting fought over here. Refresh is going to lose the positioning battle for that. This Hellborn adding so much damage versus those Lancers. It does 75 damage, the Lancers. Holy crap, they're really good. What is the reward that will come from this Stormgate? 2 Soul Forges! Oh, no. Oh, no, chat. Oh, he's got the Greater Shrine upgrading again. Oh, no. Dude, the Hedgehog. Chase him down. Chase him down, Refresh. No, you could have chased down the Soul Forges. Oh, my God. Is he winning this fight? I feel like he's kind of winning this fight. God, brutes are just so insanely strong, dude. God, I feel like he needs to leverage a win right now. He needs to, like, fight, right? Like, I just... Dude, what does he do? The blood tree is on the way. This building's actually cool. We haven't seen this building a single time, right? We haven't seen this building a single time yet. This is the final upgrade structure for the Infernals. It provides upgrades for things like the Hellforge, or the Hellborn, and the flying units, I believe. Very cool looking structure, actually, this one right here. This one really reminds me of the aesthetic from Immortal Gates of Pyre. It literally looks like the blood tree base from Immortal Gates of Pyre. I want to, like, put a picture of these things next to each other. What's the difference between these things? Oh, would you look at that? Well, I guess it's over. You can't even do anything. There's like nothing you can fucking do, right? Like, this is like just way too blatantly overpowered. Like, plus 1400, plus 1400. Hello, sir. I have a dragon. I have another dragon. And I have a third dragon. What are you
Dimensional
doing here,
rift
sir?
detected.
Even with the
A
rampart
Stormgate
providing
will
that
activate
500
soon.
shields to that fucking 4 Lancer there. He's trying his best. He's trying his best. He's standing strong. But GG is called, and Snoxtar goes up 2-1. Dude, that is so imbalanced, dude. Like, that one right there, that one is just like way too... Look at that. Look at that. He fucking builds the first dragon, and then he doubles it. Look at his army value. Look at his fucking army value. That's fucking ridiculous. What the fuck? That's so broken, dude. Oh, it's incredibly broken, dude. Oh my god. Ads! I can't see. So many ads. Oh my gosh. That is just like insanely broken. That is just insanely broken, dude. There's no way that we can leave that be, man. There's nowhere world where we can leave that be, man. That's fucking crazy. Holy shit, dude. I can't believe that. It's fucking just... That's just fucking broken, dude. Fucking... Itano is like, yo, my life purpose is about to be unveiled. We're gonna add an RPG game to Stormgate Poggers, dude. Yo, shout outs to our boy Beowulf for letting me cast. Actually super dope. Guys, 9 codes. There are 9 Matcherino codes left on the Matcherino. We can add a whole $1.75 to the prize pool for free. All you gotta do is go open up Matcherino, log in with Twitch, and click the claim code button. It's very easy. It doesn't cost you anything but 10 seconds of time while you wait for the early game of this match to develop, so that our boy Snoxtar, who is up 2-1, he gets the double dragon Royal Rainbow Laser finisher twice in a row, dude. That's so broken, man. Like, holy crap. Holy crap. That's just so incredibly broken. I just... There's no defending that, you know? Like, there is absolutely no defending that. What is up, Intuition? Welcome back. I'm watching the tournament play right now. We've got a 2-1 for Snoxtar. This is Stormgate on the newest patch. Versus Servos with the Bob overcharge, building a base in 15 seconds flat. I want to say that's broken, but it's whatever, right? We went Shrine first. Look at Shrine first. This is finished at 109, right? 109. And we still have 20 seconds left to build our Shrine as Infernals. Like, this is crazy how good this is. So Stormgate is back. Stormgate's back, baby. They added Stormgate to the Stormgate. Come on down to the Stormgate Rift, the Summoner's Rift, Stormgate Rift, Rift. He said the name, he did the name drop. Oh, fucking poggers. Yo, once again, refresh. Not doing the full wall off. Well, this is going to be tough, right? I think this puts the Vanguard player in a really fantastic position. His base finishes so much faster. He's got way more workers, right? He's got, like, way more workers, right? Yeah, like, he has, like, way more. So 13, 14, actually, and then plus 3 more. So 17 workers versus, like, 20 right now. It's like 17 workers versus 20. It's like a massive advantage for the Vanguard player. And it's also like this because every time the Infernal player wants to make an imp, they have to sacrifice, or make a building, they have to sacrifice an imp like Zerg would. Stormgate never left, baby. You just lost your faith. You lost the sauce. You gave up. You gotta believe. You gotta believe, brother. How many show matches? This is the final match, or the final series of the night. This is the final series of the night. It's really late for me. Oh, man, I'm sorry, dude. I can hold off on watching your replays until tomorrow if you'd like me to. Oh, third shrine incoming here for our Infernal player. Wait, he's putting a tribute pyre down.
Dimensional rift detected. A Stormgate will activate soon.
Okay. Stormgate coming through. Infernal with the big blob of brutes and gaunts, man. How we gonna do here? Oh, he's setting up the effigy early so that he doesn't have the ability to snipe it easily. Oh, the hedgehog's coming from behind and snipe the effigy. But he got the permanent one. He got the permanent one. Oh my god. Oh, the hedgehog's trying to snipe the effigy back there. They just keep kiting back into the healing shrine.
actually kind of Giga Brain Micro from Refresh, but unfortunately, he just doesn't have a strong enough front line to deal with those brutes, man. Oh, brutes are so good, bro. Look at how good brutes are. Oh, they're just insane. They're just insane, dude. Oh my god, he's having to micro so fucking hard over here to kill one brute. He's having to micro so hard to kill one brute, dude. Oh my god. We're gonna lose the first Stormgate, guys. Gosh, I mean, I really... I feel like the 3-Rax Lancer thing was way better than this. I just... The hedgehogs are not paying off. They're really just not paying it off, you know? Like... Oh, we have a Power Stone. What's he gonna use it on? Oh, there's the Power Stone. Ah! Ah, it's just standing there menacingly. Use a Power Stone on something. Use it on a brute. Double its HP or something. I don't know. What's he doing with that? It's just standing there menacingly. Oh. Alright. Well, the Healy turret and the Buzzsaw Cannon online for our Vanguard player. He's definitely safe there now. He's waiting for tier 2. What's he going to make? Like a Hellborn? I feel like it might be pretty good on a Hellborn, right? It would be good on a Hellborn or a Magmadon. There it is. There it is, dude. Used it on the Hellborn. Fucking 50% attack speed. Double the HP. Oh, no, dude. We moved out with all our units, and now we're getting surrounded. Oh, he's gonna dive. He's gonna dive on the Hellborn. The Power Stone Hellborn is in danger. Danger, 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 Will Robinson. Oh, God. No, he gets trapped by his own SimCity, and his hedgehogs run into death. Ah! The Buzzsaw turrets are doing work here. He needs to put some workers to heal the Buzzsaw turret. He needs some work. He does have some workers healing the Buzzsaw turret, but he needs to Bob overcharge, and he's getting absolutely smacked right now. The Avatar form Hellborn is destroying everything. It does so much damage. It's insane. Oh my god, but we get smushed in here. We're getting smushed in here. The Bob's targeting the effigy. The Bob's targeting the effigy because he needs to take that out so that the Gaunts can't spawn more phantoms. Oh no, another one just comes up. Oh, the Avatar form Hellborn goes down. But at what cost? At what cost? So many workers dying. He had to pull everything, even from the main base. Ugh. Meanwhile, Snoxtar on the back end.
Dimensional rift detected. A Stormgate will activate soon.
We can't even make anything as Refresh right now. He just has no money. He has tier 2, but he hasn't made solar habitats yet, so he's not even building faster. Oh man, this is tough, dude. You know, maybe we have a chance here.
A Stormgate has appeared.
Snoxtar has literally no army. That was like his entire army completely reset. So maybe Refresh has an opportunity here. He does have the bonus. Oh no, a drop in the main base. Oh no, a drop in the main base, guys. Oh, Jesus Christ. Buzzsaw does come down. We do need to see the auto heal on these servo lords. Oh, one brute over here is going to get this. Oh, one brute is going to get that. He does take care of that, but the Harbinger is over there lurking and waiting to drop in on these workers again. He could just sell those. You know, this is like something that's very nice about the production structures. Oh, the hedgehogs showing up over here. Can they turn this area of the Stormgate against him? Okay, it looks like he will recapture the Stormgate, and that turret in the main base did finish up, so he's totally fine there, it looks like. Oh no, there's a dragon. GG. Damn, bro. 8-minute dragon. Even after all that, dude. Fuck, dude. That is brutal. That is brutal. Those Infernal players making Infernals look super OP. No, I think that was it. The dragon is an anti-fun mechanic. Yeah, it's really not very good. Like, It's really not very good. It's pretty whack how fucking good the dragon is, man. Like, because even if we look at the graphs, right? We look at resources gathered. With the faster command post, Refresh gets a tiny little bit ahead. He's the red line. You can see his resources gathered is like 5% ahead, and then he falls behind. And the army value for the fucking Infernal player is just like so incredibly far ahead of him that it's absurd. Infernal player loses his entire army, builds a dragon, and he's ahead 1,400 resources. Like, holy crap, that's really broken. That is really broken, guys. GG's, GG's. Oh, stretch a little bit. Stretch a little bit. No Snoxtar versus MSRM. Show me wall. Okay, I can show you that really quick before we go. And it's only going to work on Edge of Oblivion. Before I do some coaching for our boy, Mr. Global Zen. So, I'm not even going to build the array. I only have one. So, what I would do, right, is you want to make it really hard for them to run into your base. And we would go array first, right? And then we would have the creation chambers like this, okay? So you see how you like create a wall here? And then you have your creation chambers like this. And then he can't run into your main base without running past the array. So you're gonna have like your units like here, and you're gonna like kite him backwards into the array, activate the laser beam, and if he dives deep, he's gonna be taking so much damage that you're gonna just win. So instead of having your buildings out here where they can't be protected by the Sovereign Watch, right? Sovereign's Watch, Wrath, it should be called Wrath. We're gonna have it back here where like we can actually protect it. What if he focuses the 800 HP array? If he focuses the 800 HP array, oh, you can't power surge it, huh? Well, I think this early in the game, they can't kill an 800 HP building. I don't think they can kill an 800 HP building. And what you can do is like build a power bank and a power node in front of it to reduce surface area on the front of it.
Requires more humanoid.
Yeah, the armor debuff's good, but you're gonna have Argents. You're gonna have Argents, okay? Like there's no question that you're gonna like have Argents, all right?
Not enough humanoid.
In light.
So you don't have to worry about that.
Requires more humanoid.
There's no way that you have to worry about that. Because like if he's focusing the array, right, the Sovereign Watch is killing him, right? Because you're forcing him to fight in this spot. Like, he's gonna have like 3 or 4 units right now, and you can just like fight over and over about it.
Forged in light. Charged
Not enough
battle.
humanoid. Structure online.
So I really think that that would be much better. Like, anyways, Mr. Global Zen, are you good to go, my brother? I hope you guys enjoyed the Stormgate times and the show batches. That was really cool. I liked that a lot. That was fun. That was fun. I enjoyed that. That was really cool casting. I'm here, sir. Okay. So I'm gonna go download your replays. AI 4 racks rush. Terran 1 base rush. Terran rush 2 base. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. I'm not even going to change the game category. I'm just going to go through these for you while we're here in Stormgate instead. I don't care. Because I'm going to play Stormgate after we're done. Bum bum ba-dum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum, bum ba-dum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum, bum 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 ba-da-boom. Ba-da-ba-da-bam, ba-da-ba-da-beep, bam, 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 bam. Do 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 do. All right, let's change the title. And let's change this. Okay. Let's go ahead and open up replay number 1. AI 4 Rex Rush. Okay, so you're playing versus the computer, right? Let's just go ahead and see what you do, right? Like, how does your opener go? You hotkey our Nexus, good. Do you want a Discord call, or do you just want me to watch the replays? I'm fine with either. Yeah, I can call you up. Let me make sure my Discord audio is on. Oh, I had desktop audio on that whole time. Audio. Oh no, we had echo audio that whole time. Hello, Global Zen. How are you today, my man?
Can you hear me? Hey.
Yes, I can, sir.
Let me turn the sound off on Twitch.
Okay. All right, I'm going to screen share to you on Discord so you don't have any delay. So, what are you interested in? Do you need, like, mechanics advice? Do you want strategy advice, or do you want tactics advice?
So, so I'm following your advice you gave me before. Which was to do chrono my probes to hit those 42 probe timings at 420.
Okay.
So doing that, sometimes they rush me or all in me, and I don't have enough army units out to defend, so I'm losing to that.
Okay, yeah. That definitely can happen. You're using camera hotkey locations too. I love to see that.
Yeah, thanks. Whatever I need. Can you hear me good enough, by the way?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. I can turn you up.
Okay, good. So whatever I need to beat those builds.
Okay, so this looks fine so far. And you're gonna make your cybernetic score on time. So you come into the Terran player's base and you see 2 barracks, 3 barracks, right? If it was versus a normal player, okay, this is like number 1. I don't fill the gas geyser like this, right? You don't want to do 3 out of 3 on the gas geyser. You want to keep 16 on your minerals at all times. So you would rally into that gas geyser and leave 16 on your minerals at all time. Because when you do this, where you pull workers into the gas geyser, you lose mineral income, and then you delay your nexus. And that's really not good.
Okay.
And you cut at 20 supply. So you cut at 20 probes, so you'd be at like 16 out of 16, and 2 workers on the gas geyser right now, and then you would make the nexus right now. So you're building the nexus like 8 seconds late, because you went to 21 supply, which is, you know, I don't want to say it's the worst thing in the world, but like a little detail like that can make a big difference, because what's going to happen is your pylon right now is later than it should be, and your cybernetics core is going to finish, and you're going to be supply blocked, so you won't be able to start your first gateway unit on time. Okay. And that makes a big difference versus that first Reaper, because if you started your first gateway unit and chrono boosted it right now, it would be finished in time to deal with an opponent's Reaper. But because you're supply blocked, you're going to take damage from the first Reaper.
So I haven't been chronoing that first adept unless I see multiple barracks or rush.
No, you should always chrono the first unit. It doesn't matter what you see. You just always chrono the first unit, always.
Okay.
And then our tech building could start right now.
Enemy assaulting probes.
We can start our second gate. So you chrono boost the first unit, and then you always make the second unit before you make your tech building.
Glory to the Daylom.
And versus what you've seen here, right, where you see the multiple barrackses, or if you scout with your probe and they don't have their barracks at home, I would build a shield battery like way back here. When I finished my cybernetics core, I would start my gateway unit, and I would start cybernetics core upgrade, the warp gate, and then I would make my gas geyser, right? You make your second gas geyser. And then right now I would build a battery in the natural base. Because if the barracks is missing, it can be proxy marauder, and you'll just lose if you don't start your battery like right now. Because that first marauder shows up at your base at like 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So you need that started immediately. That will help a lot, actually, is just that detail right there. Like, if they're playing a double gas opener, or if their barracks is proxied, just start a battery in your natural right after making your gas and your unit and your warp gate. So you go build the unit, chrono boost, build the warp gate upgrade, build the second gas geyser, and then build a shield battery. And that will help you a lot versus that early game shenanigans.
Probes under attack.
Okay.
So we're doing fine here. We make our second gateway unit, but this is important. You need that tech building to start right now. You really need like the Twilight or the Robo or the Forge to have started already, because the longer you delay it, the less likely it is that it will be finished in time to help you versus the early game shenanigans of Terran. Because these buildings take a long time to build. 46 seconds for the Robo, 43 seconds for the Stargate, and 36 seconds for the Twilight Council. And then you get no effectiveness out of the Twilight Council until you get a minute-long research, right? So,
Nexus point.
yeah, see, if you'd built the shield battery at 220, right? You can, like, do the math on it. The shield battery takes 29 seconds. If you'd built it at 220... it would be finished right now, right? Your battery would be finished right now, and then you'd come to the natural with your adept, and you would just chill, and you'd be ready to fight whatever it is they come in with to attack you. And versus one-base cheesy Terran players, I do one adept, and then I do one stalker. Because you want the stalker instead of the adept, because it's just like, you can like poke and peck at them with micro. Peck at them like one at a time and then kite away, so you reduce the DPS of their faster attack speed units.
Okay.
See, right now you can't do anything because your battery's late, and if you do come down here and fight with the adept, he's gonna die before your battery finishes. then we're pretty fuckerino. So, let me just go ahead and come back here. Because everything was perfect until, like, right here, right? And it's because you didn't cancel this probe. I'm going to just start the game as you. And I'm going to change it to my hotkeys. So, we are on 20 workers right now. And we have our cybernetics core. And we make our nexus.
Required.
And then I tell this probe to get minerals. You don't have to do this, but I get minerals there real quick. And then we build the pylon. And then we start building probes again, okay?
Mineral quantity insufficient.
And then what we're going to do is this guy's going to drop the minerals off and then make the gas geyser. Okay? And then we make our first gateway unit, and we chrono boost it. And then we make warp gate, and because we know he's doing something cheesy, right? I'm going to send a probe down to the natural right now and make my battery.
Mineral quantity insufficient.
And like I said before, we don't pull off the minerals to fill our gas geyser. We always want to have 16 out of 16 on the minerals, right? So I started my second gateway unit, and we get ready to make our tech building. We just don't stop building probes. We make our robo right now to be ultra safe. The robo is the safest option you can choose. And then what we do is we make our second gateway.
Give us your command.
More minerals required.
And then we can keep making probes.
Quantity insufficient.
And then when our money allows us to, we're going to make our third gateway unit. Right? So there's our third gateway unit. And then, like I said, we can poke at him with the stalker and micro. And then what we can do is we can recharge the battery. So I use the energy recharge there. And then we can just pull the probe and fight. And then we're super safe. And what we can do is overcharge that. And we can make an observer and chrono boost it so that we can go across the map with it. And then when we build our first... When we build it... So I'm going to stop right here. When you build the first robo unit or Stargate unit, that is when you build your third pylon every time. Okay? Because in 15 seconds, which is the build time of this pylon, my warp gates are going to finish, right? And I'm going to be supply blocked if I don't make that pylon right now, and we die if we are supply blocked for our first warp in.
Okay.
I'll put this on YouTube as well to help you come back to it, okay?
Sweet, thank you. I'll watch it.
Yeah, so let's go to the next one. Downloads, Terran 1 base rush. Okay. So here we are. We got U versus Cube. Hell yeah, dude. So like I said, the versus AI there is a really good, is really easy example, right? Like, you just gotta like make all the units out of the first warp gate and make that battery earlier, and it will help you so much against all this early stuff, because you're doing a really good job with the first couple of buildings. Your pylon's perfectly on time, your warp gate's perfectly on time, and then your cybernetics core is perfectly on time. So because all those things are like super perfect, it's just about like getting the next step right. Like if they're one basing you, right? Like you're gonna come in his base here, and what are you gonna see, right? His barracks is there, and like I said, I hope that you remember what I suggested, which is don't poke his SCV building the barracks, right? Did we look at his base yet? We need to look at his base. Okay, so I'm assuming you're looking at the mini-map, maybe, right? But you see that it's a double gas opener, right?
Yeah, most of the time I look on the mini map.
Okay. So you see that it's the double gas opener, and that's fine. So, like I said, you're going to do all this stuff and make the small adjustment of doing 20 Nexus, right? You cut it 20 supply so that you don't supply block, and your Nexus is a tiny little bit faster. Oh, okay, so we made a pylon first. So I would say you're overreacting. You're like overreacting right now, and it's going to slow down your Nexus, and it's going to slow down your gas income. So you're going to be less prepared for what he's going to do instead of more prepared. Okay, so the adept comes out, and then warp gate starts. So everything, even with like what you did here, I think this is totally fine. You made the extra pylon first. before the Nexus, and then you make your adept and warp gate. So this is totally fine. I think that's something that can be really worth it when you're versus it, like especially like at this lower level of play, right? You can definitely spend a chrono boost on the warp gate to make this faster, and it will help a lot to get warp gate 10 seconds faster. But a rule of thumb to remember. Okay, nice. You came down here and got the battery right away. Very nice. You get a second. I think this second pylon is too early. You're gonna be oversupplied right now, and this pylon really needed to be your second gateway unit or second gateway production structure and your tech building. So, like I said, you're overreacting to what he's doing by making the extra pylons, right? And making extra pylon here. You need that money to build your second gateway and your tech building. Because if you don't have those come down like really early, like I said, it's like a snowball effect. The longer you take to add those production structures, the later they're going to come online to produce extra units for you, and the harder it's going to be to defend against shenanigans. So we do have the second gateway. We've got our stalker. Our tech building's really late, right? Our tech building's really late. We should start our tech building at like 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So like a whole minute ago, we should have started the Robo or the Twilight or the Stargate, and that thing should be finished right now, and we should be making something out of it to help us defend against whatever the heck this Terran player is trying to do, okay? Do you have any questions so far? I'm going to pause it. Do you have any questions so far?
Nope, I'm following you. I'm just taking notes.
Cool. Awesome. So there's your Robo. I love the decision to go for the Robo because it's, like I said, it's the safest decision. It can provide the Observer. It can provide the Immortal, which is like your strongest unit for defensively in these early game scenarios. It's just too late, right? It's just too late. He's going to move out here very soon with his units, and your Robo is going to be like building a unit as he attacks you. Your probe production, really good, man. Very nice. Like, I gave you that worker timing. That's really good. Yeah, really good on the probe production. Just that early game, that like core of production needs to be a little bit better. Because you need those units. Like, you see how you have a lot of money right now? It's because these production structures didn't come online early enough. Like, if your Robo was a minute earlier, you would have built an Immortal by now already, right? Which is minus 250 minerals and minus 100 gas. And if your Warp Gate, your second one here, had been on time, you could have gotten 2 more Stalkers right now, which is the same cost as an Immortal. So you would have spent 500 minerals and 200 gas already if those production structures were on time. And you would feel like real confident, right? Like if you had an Immortal and 2 more Stalkers right now, you'd feel kind of bulletproof versus all the goof. So you do a good job here with the Adept, actually, scouting and seeing what he's doing. I think it's really worth it. So like when you make this first battery, right? In the natural, that's good, right? The 1 battery. But you can't add a second battery until after you get all these production structures. So you would get the second gateway and the tech building, and then I would make a second battery after that. Because the first battery doesn't slow down those things, but the second battery will slow those buildings down a lot when you build it. It's just like minus 200 minerals if you want to money. I would make a couple of adepts right now. I would make like 2 more adepts right now instead of more stalkers. This is tough. He's got the shift queue liberator in your natural. He's got the drop in your main base. Yeah. See, so the battery in the main base would be really helpful right now, because like you could deal with the liberator with your stalkers while the battery kind of like keeps your probes alive for a lot longer in the main base.
Enemy.
Yeah, he kind of tricked me because I scouted and I thought he was rushing me from the front, so I got ready for that.
Yeah. This is like really, this is like the most normal thing that Terran can do to you, is like attack you in 2 places at once. And now our probe is dead. That, like, you're still fine right now. You're still fine right now. But yeah, so you need the production structures earlier, because if I go back like 20 seconds, right? If you just imagine that you'd spent all your money on units already, you'd be in a great position right now, right? And the thing that you want to do is these units are good, but when you do like your second warp in, you should have those units in the main base, because you know he's gonna try and poke 2 different locations at once. You can just like warp those 2 stalkers on the edge of your mineral line here, and then rally the immortals down to the natural. And then if everything does attack your natural, you can just F2 and like bring everything to the natural to defend, and I think you'll be fine. And like you should have that warp in, right? Like this is like ready to go. You're just supply blocked really bad right now. So if all of our money turned into units right now, it would be very easy to defend this.
Under attack.
But unfortunately, we're getting distracted by the Liberator real bad. And we were supply blocked really bad. And now we're going to go deal with this while he attacks the natural, right? And we lost power to the robo. And then our units are down here attacking. Dang it. So this is tough. This is tough. Like I said, you just like tighten up building the second gateway and the robo so that you can spend your money more consistently, and it will help a lot.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and go to the third one. Terran 2 base rush. Okay. Which league are we watching? This is Gold League?
Gold 1.
Gold 1, okay.
I hit
Alright,
Gold
so-
1 today.
Nice. Congrats, dude.
Thank you.
So, you doing a really good job with the probe macro is like that important first step. And now you just gotta like set the other pieces in line after that first step, which is really good. You built the cement base of your house really well, and now you need to build the rest of the house. But it's important that that probe production being really good is the first step. All right, so we come in here. We see that he's got only 1 gas geyser. Very nice. You need to not leave with the probe until after his barracks is finished. You really need to stay until after the barracks finishes. I know it's hard to multitask, but it is what it is. Alright, so we're going to build our Nexus. Very nice. Like I said, you really want to build it on 20 instead of 22. You have to cut it 20. No big deal. Looks like you've just been doing that every time, so that's just your build order right now. Just got to remember, build it on 20 instead.
Yeah, I'll change it up.
Yeah, because see, now your Adept is 5 blocked a little bit. Chrono Boost the first Adept. The reason why you need to Chrono Boost the first Adept is because you want to send it across the map, right? And if it builds 10 seconds faster, you can send it across the map much sooner. Yeah, see, you're building the shield battery blind because you left his base too early. So if you'd stayed with the probe scout for a longer period of time, you could have been here when his barracks finished, and then you could have seen that he skipped making units and made the command center, right? And then what you could have done is skip the battery. You don't need the battery if he's not going to make units out of the first gateway, or the first barracks, excuse me. You don't need the battery if he's not going to make a second gas geyser either.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought we always made the battery for protection.
No, you only make the battery if they're making the factory or an extra barracks before the command center. So there's like one scenario where you don't make the battery, and it's if they make a command center, right? And so your probe needs to stay in their base until like 1 minute and 50 seconds. so that you can see if they make a command center, or if you can see they'll make like a factory or a second barracks. So if they make the command center, you don't make the battery because they're not gonna be attacking you at like 2 minutes and 50 seconds into the game. So we go warp gate. That's a little bit delayed. Delaying your warp gate is painful. Like I said, it needs to be like really snappy. We make our second gateway unit, and now our tech building should start. Right, you have the perfect amount of money to make any of the 3 different tech buildings right now.
Construct additional pylons.
And then after the tech building, you would make your second gateway right now instead of this extra pylon. Because you don't need this pylon right now because the Nexus is going to provide you with like 12 supply. I can't remember how much supply the Nexus provides you with, but it's a lot. So you don't need the third pylon.
Yeah, I think I've been building a second gateway instead of a tech building.
Okay. That's okay. That's an easy thing to remember.
Yeah, I'll switch that.
So you're doing great here. Probes built on time. See, the other reason why you want the tech building really fast is because you want something to use your chrono boosts on instead of your probes right now, right? You really want something to use. Oh, excuse me. You really want to be able to use chrono boost number 3, 4, and 5, right? Because only your first 2 chrono boosts, like the first chrono should be on the probes, the second chrono boost should be your first unit, and then your third chrono boost should be on the probes again, and then all of your chrono boosts after that for like 4 or 5 minutes should be on your tech buildings.
Okay.
So you really want that blink faster or charge faster, or you want to build an immortal faster. So yeah, good job with the probes. Like, really good job with the probes, man. Nicely done. You did a better job than me in most cases. Okay, so you knew that you didn't know that he expanded, but you're going to take a third base.
I could see the command center flying over when I sent that probe up.
Oh, okay.
So
That's
I
fine.
thought he was expanding with playing a macro game.
I think that something that would help you a lot, since like you're playing against lower level players and they're going to be doing some kind of timing attack to try and end the game. I think when you go robo first like this, you should just like immediately build the I think you should immediately build the robotics bay every single time. Like your robo finishes, build the robotics bay. And then while the robotics bay is building, which is 46 seconds, you should be able to build an observer and an immortal. You should be able to observer, chrono boost, immortal, chrono boost. And then when the robotics bay finishes, you should be able to start a Colossus.
Okay.
And then that will help a lot with you defending against all of this early game shenanigans. Because the Colossus is very strong versus all of the early game stuff that Terran can do. And you'll have the Immortal as well. So you're doing a good job keeping your money low. It seems like that one base stuff is what you're really struggling against, because like you're not certain of how much you need to defend. I would say the units is what you need and not the static defenses so much. The static defenses are easy for other players to like circumnavigate. They can just like see the static defense thing and then walk somewhere else. But if you make units to defend it, and yeah, dude, like I said, really good job on the pro production. Nicely done. That's actually you're doing a really good job. That's like you're hitting like Diamond League like macro level with your pro production. The Twilight in the Forge. This is okay, but I would... Okay, so if you're going to make a fast third base... I'm going to go back to right when you made the fast third base. Like, right now, if you cut probes, right? Because when you hit like 16 to 18 workers on your minerals, that is like full worker saturation on your minerals. Like you won't get very much value out of adding more workers because they're going to do the thing where they like bounce around instead of mine effectively. So when you get to like 18 workers, 16 to 18 workers, stop building workers and make all your gateways. Like right now, I'm gonna. So you get wrecked by this push, right? Let's just like go to the push, right? And let's look at like the time that it happens at, right? So at 5 minutes and 20 seconds, he comes in here, and he's got a really big army. He's got like twice your army supply right now. But I want you to imagine that this Immortal is a Colossus finishing right now, right? You have an Immortal already, and you have a Colossus right now. Do you think this would be a really easy push to hold?
I hope so.
Okay. So that's out of the way. If you don't want to play a tech-heavy opener, right? I'm going to go back just a little bit further.
I'm going to now. I'm not going to make the second gateway anymore. I'm going to make the tech first.
Will you still make the second gateway? You just make it like directly after the tech building.
Yeah, I'm going to do the tech and then the gateway.
So I'm going to just take over here really quick for this year. I'm going to show you something, right? So you have the workers set up, and that's good. But what we can do right now is we have the robo, whatever, and we're going to stop building probes, and we're going to build the third nexus, right? And then what we can do is we can drop the Twilight Council, and we can make like all of our gateways, right? We're not building probes. We have full probe saturation, so there's no reason to build probes. And then we can make an observer and chrono boost it, and then we can make the robotics bay as well. And then we can start making probes again. Okay, so you see how that only took like that only took like 10 seconds to do, okay? So we built our third, and then we come up into the main base and we make the Twilight Council, and we just make all these gateways at the same time. And then our robo finishes, and we make our observer and our robotics bay. And then all that stuff's ready, and we can start making probes again. Okay?
Okay.
And this will help you a lot versus things that aren't 3 racks, okay? When you're versus 3 racks like this, you're going to just need to have a lot more units at the timing when they attack you. So, like I said, that tech building coming down way earlier in the game will help you a lot versus stuff like that. Do you want to play a game while I watch? Let's do that. Let's have you play a game while I watch. Stop streaming. Go ahead and share your screen with me. Hop back to Starcraft 2. Yes, sir. Why cry in Protoss language? What are you talking about, Martini?
Let me open up Starcraft. It's not.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah, dude. How much is Hup coaching? I asked for $25 for coaching. But if you just, I always just tell people, if you just want replay analysis, like, I will just watch your replays occasionally, not every day, not like 10 of them. I'll watch your replays if you just subscribe. Because it helps me out a lot to get subscribers towards getting the Partnership Plus goal.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir. I can see your screen.
Can you see StarCraft?
I see the launcher and not the game.
Okay, I think I've got to put it on window mode. Give me 1 second.
Okay. Yeah, $25 for an hour. And usually when people buy coaching, I'll do follow-ups with them pretty regularly, and I'll hit people up to be like, hey, like how's it going? Like, you want me to check out some more replays for you? Like, let me know. It's not like a one-and-done thing. I like to give aftercare. Okay, I can see it now.
All right, let me turn my sound down real quick so I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, sorry,
All right,
Wickle dude.
I've got Discord set up on push to talk, so I won't be able to talk to you that much while I'm playing.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna give suggestions, not orders. So just play your game and try to work those adjustments that we made in.
Okay, I'll work on it.
I like your icon, by the way. Your portrait icon is really good. Goach Hup? What the hell is a goach, bro? Tell him to mass carriers. You know, mass carrier. Look at, we got a Terran named Terran. It was like it was fated to be. All right. So you get the chance. You're like I said, your opener's perfect. Your first early little stage of the game, the pylon, the gateway, the gas, and the cyber. You're doing that perfectly. Cut it 20 probes, and build the nexus in the second pylon before you start building probes again. So don't go scout with this probe. Don't go scout with that probe. Go and scout with the probe that builds the warp gate instead. Someone named Terran is 100% going to be a Smurf? I don't think so. Okay, so warp gate and then chrono booster probes. And then go scout with that probe. There you go. Very nice. Because that will get there before the warp gate finish. So gas geyser, don't be late on the gas geyser. Because if you're late on the gas geyser, you won't be able to start your warp gate unit and the warp gate at the same time. Now rally into the gas geyser. So instead of having 17 out of 17, just put one guy into the gas geyser. I'm not gonna tell you to worry about fixing your probe count on the close mineral patches. It's no big deal. So rally this probe to the natural so that you can build the nexus and build your cyber. Okay, so fix the gas geyser guy. Fix the gas geyser guy. Build the nexus. There you go. And then build the pylon. Oh, don't build the probe first. Don't build the probe first. You want to build the pylon on 22. And now start building probes again. Build your second gas geyser. And then rally into the gas geyser so that you can fill the gas geyser. Get that probe before he goes to the natural and put him into the gas geyser. Well, actually, you scouted. He's playing double gas. Build your battery after you build your guys. Is your warp gate finished? Oh, build your adept. Chrono boost both of them. Chrono boost the warp gate too. Oh, we don't have it. It's okay. Okay, so fix your gas geysers. And then build your gate, your battery. Build your battery in the natural. And then build your tech building. And your second gateway unit. Oh, build your second gateway unit. Should be a stalker. Should be a stalker. Because they build faster. Stalkers build a little bit faster. So keep building probes. You're doing good. Don't chrono boost your nexus. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. Build your second your gateway. Second gateway. Because you want it to finish before warp gate is finished. Oh, fix your rally. Build your third gateway unit and then build your third pylon. So third pylon and first robo unit. And then chrono boost that. There you go. Nice. Keep building probes. Oh, don't queue up the immortal until the observer is almost finished. Because otherwise you're going to go broke. All right, so hotkey the observer to number 4. Oh, it's right there. And then send it across the map. Okay? Like, send it to the middle of the map. Because that you want to see if he's walking through the middle. Don't send it around the edge. Keep building probes. Okay, he scanned you in the natural. Oh, what's that? What's that? Oh, the lib's going to the main. So you know to warp in your stalkers in the main and leave those units in the natural, okay? Oh, send those 2 stalkers to the main. You saw the liberator. Just 2 of them. Just 2 of them. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Slow down. Slow down. Pull the probes away. Pull the probes away. A trick you can do is just to send them into the gas geyser. Oh, yeah. See, this is good. This is good. Build probes. Build pylons. Here you go. You're good. You're good. Pay attention to the units in the natural. F2. 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 Run away. You're good. You're good. You're good. Wait for the immortal. Okay, so A move, and then tell the immortal, but just the immortal, to attack the tank. Oh, you're wrecking him. Nice. Okay, build probes. Build probes. Get your workers back to working. Very nice. Build your tech, right? What you want the Colossus, right? Okay, cool. So build more probes. Chrono boost the robo. Make a pylon. And the gas geysers. Because you need that gas when your robo bay finishes. Very cool, very cool. Go take your 3rd base now, maybe. If you feel comfortable. I'd make more observers while your robotics bay is finishing, because once your robotics bay is finished, you're not going to be able to make anything but Colossus out of the robo bay, so you're not going to be able to make observers then, so you need to make them now. Send your observer across the map through the middle. It's okay. You can cancel that. Make your Colossus now. Always make the Colossus before the upgrade. All right, so you have your 3rd. What do you do now, right? What did I do after I made the 3rd?
Can't remember.
You build a bunch of gateways. Like 5 or 6 gateways. You just 7 or 8. You know, you want 7 or 8 total. There you go. Nice, nice, nice. Not too many, too many, too many. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. So get ready to chrono boost the Colossus again. Send those to your 3rd base. Oh, he's coming in. Oh, just back up and warp in. Back up and warp in. You're good, you're good. Okay, here's the play. You're going to pull like 10 workers, and you're going to go, oh no, fall back. No, don't go. Ah! Oh no. It's okay. Don't build more, don't build more stalkers. Make zealots and chrono boost your robo. Yeah, there we go. Just wait it out. Get out of the siege tank. Use hold position. Oh no. Oh, he has a lot of tanks, man. It's going to be tough. We don't have charge. Make some adepts. Oh, we're supply blocked. Pylons in the main base. Chrono boost our robo again. And rally it to the... Nice. Good job. We're fine. No panicking, okay? No panicking. Make like 4 adepts, okay? And then make 1 sentry. Make more pylons. You gotta make more pylons. Okay, we're good. Now we're good on pylons. Now warp in some stalkers. Use the energy overcharge on your sentry from your nexus. It's D. You're a little too far away. You're going to be in range. All right, now warp in stalkers. Very good. And now activate Guardian Shield. Shade the adepts into his army. Okay? Shade the adepts into his army. And make one go onto the tanks. Make the shades go on the tanks. Make the shades go on the tanks. Yeah. And now A move. A move. A move in. Go. There you go. Activate the Guardian Shield. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Yeah. Wrecked. Wrecked. Nice, dude. Okay. Look away from this and go make your Twilight Council and your Forge. Very nice. Very nice. Build some probes. Transfer some dudes to the third base from your natural because you're out of money there. Oh, now you got to pay attention to your army. You got to pay attention to your army. Where are we going? We owning? Just fight. Just fight. Don't move. Don't move, command. Just fight. Fight. No coward shit. Go. Get him. Yeah. Yeah. Wrecking him. Okay, go warp in. Nice. Nice. Wrecking him, dude. Hell yeah. GG. Well played. Nicely done, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's the shit I've been losing to.
Yeah, no, you did good. You did good. So the early go to the replay. Go to the replay. You can just click it right there. Chad stuff, dude. Good shit, man. Nicely done. So the earlier Robo, the earlier second gateway helps so much, right? Because you had that observer and you sent it through the middle of the map. You were able to see his units coming, and then you were able to respond appropriately, right? Before you were like, oh no, my probes are getting killed. You knew about the Liberator, so you sent the Stalkers to the main. You knew about the units in the Natural, so you got to leave units there to defend against that. Very nicely done, dude.
Alrighty, I'm gonna keep this replay and go over it and practice it and get it down.
Heck yeah, dude. He made a Trump wall for the Colossus.
What's the Trump wall?
The Trump wall, yeah. He just built a giant wall of stuff in front of your Colossus.
I was panicking hard, man. I thought I had lost it.
No, you're good. You're good. You know, it looked a little dicey when you were walking from your natural to your third base and the tanks blew up your immortals, but you have a lot of time. When Terran players attack you with siege units like that, time is on your side. A lot of the times what happens is they need to slowly creep forward, and it gives you a lot of time to get more warp-ins set up so that you can just overwhelm them. That was good, though, man. That was good.
All right.
Do you want to do one more?
It's up to you. I'm game for whatever you want to do.
Okay, let's do one more. You can watch this, right? You can watch this for until like 3 minutes, okay? So that you can see that what you did. Like I said, you did a good job. You cut it 20. Our gas saturation was a little bit messy. No worries. We knew that he went double gas. We didn't build our gateway and our warp gate on time. Whatever. Heck it. I hotkey the warp gate and the cybernetics core on the same hotkey together. Like right when I build them, I add them to a hotkey together.
Okay.
And then it makes it easier to have an association about checking on them to see if they're finished. So there's our robo, came down right, and then our second gateway. Very nice. So the second gateway here is going to finish right as warp gate's going to finish. So if you just kind of look at the timing of your warp gate versus like when your second gateway finishes, right? You need the second gateway like 10 seconds faster, because if you're doing like a perfect build order, your second warp gate is going to finish right when warp gate does, and then both your warp gates are going to transform at the same time. You almost had it. You did a good job. But they both transform at the same time, and then if you pause right now, just pause. Oh. So you saw the Liberator, right, with your observer? What you should have done is your warp-in, right, should have just been in the main base. Just like right there in the main base. Because you saw that Liberator with the observer, and you just know that Lib's on the way to the main base. So you just warp in those 2 stalkers here, and your Robo's rally point should be set for the natural, so that your Immortal waddles down there when it finishes. But that was really good, man. Nicely done.
All right, let's call it here, because I want to practice this build first before I start playing again.
Okay, man.
But I appreciate it. I'll donate. So it's $20 if we're subscribed, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll do 20 on. If I can't donate on there, I've got your PayPal.
No worries, man. No worries. I'm not in a rush.
Much.
Yeah, of course, dude. Like I said, you can send me replays whenever, okay?
I appreciate it.
Very cool. I'll go ahead and put this on YouTube after I'm done with the stream.
Yeah, absolutely.
Have a good day, man. Thank you.
All right.
Sweet. I'm glad we got him the W. I'm glad we got him the W on the ladder game. That was cool. Every Tyrant gold does 1 base stuff. I mean, I guess so. This game sucks. Go back to that one game with all the dances, and you can make the Darth Vader AI say racial slurs. Oh no, dude. Hub, if I send you my toss replay and you promise not to judge my build, can you be angry Coach Deep throating the mic? If that's what you're really into, man. If that's what you're really into. Guys, I need to take a 10-minute break, and I need to feed the cat and the dog. They're starving. They're starving, chat. I need to go feed the cat and the dog, okay? I'm gonna put on the multitasking build. I'm gonna put on the multitasking build video while I go feed the cats and the dogs. Thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate you. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, okay? Jeget has had a nice question for me. I did not see Clem rage for hit versus a stray. What happened? He's wondering how it is that you avoid tunnel vision while action is happening. And it's not simple, because when you get engaged in a micro task where you're having to react to information, like imagine Zerglings running to your base, or a Reaper gets in your mineral line and is poking your probes to death. These things cause you stress, and they put mental pressure on you. You have to make decisions, and that sucks. So, I have a couple of tricks for this.
You must construct additional pylons
that can help a lot. Number one is that you see this probe, right? I'm gonna unhotkey this probe. And when I want to click on that probe, right? I'm practicing versus the AI right now. This is part of the exercise of getting better at this. When I want to click on that probe, I'm going to click the mini-map. I'm going to grab the probe with as small of a selection as I possibly can, and then I'm going to tell it to move, okay? This is important. You're going to click the mini-map and do the smallest selection possible and try and keep the probe moving, all right? Don't hotkey the probe. This is an important part of this exercise, is that you don't hotkey this probe. You click the mini-map and you go grab the probe and you keep it moving, okay? See, I misclicked there. That's pretty rough. Not the streamer rough. That guy has no balls. Click the mini-map. We tell the probe to move. You can give it a couple of shift orders, but don't tell it to move too far. And this will help you with This will help you with, number one, looking at the mini-map more often, right? This will help you to look at the mini-map more often, because you're going to build the idea and the muscle memory into your body and mind that you need to look at the mini-map to give orders to your unit. And it's also going to make you... It's going to force you to be more accurate. So that's step one of trying to like break multitasking or break bad multitasking habits, which are essentially not having multitasking habits, right? You have to create a multitasking habit to have a multitasking habit. And I'll show off a custom map that I spent a lot of time practicing on
The firstborn shall persevere.
to do this. So I'm going to demonstrate really quickly here the second part of this, which is using the timer of special abilities to cue yourself into making actions. If you'll pay attention to the cooldown of Psionic Transfer, which is the special ability of the Adept, it's 11 seconds, okay? So if we want to start a probe, right? I'm going to cancel this probe here, right?
Yes,
If I send the Adept Shade, I'm going to build a probe, right? I started a probe when I sent the Adept Shade. When the Adept finishes shading, right? And I need to send the shade again, build 2 probes, okay? It's like that simple. The Adept Shade cooldown is 11 seconds. And the build time of the probe is 12 seconds. So if you send the shade and then finish it or cancel it, and then send the shade again immediately when it comes off cooldown, build probes every single time. This is not an option. This is a mandatory do it kind of thing. If you send the Adept Shade, you build probes, okay? And then the next part is the Blink Stalker, okay? The Blink Stalker is another part. We're going to have to wait a little bit here, so I'm going to just keep demonstrating this. We send the shade, we build probes, okay? We can cancel that. Keep the probe moving out on the map. We have an Oracle to control as well now. And what we can do is send shade, build a pylon, and we're scouting with the shade, and we can cancel that, and we can go home and build our third base. And then we're ready to send the shade again, and we build 2 probes, okay? And when we send the shade, we can multitask, right? So that's important part number 2 of the Adept, is we send the shade, we look home, we build a pylon, we warp in, and we look back at the shade, okay? You notice how that was like a thing? And then I cancel it, and then when the shade comes back off cooldown, right? I have time right now to build gateways, and now the shade's off cooldown again. I send the shade, I build probes, okay? I multitask while the shade's going on. Cancel, control the Oracle, zap. 1, 2, 3. Look away, build pylon. Chrono boost, build pylon.
Where shall we march?
Shade, send, build gateway,
Give us your command.
cancel. Control Oracle, warp in. Okay, Oracle. 1, 2, 3, 4. Look away. Build pylon. Warp in. Build gas geysers. Shade's ready. Shoot shade. Build probes. Check what's going on with the Adept Shades. Cancel. Chrono Boost blink, okay? So those are like 3 things, right? 3 things. Probe scout out on the map. Do not hotkey it. Look at it on the... Use the minimap. Click on the minimap. Click on the minimap. Click on the minimap. Force yourself to use the minimap and look at it in between other actions. Step 2, Adept Shade. Use the Adept Shade as a mental note. Attach the 2 actions to each other. Send Adept Shade, build probe. Send Adept Shade, build probe. Send Adept Shade, build probe, okay? With the Oracle, right? Number 3. Shoot 3 to 4 times. Because if you look at the attack timer of the Oracle, it's 0.6 seconds. So if you shoot 4 times, right? If you shoot 4 times, 2 seconds go by. 2.5 seconds go by if you shoot 4 times. And the best players in the world play at a high screens per minute. Screens per minute is a stat that a lot of people don't understand what it is. So if I'm looking here and I change my screen and then I change my screen and then I change my screen, that's screens per minute, okay? This is screens per minute. And this is an important stat because it's how fast you're switching from task to task, okay? And the best players in the world never leave their screen on the same spot for more than 2 to 3 seconds. So if we activate the Oracle, 1, 2, 3, 4, shift click, look away, build pylons, warp in, right? Look back across the map, build gateways, right? You can like use these mental timers really effectively. Same deal with the Stalker. The Stalker has an attack speed of 1.34. So if you think about it, right? Think about it real simple, okay? I'm gonna build a couple extra gateways so I can make a bunch of extra money. I can spend all the money. We're gonna come in here with the Stalkers, right? And what we're gonna do is we're gonna use the attack of the Stalker as our cue to go do something else, okay? So we're gonna shoot 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Blink away, look away, build stuff. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, I fucked up pretty hard there, but you get what I mean. 1, 2, 3. Look away, warp in. 1, 2, 3. Look away, build stuff.
The enemy defiles your
Go back with the Stalkers. 1, 2, 3. Blink everything away. Go home. Chrono boost, build pylons. Okay? So these are like things that you need to keep in mind while you're getting into heavy decision-making based engagements. Like when you attack up a ramp into an army with your blink stalkers. And you can use these associations with all of the units, with all of the factions, right? It's just a lot easier with Protoss units because they have slow attack speed and their cooldowns kind of match together with the need to go move your screen to a new location. So if this was helpful in any way, please let me know with a comment down below. I appreciate you so much. Please like and subscribe. I'm so close to 1,000 subscribers, and I would greatly appreciate getting there so I could monetize my YouTube and continue the content creator journey. Bro, did the fucking... What happened? Playback ID? What? Wait, why did it fucking... Why did it do that? Yo, Global Zen! Thank you for the $20, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 20 bucks, man. I'm glad you got value out of it. I think it finished and it failed to autoplay. Okay, at least it finished. I didn't know it. I thought it was just like fucking broken like that the whole time. I am a fountain of peace and harmony. Alright, guys. What's up to Big Mac? Welcome back, dude. The Big Mac. He's big, he's Mac, he's filled with crack. Also, Hup deep throats the mic while being angry at the viewers. True, dude. Let me turn off the desktop audio so we don't hear the legend, Mr. Wootsicle. Ads, but I can see on YouTube. Ads. Awesome. Awesome. Hi.
You have not enough
Keep the downtime to a minimum. When the fucking when there's no audio, the intrusive thoughts get strong. Damn, bro. You good, dog? You good, dog? Is Estrella sniping? I don't think so.
You have not enough minerals.
Nah, no one watches Hupsaiya's stream. It's true. It's true. It's painfully true, dude.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
Let's see if we can hide here and be annoying. Let's see if we can hide here and be annoying and then come back. Without that Reaper finding us. I feel like we got a big brain hiding spot there.
The enemy is destroying.
Ah, he went Marine first.
Glory to the day. You cannot warp at that location. That structure requires a power field. Where shall we march?
I'm here.
Najakar, Mina. Faith, combat away. Combat. Give us your command. Yes, Executor. We
I'm gonna just go to the
serve.
watchtower over here.
You require more Vespine gas. You have not enough minerals.
My robo.
Why are you abusing this insanely broken... I made an adept. I made an adept, bro. I just lost. Why you make this broken unit? Can you have some honor and integrity and stop making this broken unit? Can you just have some honor and integrity and not make this fucking broken ass unit? Can you just have some honor and integrity and not make this broken ass fucking brain dead, literally glitched unit? Spamming and abusing literally broken unit. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ, dude. What a fucking loser, bro. That's all I have to say about anyone who's abusing the Cyclone. It's just like such a loser behavior. Like you're fucking, you got dunked in school. You got swirlied on in school, bro. It's pretty obvious that like you had your head in the toilet while you were in high school. Like I'm sorry that that happened to you, and now you take out all your repressed fucking emotions about how fucking shitty your life are on the video game by abusing things that are like broken. I'm sorry that that's the reality of your life. Like that really must suck a lot, but like holy fuck, dude, like have some integrity. Holy shit.
Adun Toridas. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
Well, they are. They're literally just broken. The cooldown of its ability is like fucking 50% faster than it's supposed to be. It's so fucking stupid that they like... It's so fucking stupid that the Terran players make the unit. They like knowingly make the unit and it's hella broken and they're like, well, you just need to learn to adapt, bro. Like, oh, really? We just need to learn to adapt, right? Like, bro. What the fuck? It's just so lame, like...
Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
I'm gonna ban Chris. That's what I'm gonna do. That'll make me feel better. Yappy ass little bitch boy. Classic said on Twitter a few weeks ago that the Cyclone is like, yeah, it's like crazy. Like, why are we still dealing with this?
Your probes are under attack.
Why are we still dealing with this, you know? Like, you just think you hate the British? Well, they act like such assholes. It's insane. How can you act like such a fucking asshole? And then be surprised at the outcome of your assholeish behavior. Doesn't make any sense at all. Oh, we got the kill. He's bad.
The enemy threatens your probes. Glory to the Daylong. Your warriors require additional pylons. Najak, come give us your command. We are... You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work. Additional pylons are required.
Oh, fuck me, dude. Come on.
I'm here.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
have not enough minerals.
Veraku. Teleport successful. Warp field online.
Your your research has completed. Not all battles are won through numbers alone. You have not enough minerals.
Teleport successful.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient. That ability requires more energy.
On the sky.
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
Understood. Teleport successful.
You have not enough. You've insufficient supply. Warp in additional pilots.
Anan Porkal. I am eager to strike. Where? Time engaging the enemy.
Your reserves are insufficient.
I stalk through the stars. For honor.
You must construct additional pylons. You've insufficient supply. Warp in additional pylons.
I will.
Warp field inaccessible.
Engaging the enemy. Na Farash. Anan Porkal. On the wings of justice. Warp field online. Engaging the enemy. Understood.
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
Where do our enemies? I stalk through the stars.
You must construct additional pylons. Your warriors require additional pylons. Additional pylons are required.
I am eager to strike.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough energy. Combat. Your mineral reserves are insufficient. That ability requires more energy. You cannot warp at that location.
I am eager to strike. For honor.
Core online.
You've not enough Vespene gas. You must harvest. Your warriors have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
The sky. Warp field online. Engaging the enemy.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough. The firstborn shall persevere. Insufficient energy.
Warp.
Ire.
Anan.
Prismatic.
Sirafek.
Glorious combat is upon us.
Teleport successful.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient. You require more Vespene gas.
Time. Where do
Mineral
our
field
enemies
exhausted.
lurk?
Perhaps it's time. An upgrade has been completed.
Teleport successful.
You've gathered all available minerals from the cluster. You've depleted a mineral cluster.
I am.
You have not enough. The enemy is destroying your probes. You must defend them. Your pylon is under siege.
La Farad. Teleport successful.
You must harvest more Vespine.
Warp field online. For honor, Siravek Cryo. I will comply.
A mineral field has been depleted.
Time. Where do our enemies lurk? I am eager to strike. Teleport.
I have met the enemy.
Time. Siravek Cryo. Siravek.
I got baited.
Warp field on.
I got baited.
Warp field inaccessible. That location. Your pylon is under attack. You cannot warp at that location.
I am eager to.
Ire.
I, the sky. Teleport successful.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Where do our enemies
If I end in that movie, I think we win.
Korshala Adun.
If I hadn't done that move, I think we win. Okay. Build a Cyclone as your first unit. Abuse the fuck out of it while it's at its most powerful, which is in the early game. And then gaslight in everybody and say it's not that big of a deal. Okay. Just, it's fine, dude. It's fine, dude. Just abuse the super broken thing, right? Just abuse the super broken. That's Master, and I think he was map hacking, if I'm perfectly honest with you guys. That was Master, and I think he was fucking map hacking, guys. Like, I did this. Like, was like an insane. Like I'm pretty sure he was fucking map hacking. Like, this is like so cringe. Like, he's so cringe. I really feel like this guy's fucking map hacking.
Glory to the danger. Oracle proceeding.
Yeah, he scouts the Zealot Stalker Adept, and he sends the Oracle across. Did he see my Phoenixes? He did, okay. He was able to see it, so I guess that's one. But, like, I love how the Adept goes, like, straight to where my Stargate's at, right? Like, he didn't know where my second pylon was at before that scout, so it's like funny, right? That he's, like, literally going directly to it, right? Like, my pylon could be over here or back here, and it's like, that Adept Shade sure did go directly exactly where my Stargate's at, right? Like, where's this going? Where's this going, right?
Directly where my Phoenix and my Adept is at, right? Like, I don't know, man. Awesome.
Research complete.
It's just luck, forehead. My Phoenixes are here. He moves his stalkers. Like, let's see, right? He's like, oh man, don't make it too obvious that I know exactly where the Phoenixes are at. Yeah, I think this is a win for me if I just didn't move out, and I did. Just wait for Colossus. I mean, yeah, this is like a definitive win if I had just waited for some Colossus. No, he killed 16 workers. This is like an auto win. Like, I should have just been more patient. This is mech style, yeah. It's 5 Phoenix best. I think however many Phoenixes you want to make, that's the good amount.
The enemy has engaged your forces. Unleash the fury of the daylight.
Yeah, I was in like a fantastic position. I just needed to drop the robotics bay tech faster, right? So that I can start making Colossus sooner, because we know he's transitioning into charge lot. Pretty obvious. My second gateway, you know, was just so late. I don't know what happened. I used to play Sky Toss in PvP like that. Cool story, bro. Cool story, bruh. Cool story, bruh. How are we doing today? Torturing ourselves with Starcraft 2. Torturing ourselves with Starcraft 2. Oh, great joy. That is the life. Playing Starcraft 2. I did an amazing coaching session today. I did. That was pretty nice. This beer's for Hupsaiya, dude. Beer's bad for you, dude. Quit drinking that stuff. Quit drinking that stuff. It's bad for you. He did the voice for the genie for $75,000 instead of $8 million. Where did the fucking $7.7 million go instead of in his pocket, right? Me, I feel it all around me. I've been waiting for this moment all my life. It's a destiny. I was talking to someone today whose rent a month is what I used to make annually. And that must suck, dude.
You should check the Clem Rage Quit versus Estrella sometime. Okay. Could you link me it?
Adun Toridas.
Proxy robo incoming. Somebody's seen Acheron play before. Someone's seen Acheron play before, dude.
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work. Your probes are under attack. You've not enough Vespene gas. Your mineral reserves are insufficient. The firstborn shall persevere. You must harvest more Vespene gas. You require more. Your mineral reserves are. You have not enough minerals.
I am here in the shadows. Cold. Stay light.
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
I am the voice of the eclipse.
Oracle perceiving.
Fate.
Let us begin. The
Cold is
an omen.
stay. You're
Give us your command. Not.
real.
You have insufficient energy.
I am here in the shadows.
An Erodine Rashagal. Our window.
You require my skill. I cope.
You've not enough energy. Research complete.
Harmony.
You've not enough Vespene gas.
Ah,
Your mineral reserves are
what was
insufficient.
my Oracle doing there?
I am here in the shadows.
It shall be done.
What the fuck was my Oracle doing there, dude?
You must harvest more Vespene gas. That ability requires more energy. not enough Vespine gas. You've not enough energy. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvest. Your mineral reserves are insufficient. The enemy threatens your pearls.
I am here. I am the voice of the eclipse. State.
Oh my god, this sucks so bad that I fucking lost my oracle.
The light divine.
You have not enough.
So dumb.
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
Oh god, I just fucking AFK'd my oracle into him. It's so frustrating. Oh my god. Hey Acheron. Hey Acheron. This song sounds so familiar. Oh no, last day of Starcraft, dude.
May Raja Gal light the path to victory.
Is he autistic? Like, yes. Like, I asked you to play customs so I could practice defending the thing that you beat me with. Like, why would I want you to do something different? Like, does he have downs? I feel like this guy is probably developmentally challenged.
You have not enough minerals.
Right? I feel like he's probably developmentally challenged. And that's why it's always been so hard to, like, interact with him.
The enemy threatens your probes. Your mineral reserves are insufficient. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work. Your mineral reserves are insufficient. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
I am here.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient. You have not enough minerals. Put your... You have not enough minerals.
We move. We.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient. You have not enough minerals.
I am. Very well.
Dimension.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
I am the hum.
You have not... You have not enough minerals.
The enemy has discovered us. Not
Cold. We. Cold is the void.
let us begin. The stars align. I see.
I am the heart of darkness.
You require more Vespene. Your mineral insufficient. Your research has completed.
I am here in the shadows.
We
We're at full power. Annihilation
You have not enough
commencing.
minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
I am here in the shadows.
It is destined.
Zaknak. Channel the light divine.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work. Your mineral, you must harvest more Vespene gas.
Channel the light divine.
You seek guidance?
Dude, I fucking AFK'd my Oracle again.
I am here in the shadows.
You have not enough minerals.
We are at full power.
You require more Vespene gas.
I am here in the shadows. I am the voice of the eclipse.
If I hadn't fucking AFK'd my Oracle, oh my god. He's just like totally and completely dependent on me making mistakes.
Channel the light.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
Phase crystals.
That ability, you have not enough minerals. Insufficient energy. That ability requires more efficiency.
You require.
You've not enough Vespene gas. Put your harvesters to work.
Channel the light.
I am here in the shadows.
You must harvest more Vespene gas.
We are at full power. Phase crystals charged.
You have not enough minerals.
Zaknak. We are at full power.
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters.
I am here in the shadows.
Phase. Channel.
Your mineral reserves are in. You've not enough Vespene gas. Warp field inaccessible. That loop. You have not enough minerals. must place that in a power field.
I'm here in the shadows. I'm here in the shadows.
You require more Vespi, yes. Mineral field exhausted. Perhaps it's time. You must have.
I'm here in the shadows.
You got it.
It's just brain dead play by me to like AFK my Oracle into his fucking units, you know? Like this is like the easiest defense of all time if I don't brain dead mode AFK my Oracle into his army, right? Like right now is like a great time for me to win the game if my Oracle doesn't do this, you know? Like I boxed the workers and happened to box the Oracles too. And then we lost the game because we just AFK'd the Oracle, or else it's an easy win. He's not very good with Prism Micro. It's just really easy to do Prism Micro, especially when your opponent doesn't have an answer to it, like when you're playing this kind of situation. This is not Stormgate. What happened to Patty Mac? He got a college degree and he moved to China to have a real life.
And this is to go even
God.
further beyond.
Cats raiding again? What is this strange world? You go to China? I guess so. Root Cat said you taste like shit, but he likes it. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. He said you're an acquired taste. Like dark chocolate.
Adun Toridas. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work. Your mineral reserves are insufficient. You have not enough minerals.
I'm doing some practice games versus Acheron right now because I'm convinced that I can hold off one gate expand. I can hold any one base all in with Stargate opener. I'm the Mate of Starcraft 2.
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
No chrono boost on these units.
You have not enough minerals. Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
Big raid says 240 viewers. I know, I know.
I am here in the shadows. Very wide. I am.
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
State thy bidding. I am the voice of the eclipse. We are one with the shadow. Cool.
Oracle perceiving.
Your probes are under attack.
In the shadows. You require my skills. We are cold.
Your mineral reserves. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work. You've not enough energy.
Let our enemy know our fury. Intriguing. You require. State thy bidding.
We need
Your
your
mineral.
Nas.
Oh, what the fuck, dude? Oh my god.
Online.
Our fates are one.
Research complete. That ability requires more energy.
Channel the right device.
Not enough Vespine gas.
Endurity Washagal.
We are
Let us begin. The threads of fate lie there. How can I reach
Fate's crystal charge. We are
an omen?
I am here in the shadows.
Let us begin. How are we?
channel the fate. Zack. We are at full.
You seek guidance?
You must construct additional pylons.
Extrapolate.
This vessel. Channel the. Zack.
How can I? The threads of fate lie there.
This vessel. The prismatic door. On the Fate.
Glory to the Dalo.
Does this channel have TTS? Yes, it does. Exclamation mark Tangia. There it is, right there for you.
I'm a pretty flexible guy, chat.
I have to make a mistake for you to win. Like, yeah, dude, that's how people win at the video game, is that their opponent makes mistakes. Sure. Okay. Do you want to debate about this topic? The only reason anyone wins is because their opponent made mistakes. It's like you can play as perfectly as you want to, but Sure. Okay. Okay, be salty then. Scrub! What up, Tom Tom? You gonna advocate for me to do a collab with fucking Avalo real quick? Thank you guys so much for being here. Welcome to the stream. War Freak Tuna, how are you? Where's the raid? Wait, the raid didn't happen? The raid did indeed happen. Thank you so much for the massive raid, cats. You ran from 1-on-1. No, you were toxic, and I asked you to 1v1, and then you fucking made a bunch of fucking bullshit-ass fucking... You made a bunch of bullshit statements, and you were like, no, I don't actually want to 1v1, I'm scared. I think as long as I force him... I think as long as I force him to make units at home by running the Oracle straight across the map every time, I think he can't win. There might be some arty enjoyers left. Okay, Zatokto, thank you for letting me know. You keep ducking, bro. Add me on BattleNet right now, bitch. Add me on BattleNet right now, bitch. There's my friend code. 1723 Phantom Monst. Add me right now. Tom on YouTube. He came back months later. There's my shit. Add me right now. Add me right now, and if you don't add me by the time I'm done with this game, I'm banning you. You're going bye-bye forever.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough.
You keep ducking.
Put your harvesters to work.
You keep ducking, Tom. What's happening, bro?
Your mineral
You ducking me,
reserves
bro.
are insufficient.
Acting like I'm ducking. You ducking. You fucking went MIA for months. You went MIA for months after talking trash. You went MIA for months after talking all that trash, man.
You have not enough minerals.
We playing now, idiot. I'm playing with Acheron right now. Because I believe in what I'm doing.
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
Alright, I need to concentrate.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work. Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
No Chronos here, so we don't have anything super big to worry about.
You have not enough minerals. Your mineral reserves are insufficient. You have not enough minerals. enough minerals.
Dimensional strings attuned.
You have not enough.
I am here in the shadows.
Let us.
I am the... We are one. I am the... Core is the void. I am the heart. You require my skills. Very well. Core. I am the heart.
You must harvest more Vespine gas. You require more Vespine gas. You're insufficient energy.
I am here in the shadows.
Your research is complete. May it serve you well. You've not enough Vespine gas.
I am here in the shadows.
It is destined.
Channel. Phase.
Extrapolating.
Additional pylons are required. You've insufficient supply. Warp in additional pylons. You must construct additional pylons.
An LD launching out. The threads of Hupsaiya our window is short. How can I aid you?
Prismatic core online. This
You must harvest more. You cannot warp at that location.
State thy bidding.
Terrible micro by me. Let's be real here.
I am here is the
I don't have a fucking...
very wise. Reckoning. We are one with the shadows.
Terrible micro by me.
Hope is not
That was
lost.
brutally bad.
I am here in the
This supply block at 54 sucks so bad. Because I fucking just supply blocked. So I wasn't able to use my warp-ins. Or I think I would easily defend this. Like he can't blunk on me. It doesn't work, you know? It's just that, like, I'm floating money and I can't warp in because I'm fucking supply blocked right now. Or else I would have 2 more gateway units right now, right? Like, I would have 2 more stalkers if I wasn't supply blocked. But I'm fucking supply blocked right now, so I'm down 2 stalkers. So he blinks in here, and he only loses, like, what? Like, 1 or 2 units when he should lose, like, 5 units, like... Yeah, okay, so I told you, Tom on the YouTube channel, that if you want to add me, we can play right now. But you're a coward, and you're trolling, so you're getting banned. You're a coward, and you're trolling, so you're getting banned. Fucking loser, dude. I need to go to the bathroom.
It's so goofy, bro. The fucking guy on the YouTube. He's just like, he just like comes through and he talks trash for like an hour. And then, you know, he disappears for 3 months. And then he comes back and he just does the same shit, says the same things. And it's like, I feel like there's something wrong with you, you know? Like, you're just fucking out of it. Like, your brain is fucking cooked, dude. It is what it is. Your brain is cooked, dude. Sounds like drugs. I think he's literally, like, it's too deep of a thought. I think he's just trolling. Like, it's like just trolling. Like,
you have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work. Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
I have to full focus. I don't want to make any. I don't want to make a single mistake. Built my cyber 3 seconds late. Awesome.
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
My life for hire. By your... My meditation is over. We are... Oren Shisal. We stand. Adon.
You have not. The firstborn shall persevere. Where shall we? Your mineral reserves are insufficient. Iron shall be reclaimed. The enemy has not enough minerals. Put your insufficient supply. Forfeit additional pilots. Your mineral reserves are insufficient. We are. Come back. Let your... Yes? Iron.
I am here in the shadows. I am the voice of the state thy bidding.
Oracle perceive.
I have met the enemy.
Real.
How can I aid
You have not enough minerals. That ability requires more energy. Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
Very well. I am.
An omen. We meet our fate.
I am the... We are one with... I am here.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work. The enemy threatens your probes. Insufficient energy.
Code. State the...
threads of fate. How can I aid you? You seek guidance?
Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
I'm here in the
The thread, an omen.
Additional pylons are required.
I'm here in the shadow.
You seek guidance?
Phase crystal.
An Aerodine wash.
You've not
Bro, you're always gonna make a mistake before me.
I'm here in the shadows.
That's true.
In the shadows.
Zaknaku Akbar.
That ability requires you require more Vespine.
Dakura. You're at full power.
You've not enough Vespine gas.
The threads of fate restart the moment. Our evil is short. Let us begin.
I'm here in the shadows.
You've not enough energy.
Anaya. Zaknaku
How can I aid you?
Insufficient energy.
We're at full.
You seek.
That's true. You must harvest more Vespine gas.
I'm here in the shadows.
This vessel shall channel my life.
You require more Vespine gas.
Let us
I'm
begin.
here in the shadows.
You've not enough Vespine gas.
Phase. This vessel. Zaknak. Channel the light of life.
You have not enough minerals.
I am one in the shadows.
This vessel shall.
You've depleted the mineral cluster.
Zaknak.
You have not enough minerals. A mineral field has been depleted. You must harvest more Vespine gas. A power field is required. Your mineral reserve. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work. You have not enough minerals. Your mineral reserves are insufficient. You have not.
I'm here in the shadows.
That ability requires more energy. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
I'm here in the shadows.
You have not enough minerals. harvesters to work.
I just didn't make more shield batteries. Like, he doesn't understand that, like, the only reason he can win is because his opponent is make mistakes, and the only reason I can win is because I made mistakes, right? Like, it's just so stupid to, like, assume that, like, you can win with a one base all in 100% of the time. Like, it's like a really stupid assumption to make. Hello, Ray Rain. This Stormgate build is fantastic. Just need to work on race design, visual design, sound design, balancing tier 3 units, co-op rework, campaign chapters 3v3. Big raids are what? We got raided by cats who had been raided by Artosis, dude. And now I'm trying to play some customs with Acheron because he, like, truly believes that he can beat one gate expand with one base all in every game. And it's like, no, you can't. I promise you can't. Ay, 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 ay. That's me, bro. Ay, ay, ay. Did Acheron really beat Max Pax one game, and now he thinks that, like, oh, because I beat Max Pax one time, that means that, like, one base all-in works versus one gate expand? He also took out Dolan and Estrella? Damn. Did he beat Estrella's Protoss? That's crazy, bro. I mean, I feel like we won't find a single fucking match where Max Pax has lost a PvP. Wins a PvP, wins a PvP, beats Ateshi, beats Mute, beats Acheron, and then beats Clem 3-1. I mean, like, what do you mean? Like, I don't know. Oh, he lost to Estrella in the Wardy TV. Wow. Beats Mute, beats Ateshi. He actually didn't play that much PvP. Look at, like, it's so funny to me that people, like, complain about the over-representation of Protoss in the weekly tournaments. And then you, like, look at Max Pax's match history in the Monday Night Weekly. Protoss vs. Zerg, Protoss vs. Terran, Protoss vs. Terran, Protoss vs. Zerg, Protoss vs. Terran, Protoss vs. Zerg, and Protoss vs. Terran. He didn't play a single other Protoss player, you know? Like, it's so funny. Like he beats Mana 3-1. I don't know, bro. Like, he did lose to Estrella. You think we'll ever find out who Max Pax is? I don't know. I kind of enjoy the mystery. You know what I mean? Have you tried it with Robo Immortal instead of that Void Starport? In the mix, if you try to defend with Robo, you end up losing, I think. Like, the thing about defending with Robo is that, like, it's a coin flip. Okay, so if you defend with Robo and they're doing, like, a Gateway or a Twilight Council or a Robo all-in, Robo can be good enough to defend against those things. But if you defend with the Robo and they're proxying a Stargate, it's like an automatic loss. The thing about, like, the Stargate is it's not like an automatic loss if you play against an enemy proxy Stargate. I think he's just really private. I don't think he has a deformity. Like, I don't think he has a deformity, man. Also, I'm gonna put the VOD bad manner of the coaching I did. I already uploaded the VOD to YouTube. I just have to, like, actually make a thumbnail for it. That's, like, kind of like my current obsession. I can't even talk anymore. I think I'm really hungry and I need to stop after this game for, like, fucking 5 or 10 minutes and make some food. I have the VOD of the coaching I did with you, and I'm gonna put it on YouTube, so. I remember back in the Deadly, Cruncher came back from retirement. And I joined as a Smurf for a year, and I was at the top of NA ladder. Maybe Max Pax is another old player who came back. I mean, I feel, well, no, he has, like, an Aligulac, and they know how old he is. Like, his Aligulac states how old he is, so I don't think it's, like, a mystery person that, like, came back. We would know, yeah. Like, we would know by now if, like, a mystery person came back.
enough minerals.
No second pylon. Chrono boosts used. I think the Zealot is actually super important for the defense. So I'm gonna just make the Zealot anyways. And I think it's actually important because you need him. You fucking need him to like tank for you.
We are the blade. Justice be done.
You cannot warp at that location. Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
Where did that fucking pro go?
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work. You have not enough minerals. Your mineral reserves are insufficient. You must construct additional pylons. You have not enough minerals.
So we
Put
know
your
it's a
harvesters
robo.
to work.
We make the second battery.
I am the voice.
Dimensional strings attuned.
You've not enough energy. Insufficient energy.
We are one with the
You
shadow.
require more Vespine. You've not enough energy.
State thy
The
bidding.
enemy has
Oh,
discovered
what the
us.
fuck? Why are his fucking stalkers?
I see.
Okay, well, he can just assume that he's gonna have the units in his main.
I am command. We code. You require. State. I am code.
Your research is complete. May it serve you well.
Prismatic.
You have not enough minerals. Insufficient energy.
Zack.
Our window is short.
Channel the light of Io.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Let your blades burn bright. Your mineral reserves are insufficient. You've not enough Vespine gas.
The interruption of my gas income actually kind of fucks me.
You seek gun.
You have not
Let us begin.
The light of Io.
How can I be an omen?
I hear.
Prismatic core online.
Your probes are that ability requires more energy.
Hey, we didn't lose it.
Our
The enemy is destroying your probes. You must defend them.
Shadows.
That ability requires more energy. You've insufficient supply. Warp in additional pilots.
I'm shooting my MXs.
Korshala
Yeah, I don't
Legion.
think it's an instant win. I think he's just a fucking retard and he got super lucky versus
Max Packs. Send me the replays of you versus Max Packs. I think you're just insanely lucky and equating that to a hard counter or something. I heard Max Packs has 12 fingers.
Welcome to the dumpster!
Wow, Donkey Breath. Thanks for the follow, dude. So, can I like look at the matches that happen? No, League like just records the. League like just records the. You're popping off. Congrats, dude. Thanks, man. Yeah, for every win, there's like a 50 to 100 losses. Yeah, so it's like a false equivocation type thing. Like you can get stupidly lucky, and this is something that I said a while ago, and people like got mad at me for it. You know, like I was like, hey, listen, like you have to like understand that you can win off of sheer blind stupid luck. Like that is like 100% a thing in StarCraft. Like it's not even like not normal, you know? It's like very normal that you just win based on complete and utter blind fucking luck. Like that happens all the time, you know? Like I just don't think people understand how often they win based off of like blind fucking stupid luck. And it's like it's not like a bad thing, but then they like have like weird attributing. They attribute like their wins to like weird things, like, oh, I was so good, blah blah blah. And it's like, I mean, were you really, or did you just get really fucking lucky? Like, it's okay if you just got really fucking lucky, but you have to like be able to admit it. Wow, Max Pax went low ground wall. He must be trying something. I bet this is the game he loses. I bet this is the game he loses, and he went high ground. He went low ground wall. Ooh. Yeah, Acheron's not like all inning. Like what is it? He is all inning. Is he all inning? What I don't know. I mean, what is this? Like he's got a battery on the high ground already. He's positioning to stop this, and he's full walled. You know, this is actually kind of sick. Like he like anti-metagamed the like drop into the main. Look at how many and he's got a photon. He's got a forge. He's got a forge. He didn't even make the Oracle. Yeah, I'm surprised that he didn't make the Oracle.
Maybe with the full wall and the natural, you don't make the orc. I think he wins, right? Oh yeah, he like totally wins, huh? It's like over. So MaxPax has adjusted the way that he's playing One Gate Expand. You ever see A Knight's Tale where one of the English royal family is revealed in a duel and they have to surrender? That's MaxPax. That sounds about right, man. Did he do the same thing every single game? It does look like he did the same thing with the wall up and the natural every single game. And then when he's sure that it's a one base all in, he went and found it too, like immediately. Wow, he like immediately went and found the proxy. I feel like Acheron's making these 2 adepts and that's not helpful, right? Like he needs the stalkers. Like, if he had 4 stalkers here instead of these 2 adepts, like, this drop goes so much better for him, right? He could have done, like, twice as much damage to the Void Ray. And then we go Forge, and we got all these batteries and shit in the natural. Let's not forget that MaxPax is playing on North America. He has, like, 150 ping, probably. So he's like defending this with 150 ping. I bet if MaxPax played Acheron with like no ping, like he has 100% win rate. Like that's like how big of a difference that can make. Yeah, this is like crazy, right? Like he's got the cannons and shit ready to go. Acheron's like trying to make blink. Force field.
You must construct additional piles.
You really don't lose the gateway because then you can't make more units. That kind of sucks, but. I just feel like Acheron has these random units, right? Like the adepts and the sentries, and like they're just not helping. This is my Ray Rain. You can't say proxy robo into blink all in is your build, okay? You can't say that's your build. That's like saying putting the basket into the fucking basketball hoop is your strategy. Like, yes, that is indeed your strategy. Okay, here comes the blink, right? You gonna do it? I beat Clem's off race with it. Poggers, dude. I feel like we defend. We've defended, right? Like, he's going Robo now. It's my build. I don't give a fuck. Damn right. He pulls the probes. He got 5 Void Rays, and it's just over. Because Acheron's not like microing with the Prism. It's just over. Wow, that was like actually so much different from what I've been doing. And he went for the low ground. I'm honestly hella surprised that he's, like, adapted by going for the low ground expand instead. My build, don't give a fuck. When I fill a cup of water, I'm using Ray Range strategy. Fucking dumb, bro. Holy shit. So he notices that the pylon's gone. When does he make the forge? It's gotta be, like, after. The Stargate, and then we're like absolutely certain that our opponent is one base all in us, right? So we make an adept, and then we make a stalker. When do we add the forge, right? He's not even like going out to find it. I feel like he put his Stargate in a crazy spot. I would feel so uncomfortable having my Stargate this far forward. You know that the McDonald's new burger is big news. I haven't been to a McDonald's in like 12 years. So he finds the proxy robo. More batteries come down. Battery in the main and in the natural. You're not the PAX, it's true. You can't come up here. I got my Void Ray. Get out of here. I guess this is why you do it. Because, like, when he tries to do this, your Stargate's, like, in the way. Your Stargate's, like, in the way. That's cruel and unusual. McDonald's is disgusting. Don't fucking at me, alright? McDonald's is fucking disgusting. Wait. I missed when he made the forge, bro. It's, like, after the Void Ray. So we start the Void Ray, and then we're, like, absolutely certain that we're getting one base, so we start a forge. Okay. So this is definitely way different from what I was doing, which is making the Oracle every single time. Like, super obstinately, I've been making the Oracle every single time. You beat Clem's off race? You mean his Terran? Yeah. Yeah, so this isn't complicated. McDonald's was good when you were in a long car drive, and then you grow up. Glad to see you join the view-botting cult. Thanks, bro. I got a raid from Cats. He hit me with the 300, dude. People were warning me that I was gonna get Artosis, but then it never happened. I didn't get any Tangias. Feels bad, man. Is this the one where he loses? This has got to be the one where he loses, right? Maybe? I had KFC the other day. It was so bad. I can imagine. KFC is disgusting. There's a restaurant in Chico right now, and it's honestly really shitty. It's like a knockoff KFC called Good Freaking Spicy Freaking Chicken. God, I want to like look it up. It's like such a stupid fucking name. It's insane. Fried chicken. It's like the stupidest fucking Good Freaking Hot Chicken. It's called Good Freaking Hot Chicken. It's terrible. It's literally just KFC, bro. It's so stupid. Like, I can't believe how fucking dumb it is. Like, it's just fucking KFC, dog. Like, it's just fucking KFC. Wait, this is the truck. Oh, never mind. What is it called? Oh my god. It's like, I can't remember what it's fucking called, bro. It's like, where the fuck's it at? Where the fuck's it at, dude? Oh my god. It's like some disgusting ass place. There it is. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. It's like the most horrible fucking place. Don't dox yourself in a city of 1 million people. I mean, come get me, man. I don't give a shit. It's just shitty KFC, bro. Look at, they got fucking toast. They got shitty KFC, bro. I was thinking about going here, and then I looked at some reviews, and it was like 2 out of 5, and I was like, oh, man, that is terrible. On my way, bro. Come on. Yeah, see, like, I don't know, like, this game was very different from Acheron. He didn't make adepts. He didn't make sentries. And then I feel like Max Pax was like positioned poorly. And he didn't make a sentry. But this is why I feel like it's bad to have all your shit like right here, right? This is why I feel like it's like really bad to have all your shit right here. Who up eating day goy slop? What the hell? You can't say that, Super Jew Fly. You can't say that, boy. That's against the rules. I shouldn't have said that. Yeah, see, this sucks. Like,
Yeah, I live in America. We're a satellite country to Israel. I won't stand for you saying something like that. And then he doesn't have energy. His battery doesn't have energy. So he, like, the blink happens up here and he doesn't have the battery. You have 48 YouTuber viewers. I had way more earlier while we were playing Stormgate. I had, like, way more viewers on YouTube when we were playing Stormgate earlier. I think it's because he doesn't have overcharged voids. What do you mean? Like, he didn't have the charge ability? I mean, it came off cooldown after we blinked back in. I think what happened is, like, he assumed that his opponent would rotate back over here. But it's like he's got all these defenses over here, so he should be safe. He just doesn't have another battery. His battery runs out of energy, and he doesn't hit the recharge on it. He needed to, like, hit the he needed to, like, use the Void Rays to check if the army was rotating. He just, like, assumes. He like, assumes that it's rotating, and then it doesn't, and he dies. Wow, good job, Acheron. You really beat Max Packs, dude. Good job. This is why I think, though, that, like, maybe even if we go the build that fucking Max Packs did here, like, I feel like we should make an Oracle first anyways. You know what I mean? I feel like we should make an Oracle first anyways. Because Stasis Ward. Stasis Ward. Stasis Ward. Stasis Ward. Right? Like, and then we can afford a forge, right? If this is an Oracle right now, we spent 100 less minerals, and we can afford the forge right now, right? I don't know, man. What did he adjust in the final game? Because he lost that one. Oh, weird. He made his cyber over here. Maybe that's part of, like, defending the blink into the main base, is having buildings over here in front of it. The thing about the YouTube viewership is, like, so many of the viewers are from suggested content. Like, they're getting suggested into the video. And, like, they just don't talk to me, you know? Like, I don't know. Like, it's weird that, like, nobody talks to me from YouTube, and also, well, okay, I can't say nobody. But very few people from YouTube talk to me, which is fine, but also, like, they don't hit the thumbs up button, and they also don't subscribe like they're gonna come back, so it makes me feel like they're not actually watching, and they just got auto-played into the video, which is also fine for me, because, like, I get to farm ad revenue, but I don't know how to increase the engagement on the YouTube stream.
I'm here in the shadows.
Okay, so he sees the full wall. He needed an Oracle this game. No talking, no engagement. Hub Mr. Destructoid confirmed. Like, he went Oracle first this game. What, like, oh, look at him chase, too. Oh, he's gonna fucking get it. He baited. He baited the stalkers with his fucking... Ah, that's kind of Giga Brain. Oh my god, that is so good for Max Packs. I feel like that's like he won the game, right? that, like, he just won the game right there, right? Losing 2 stalkers like that this early is just GG.
Research complete.
And then there's nothing here. Oh, Acheron, he doesn't have the resources. Wait, he literally just doesn't have anything. He's got 1 stalker. Where the fuck is Acheron's warping? Oh, no. And then the Oracle activates and kills 2 probes. Beautiful.
I'm here.
And then Max Pax walks over here and depowers the Robo. But yeah, okay, so this is really important, actually. This is, like, really important. When they come fight with the 2 stalkers, you need to, like, persistently attack. You need to, like, persistently attack so that you can do this. This is, like, absolutely imperative. If you can even get just 1 of these stalker kills. God, and it was really close, too. It was, like, really close. 1 more shot from the stalker would have killed. That was, like, really close. Wow. I think he should have just kept his stalker fighting, right? Like, there's no reason for him to run away with his stalker here. His stalker's gonna live through 2 more shots. His stalker's gonna live through 2 more shots with 1 hit point. So then he just, like, doesn't even take damage on his Oracle if he does that. Because if the shots go on the stalker instead of his Oracle, that's, like, actually a good thing. I guess he lost nothing, so I don't know, like... Dude, why was Acheron's, like, warp gate late?
Kill them.
Whatever, I don't know, like... And yeah, the YouTube is a good way to, like, build the, I got here because you were the 2nd highest streamer on Twitch and wanted to see if you spoke English. That's pretty much, like, what engagement on the YouTube channel, or on the Twitch channel looks like. Like, do you have a high number of viewers? Like, yes or no? And it's like, maybe. Maybe. That was good games, though. I really need to stop and make some food, guys. I want to keep streaming because we got the big raids, but I really need some food. I don't even know what I have to... I don't have anything easy
Welcome to the dumpster!
Thank you so much for the follow. Call me Mac. Welcome to the dumpster, dude. I don't have anything easy to make right now. What's up, True Legend? Welcome back. Kimo Sabe and Super Jufly, welcome back to the stream, guys. You see the Batman movie needs for Batman to pull out the Bat credit card. Dude, I wish I had the Bat credit card, Buckstar. Perfect time for a McDonald's run. Oh, my fucking God, dude. There's also a difference from taking a random ladder game off Clan and a tournament game off Clan. Well, this was a tournament series by Acheron and MaxPax here. They played a best of 5. Was that the finals? Was that the finals? Did Acheron make it to the finals? No. They just played semifinals best of 5. Okay. That's still really impressive, yeah. And he beat Astrea's Terran, and he beat Dolan. I mean, like, he's really good, man. He's really good, dude. I'm happy for him. That's fucking cool. He won $50 too, bro. God damn. He won $50, man. That's fucking sick, bro. That's more money than I've made my entire career of Starcraft. What a champion. What a champion, dude. That's fucking crazy. Alright, yeah, do I want to DoorDash somebody? Do I have the money to just... You know, the question that I have to answer right now is, do I want to spend the money I just made coaching on ordering food? That's the question I have to answer if I want DoorDash. If I want to order food. Do I want to spend the money I just made on coaching, my hard-earned cashola, on DoorDashing food?
I kind of don't. Like, you know what I mean? Fuck. All right, I gotta go make food. Is it time for the VOD scam? Guys? Do we put on a GSL match? Where's like an obscenely long GSL match, right? None of them were that long. What the heck, man? We got no epic macro games, dude. We got 0 epic macro games, dude. Every TVP is just tearing fucking all-in. Make the damn food on stream. I mean, I could do that. I could do that. Do you want me to do that? What I'm gonna do is an Omega scam. Gumiho versus Lucira. 90-minute series. Are you fucking kidding me right now? How old is this? 2018? Holy shit, bro. Two queens, a swarm host, and a broodlord versus 4 mech units. I mean, do you want the sound or do you want to watch me make fucking food? Do you want the sound or do you want to watch me make food? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave the sound on. And
Gumiho. He was moving through the level. It was a scary museum. Creepy paintings on the walls, but the eye holes are cut out. And Boss Gumiho has been looking at him through the paintings on the other side of the wall
the whole time.
That's right.
Oh my
He's
God.
finally
Double
gotten here.
Why is it upside down?
On a GSL Codas champion.
Fuck.
You gotta love an underdog story,
How's it upside
Archangel.
down?
Well, once upon a time, these guys were a much similar level. Once upon a time, in the beginning of GSL,
Dude, Lucira quit playing
they would make it in all the time.
It'd be a toss-up between these two if it was 5-6 years ago. Not anymore.
Yeah.
Gumiho has gone to the highest of the highs, and Lucira is generally struggling in the round of 32.
Let's go ahead and...
Yeah, he generally does, but, we already saw Lenok make it out. Maybe it's the return of the old Zergs. Maybe that's what it is, Tasteless. It's hashtag #the_return_of_old_Zergs. I bet that one will trend.
Hashtag G, hashtag S,
hashtag the greatest,
L,
hashtag Tasteless.
Hashtag just mom stuff.
That's better.
We're going into the map, Ascension IR. Only one of these two players will move on to the round of 16.
GSL Season 1.
Your life is
Codas.
upside down. I know, right? Okay, are you ready? You guys want to see what you're looking at right now? Look at yourself, bro. See that? That's pretty sick, right?
Coach up. Let's go.
Should I put myself up in the corner over here? Yeah, we're gonna put myself up in the corner over here.
Osira.
Oh.
Let me open
Get
the trap.
wrecked! Well, we just owned that intro. Okay, so I think it's going to go back to us, man. I don't know what happened there.
Wow, none of us do yet, do we? Except Gumiho. Maybe he doesn't know.
Yeah, maybe he just paused and they go over there like, what's wrong? He's like, I don't know.
Down.
Oh, now's a good time to get his talent position. Somehow Lucira's still playing the game right now.
His APM never dips.
Gumiho's like tabbed out.
All right.
He's rushing him right now. It's not against the rules to do this. It's like, actually, it is against the rules.
Speaking of unpausing Tasteless.
Oh, God.
Todd and I had quite a little
fucking
debate
Jesus
on Twitter
Christ.
about this.
Yeah.
Something about his settings are off, whatever. But what do you think when you're laddering?
All right, here we go.
When you're
We
laddering
making
in
some food.
StarCraft,
Yeah.
one or two, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Pauses. What do you think about them?
Pauses? Well, it depends. I'm usually the guy that pauses, man. I
know you
pause
are,
all the time in games.
But like, do
I'm
you
actually a
think that
scumbag who's
people-
paused the game to tab out and change my song on Spotify.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah.
See, people like you are why Todd likes
I
to
need to
unpause,
clean the
but
kitchen up,
do you,
man.
when someone
I'm
pauses
a
on you, you
lazy
unpause it instantly?
bachelor.
No, never. I've never done
Oh,
that
my
my whole life. Why would I
girlfriend's
do
been
that?
away.
Okay, see,
Yeah.
you and I are.
It's a ridiculous
have
thing.
something learned.
Chef
Things
Hop
happen.
did.
Sometimes, like,
Oh,
Trust me,
I don't
man.
pause for bad reasons like changing music on Spotify.
yeah.
I'm gonna turn
Now
the
that I know you do
volume
that,
off.
if
I
you
can
finally
hear
start
this.
playing some
Dude, you guys
Brood
can
War
still
with
see
me,
the
Tasteless,
chair.
I'm
Oh
gonna
my god,
unpause you.
hold on. Let me go fix it.
No, you can't unpause me because I get
It's like
packages all
every
the time.
day, bro. I know, it's horrible.
What's your
And
problem?
the doorbell in my apartment, it like goes on for so long, it's so annoying. I have to like hit a button to turn it off. But,
Oh,
like,
really?
Yeah, it's like there's something about doorbells
actually,
in Korea that are just horrible.
When people buzz into my building, it does that.
Yeah.
Where I have to hit buttons.
Where,
to get it off.
yeah, where it's just like, why does it just go like ding dong?
Yeah.
It like plays a song. I don't know what's going on with this.
Not my friend.
There are so many things I love about Korea, but the doorbell jingles are not one. But
You
no,
have a very
tough life.
yeah, it is hard.
Poor man.
I put my pants on one leg at a time, like
I
any
got
other
some
man. That's how I get through it.
Guys, can we just
Some motherfucking chicken
Everyone
breast from
give Tasteless a moment.
Costco.
Yeah.
poor guy?
But no, I never unpause games.
Yeah, me either.
Oh, Leanox spotted.
And I got some
Infocus out of focus.
chickpea with
Is that Choja?
veggies
I can't
and
quite see. He keeps
bean
rocking back and
mash.
forth.
This
Yeah,
is an
I-
old
if somebody
vlog. This is
pauses
from
the
like
game, I always give them
2018.
the
This is
benefit of the
Tokto. Like,
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. And I'll even wait for like a good 2 minutes. 3
Oh,
minutes.
I wait.
I'm super
am I
advanced
too
about
quiet?
that.
Do I need to turn it up a little bit?
You just don't. You want to pause?
I don't
What do you
unpause.
want? Look
Yeah,
at him.
I get
Now that
very
I
Look at him,
saw
he's
that,
begging
I know,
already,
but I
dude.
never
He's
unpause.
begging
yeah.
already,
Well, I just know
man.
that
Look at
usually
this
it's something.
I
freaking
think if someone
goblin.
left for like a lot of minutes, like 5
Look at
without
this
saying
freaking
anything, I'd
goblin
probably
here, dude.
consider unpausing. But
Yeah.
Yeah, here.
I know I've left it paused for like a
Yeah.
good 5-6 minutes before. Okay, double factory right off here. Looks like we're gonna see some mech play out of Gumiho. Could be mass salience.
I am like actually the worst
some-
at kitchen maintenance, dude. I just fucking hate it so much. Like
So you know, eventually,
fucking
Artosis,
hate
there's going to
doing
be an
chicken
esports
maintenance.
movie that comes out.
chicken maintenance.
There's going to be some
I
that
hate doing
are
kitchen maintenance, dude.
super serious because esports are just getting bigger and bigger.
You never knew
Some
what
are gonna
happened
be
when we
serious,
could
some
play.
are
The
gonna be
games
like,
are all over the place. Yeah.
you know,
I kind of
award-winning.
like.
They're
I'm
gonna have
sad that
certain
Lucira
movie
just dipped
formula,
out. He didn't even like say he was
Beautiful Mind,
retiring
one
or
of those things.
anything.
And then, of course, we're going to
He just like
eventually have to
stopped
have
playing.
a dumb kids movie.
It was like right when
esports.
Kespa
Oh, I'm sure.
disbanded.
And I already got an idea, all right?
Yeah, okay.
And so someone else can do this, and they just they cut me a part of the check. But remember Air Bud?
Yes.
There's no
Oh
rule
yeah,
that
I
says a
can't
dog
make money
can't
off
play
this
football.
anymore.
Yeah.
Fuck me,
What
you're
we
not.
need is something like that. Like, there's no rule that says a parrot can't be a pro gamer.
There's no. Yeah, no. There's no rule that says a dog can't play in the GSL.
Yeah, that's right.
And as long as he's playing Protoss, there's a chance. Blizzard should put that in the rules right away to stop this
I know.
movie dead in its tracks. Dogs are not allowed to play Protoss in StarCraft 1 or 2.
Are there any esports movies coming out?
Yes. Will Ferrell.
The
is
comedy,
going to-
right?
Yeah, I can't wait.
I bet it's going to be pretty funny.
Dude, Will Ferrell can't not be
Oh,
funny.
yeah, he's so
Go
funny.
ahead and
Wow,
hat
huge leg
out.
run in right now.
Chicken
Ball
dry.
just not at all
Yeah.
tight in any way.
This
and
just came out of nowhere. I didn't think we were going to have anything happen at the start of this game, but it looks like Leanoch, he's done at least 5% damage to the final boss, Artosis.
Okay.
he runs away now with those slings. Looks like the Hellions came all the way back and he knew that they were about to be there, so good turnaround. That was really quality, though. A lot of lost mining time, as well as 6 workers killed. That's good stuff. And making this attack turnaround as well.
And then I'm
is
gonna
nothing to be
cut
stopped
that
at, 'cause now
bitch
there's going to be
up.
roaches waiting for it.
Yeah, a lot less momentum here from Gumiho with that Ling counterattack.
Yeah. I love, by the way, that he's getting a very quick +1 attack with all of these Cyclones. They fire so quickly that +1 attack is insane. It's like +1 attack for carriers, you know?
Yeah.
Where it just makes such a difference that you really notice it.
Okay. Ling's being chased back now. Already 4 Ravagers hatching.
We're gonna make some chicken giblets.
I don't know if Gumiho can actually do any damage now.
No, I don't think he will.
I think Lucera completely thwarted him there.
Lingroach Ravager, he's fine. He's got a couple points in here too. The +1 though, it definitely does complicate it. Like that, it adds a lot of damage. You get a couple good Hellion hits on these Lings, and you're gonna tear apart the Roaches.
Okay. Gumiho is going to try to come up here just above the third base. There is a Link counterattack. It does appear that there's enough Roaches and Ravagers to probably completely
What you guys know about chicken giblets?
Great pickoff here by Lucera.
Wow, Lucera's doing a fantastic job here so far. Okay, this is going to be a bit harder. Going to require a lot of micro out of Lucera. Look at the amount of damage already dealt. Wow, that +1.
I have a chef knife. I do, but I didn't want to dirty a second knife.
Big connect there.
So we're living with this one.
Good Vials coming down, just making him zone, getting those extra hits as he runs away.
I already don't want to clean the kitchen, and I want to make another knife.
Okay, this is easy peasy cleaned up here by Lucera. I think we might even
Why
have
are we
a
cutting chicken with a
counterattack.
It's not a butter knife,
He took
bro.
out
What
everything.
the hell? It's like a normal knife that's serrated.
Funnily
It's
enough,
just shitty.
oh no, I'm sorry. Gumiho's going to go back in his base. I thought he might try to run around and hit drones, but I guess he realizes that he's actually so low.
Yeah.
That if he were to not have every single unit there and
Why are you
available,
watching my
he might get
stream,
run
Nina?
over.
Go
Now,
back
some
to
of these links have been shaved off.
grindy ladder.
The Roaches are what is
Like
the
the
real threat to a lot
streamer
of
that
these
you
men
are.
units.
Yeah, if he sits on top of the ramp, though, he's fine. He's making 4 Cyclones at a time. He is getting +2, so his upgrades are going to be
better. Well, it's better than clean a
vastly
second
that's a
knife.
huge thing. Layer just
I have
now
to say.
coming up for Lucera. So even though he
Better
defended that
than
really well, he set some
clean a
great
second
grasp.
knife.
The game is not over. Like, there is still comeback potential here for Gumiho.
Yeah, Lucera's growing at a pretty scary rate, though. I mean, we got to acknowledge that. 131 supply to the 100 here from Gumiho. He's
We
about
have
to get a lot bigger than
Jibdar
that.
chicken
With Roach Ravager as well.
and
He can actually
Jabdar
try to pick
turkey.
a fight again and maybe deny the third base. We've got Hellions coming
You know
around.
what I have that's
From
super
the very
cool?
top side, I don't believe there's actually, there's nothing here to defend this location. Well,
I finally went and got
now
this
he's gonna be
shit
okay.
from Grass
Pretty
Valley.
decent creep spread so far here as well. He's got
It's
some
so
good
sick.
vision. And also,
I remember
if you
spending
look
like
at the middle,
$90 on this
some
sucker.
good Overlord spreads.
It's a giant
These
ass
Lings have been
cleaver.
super active, so definitely a lot of good
Fucking
things going
lit,
down
dude.
for Lucera right now. More factories being added. Still Cyclone Hellion here.
Up on my build order. Do I build a third and then extra gates?
Baneling speed on the way.
The second tech structure, or the other way around?
Cyclone Hellion is not going to
If
last forever
they
against that, is it? Okay, a
one
siege
base
tank.
all in you, you don't take a third
Of course,
base.
it's going to matter how many banelings he has, because
If there's not one base all in
still going to be
you,
a problem.
you take the third
if
base
there's
and then
not
you
a
add the
huge amount of
gateways
siege tank.
before the tech.
But in that very second, nicely done. Gumiho's spot.
The Steve! Please don't let your tater touch the chicken.
Gumiho, a minute ago was supply block. He's slowly trying to catch up here in supply.
Sorry,
we are reaching a
Steve.
climax
It's already in
this
there.
game where Lucera is going to pull the trigger. He is going to attack.
Do I want to
The
bread
goal
the
is to at
chicken?
least
Do
make
I
the
want to
third
be a
base lift off.
tryhard and
keep tearing on
bread
two
the
bases
chicken?
while Zerg possibly
I could
takes
be a
the
tryhard
We'll
and
see.
bread the chicken, guys.
Okay, so Baneling speed, I
It's
feel like
kind of a
one
lot of
Baneling
work.
speed need to finish at
It's
least
worth
before an
it,
attack.
though.
I'm a little bit nervous because
Nah.
he's made a lot of Banes. He has a decent amount of roaches
You're,
out there.
you're fucking right.
This stuff
You're
isn't
fucking
gonna
right.
scale
It's too
all
much
that
work.
well. So I feel like you're right, he needs to attack, but I don't... Like, when is he going to do it? Where is it going to be? There's a decent amount of siege tanks out there already. His hive is coming along. You know, his Hydros upgrades are coming along, so I almost want to wait for those. I feel like there's going to be too many siege tanks also. Like, I think there's just not going to be an actual clear window for him. Gumiho's going to be close to maxed out with plenty of siege tanks. And this unit comp that
Chop
we
your
have
stuff
on
like
Lucera
Gordon Ramsay.
is
Hell
not
yeah,
going to
brother.
trade nearly as well
Hell
as you
yeah,
would hope.
brother.
I agree with you, Archangel.
Look at that.
It's,
Chicken fingers.
It may be past
Chicken
due.
fingers.
You know, he
Oh,
mustered this army, but
oh, chicken fingers.
seems like everything's a little bit late.
Oh, it's beautiful.
And I mean, you're basically letting
Oh, I'm
this
gonna
Terra player
fucking-
sit on mech.
I'm gonna
And with the
finger
unit comp
fuck
like
this
the
shit
roach
out of
heavy
this
unit
chicken,
comp, it
and then
doesn't
I'm gonna
really
finger fuck your mom and
segue
give her
into a
fucking
healthy
pussy
game for Zerg. In fact, you
salmonella.
almost have to trade it out. Yeah,
Oh,
which
fuck
means you're
you,
going to plummet in
dude.
supply.
Fuck you and your
Okay,
mom's
he's just
pussy
gonna-
I
salmonella.
like the way you said
Oh,
it's
yeah.
overdue. It's
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like he took a bunch of periodicals out of the library and then kept them until the next month.
Yeah.
And it's like, who else is going to take those out now?
It's late, man. He's going to have some
I don't want to read
video feeds.
I don't want to read a Vogue from March. Okay.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Because that's what I do. I take Vogue out of the
You
line.
guys know Artosis collects old magazines? He's like, these are going to be worth a lot of money one day. Oh, hold on. Hellions coming in here now. Now, this is actually a supply dump here for Gumiho. He's saying, okay, I actually want to get more
With
gas
cross-contamination.
I might as well go in here and try to wipe out some
Pervert
drones.
stream.
And a very effective trade, too.
He's a pervert.
Too bad. Decent amount of Vipers out.
Okay, you guys know what I have?
Now, so
Number 1,
that'll help out a little bit at least.
fried garlic,
Against these
baby.
Vipers.
Oh.
Spire just now on the way for
Number
Lucira.
2,
So this is getting into a much slower macro
the salt-free
game.
seasoning.
And again, Lucira is
Guess
sitting
what's in
here,
the
he's on 200
salt-free
supply.
seasoning,
This
chat?
unit comp is not really that efficient against what Gumio has. This is one of those kind of interesting things that you can see in StarCraft 2 about how units do in the late game. Because it felt, in a lot of ways, like Lucira was ahead, but he never, especially after crushing that attack,
There
right?
ain't enough. There's plenty, babe.
Let's see what happens now with this attack. This is the moment that he needs to pull the trigger. This is a funny-looking attack, by all measures.
He's like pulling Cyclones into Banelings.
It's like right on top.
Yeah.
That was the most epic death
And
of
the
a Cyclone we've ever had in GSL
I'm gonna
history.
get a tummy ache.
That was something
I'm gonna
else,
have
man.
intestinal
Only we had
digestive
Abyssal
issues.
Rephysics and it flew
Oh,
upwards
yeah.
after
Man,
that.
shut your ass up. Go to a Chinese restaurant, get yourself some
about
shit. Hell
Such
up,
an
man.
interesting.
Try to imagine a more
Goddamn.
epic way to die than to be harpooned into Banelings. It's pretty... Is there anything more epic than that? I don't know.
Huh.
I remember we once had a drone that was picked up by one Phoenix and then shot down by a ton of cloaked Phoenixes with a mothership, and I thought that was a pretty epic way to go.
Yeah, that's pretty... It's pretty crazy. You don't even see that one coming, do
So,
you?
I was talking about that mineral dump
I wonder
earlier.
if
We saw,
GSL will
Terry
like
get rid of the
auto
Hellions, same thing with
copyright
the
claim
roaches.
me for playing their
Those
fucking
roaches
video
have
and
no
shit.
equity this late in the game.
Maybe.
Yeah. So Lucira's supply is now
Who
plummeted.
fucking cares, bro?
And let's see what he remakes.
This, I gotta say,
I got some random
this is
garlic
kind
and
of
salt
a
from
lot of
here and
things
some
that
pepper.
we've seen here have been kind of masterful from
yeah.
Gumiho. The
Put
fact
that
that
in there.
the initial attacks didn't do much.
No one gives a fuck
Lucira
about
never really
GSL.
had the timing to do damage because we were talking about a lot like, shouldn't he be attacking this roach-based army and all this? But look at this, he's having the hardest time in the whole world getting anything done with these units.
I think Lucira is about to get rolled, man.
Yeah.
Where
Well,
my
speaking
wooden
Broodlords,
spoon?
Broodlords are a pretty good unit.
Where's my good
So
wooden
I've heard.
spoon?
There's like, I don't think there's any Vikings out, so the Broodlords are definitely a good transition.
Well, he's able to fill us all in with that now.
Oh my god.
Oh my
okay,
God.
he's a corruptor though.
He thinks it's just that one corruptor from the other game.
He's like,
Wait,
oh no, I know this
Let's
stretch.
go,
Yeah, exactly.
And look, if he can reduce some of these cyclones, that's the only thing he has that hits air right now. He's getting drilling claws. That can be useful. He's only making cyclones. You're gonna kill all those Broodlords with cyclones. Look at this army. Now suddenly his army doesn't do well against his opponent's army.
You know, this has been a very awkward game tech-wise from Zerk, but he might be able to pull something off here. He's coming forward. There are some Hellions to try to counterattack. These tanks are in siege mode. He might want to wait for those Broodlords.
Yeah, seemed a little bit wasteful there, but it is funny watching the improvements of that. Look at this. Some real value coming down.
You're gonna have to buy us more
Making a lot
oil,
of cyclones.
dude. I was the
So
last
he's
one to
just trying
drink
split
it.
units on. He's hoping to find an
Drink
area
it.
where there isn't a lot for Gumiho.
If you use that steak knife to cut the chicken because you don't want to wash two knives, you still gotta wash the knife before you eat with it. Bro, that's why I cut the chicken before I cooked it, so that I wouldn't have to cut it when I want to eat it. It's just gonna be in bite-sized chunks.
You know? Like Broodlords, Lurkers, Siege Tanks, Colossus, these units need other units with them. Right. Or they can be eliminated surprisingly quickly.
You know, the Broodlords have been a real threat in this game, but they have not taken out a base yet.
Yeah, they've
Which
only
I think-
reduced units.
And oddly enough, it's actually been Gumiho with these counterattacks has just killed off one of Lucira's bases. So even though I like the Broodlord tech, I don't know if it's really, like, paid off, you know?
He would have died, I
guess
think, if it had come out, but it hasn't done anything aside from kill off some siege tanks. But the thing is, Gumiho did need to change his unit composition. So, the Broodlords didn't do him a favor, but, you know, to kill the Broodlords, he needed to not have an only siege tank army. That's a lot of Widow Mines coming out.
Yeah, it is.
We got 7 Widow Mines at a time with tunneling claws. Oof.
Okay, he's got a good amount of Thors out now. Again, the attention is going to go back over to the Terran side of the map. Gumiho has pretty effectively kept Lucira occupied. Okay, he needs to keep his army together because these units are only good when there's symbiosis with everything else that Zerg has.
He does need everything together. I agree with that so much. Okay, now...
I can't believe you forget about my hair, bro. You be tugging on it every night.
It's almost like Terran wanted that to happen.
What the hell, man?
The drops coming in.
Blinding clouds on Hellbats are kind of funny.
When are you going to remember
Lucira
that I'm your
doing an
wife?
excellent job. Wow!
When we've been married for
Broodlord's taking out
45
so
years.
fast.
Look at all those mines.
He's going to have to body block with the Widow Mines.
Wake up, honey.
Wow, Gumiho from the A to Z
You've been in
here
a
with
coma.
this mech knows exactly
You've
what
been
to
in
do.
a coma for so
Well, he is the mech
long.
master. That is...
Yeah.
that is
Please wake up.
Based Gumi God.
You ever pull on it when you turn in bed? I am a
Scan.
fucking psycho Nosferatu ass motherfucker, and I lay on my back while I sleep.
Oh my god, he's going to
and
micro
I
these all
don't
over to where
move
the
at
Hydras are.
all.
Let's see how
I'm
this
just
goes.
Pretty good splitting.
Yeah, not bad at all. However, I think there's enough backup here.
How many tanks does he have? Because it's really tanks that you're kind of
I
looking for
actually
at this
don't
point.
see any tanks here at all.
No,
I just see Thors.
but this is pure Hydra, so
My
the blue frames are doing that
girlfriend,
extra
I'm like-
damage.
Sure.
Just like, yo, it's
Okay,
creepy.
Hellbats now.
Like,
He's going to
you're
force his base to
creepy when you
evacuate the
sleep
drones.
because you don't move at all. And I was
Losing a
like,
base, that's no fun.
I don't know,
Especially when Gumiho's
Artosis.
on,
is that a
on
bad
6
thing?
bases right now. Jeez.
You're supposed to like
Yeah, I think
wiggle
this is the
and
beginning of the
roll
end.
around when you sleep, right?
And keep in mind, guys, in this game, Lucira only has 2 lives.
Who's fucking dead?
Oh.
Really, only 1 extra life, actually, now that I
Dead
think
in
about
the
it.
world.
Depending on how you count lives in video games.
Yeah. The only life that matters is the present.
Well, you guys want to
This
see the
is true.
coolest thing in the kitchen?
Uh-oh. This is actually going to be very
You
unfortunate.
want to see the coolest thing in the kitchen, dude?
Wow.
Could have been way better.
Yeah, that could have been, or way worse, depending on from whose perspective you're looking at this from.
Check
But
this
hey,
out.
eventually you're sitting there without siege tanks. The Hydras will hit such a number that you're going to clear out
That's right.
pretty well.
Supplies even right now.
Hey, drones attacking a 3-3
Wow.
blue flame Hellbat. Okay.
This is magic!
13 drones go down.
Gumiho retreating back. He wants to try to regroup and probably just come out again. I think Gumiho got a little bit sloppy at the end of that attack.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was
He
a
did.
thing.
Well, he was really
I don't
far
move
ahead
either.
there.
I wake
And he
up
is
in the
pulling
exact
back and
same
making mass
position
siege tanks
spot.
now, but Hydras are
They
still
do
being made. I feel
dishes
like
while
once you have
I
enough
do
Hydras to
both,
push that stuff back,
'cause
you
I
know
don't have
you're
anything
forcing
else to
siege
do while I
tanks.
wait for the
And
chicken.
if siege tanks are coming out, your Hydras are going to lose a lot
What's
of
up,
value.
Venomous?
So
Welcome
I would
back,
really prefer
brother.
to see some other units coming out, but because it's kind of a weird position, maybe he
How
feels
are
like
you tonight, my
you know, just
man?
getting a super big mass of Hydras, he micro these well and get something out of them. Oh, that was a great place to go in. Oh my god.
Your hot housewife husband
There is something
Hupsaiya
satisfying about
cooks
watching the
dinner
Hydras
for
get
you.
melted by
I've
the
got some
flames, though.
chicken nuggies in the
kinda
fucking
wriggle
frying
around.
pan.
That's pretty satanic there, Taste.
Yeah.
I love watching living things catch on fire and
Oh, yeah,
just
for sure, man.
wiggle as they die.
Yeah, for sure.
I
This
can't
game,
face you
absolutely.
after that.
But the
I'm not
animations are
reading
pretty-
chat
They are.
anymore.
They are necessary. Well, it's actually fine to bleed off these Hellions here.
Yeah, not a big deal. If you catch him out of position here, you might just kill a drone line.
Is he just going to try to go mass Hydra
shit.
bait? Yeah, I guess so. And then just try to barrel through. Terran is actually getting
Everyone should be
frighteningly
cleaning up
large,
regularly
has
like
a
that.
lot of
Up
space.
is a
When you
lot of
consider
things,
how
but
much
he's
of the
not a
map
slob.
Gumiho has, with mech play, mind you.
I don't know, bro. I was lazy today.
You might be able to find an area that doesn't have too many siege tanks.
I was lazy for
but
one
Gumiho
day.
is like trying to stay on top of seeing where things
I
are
was
coming
excited
from.
It should
to
also be
cast the
noted that Gumiho
Stormgate
has a
tournament,
lot
so
of
I
extra
just
gas
like,
in the bag.
I don't know.
So with big
I didn't have a
losses that
minute to
Gumiho may
clean
suffer, he can
anything.
still remake key tech units. Lucira cannot.
I
Sounds
hate
like
being
a
the guy,
retired
by the
dude.
way, but I would love to see a Nidus. feel like a move like that could be so powerful here.
Oh,
when
I
mech
agree.
gets this big, Nidus becomes actually quite a strong
I feel like
tool.
I feel like we should see that more and more as this game continues to develop.
That's a funny place to pull the Thor.
Yeah. I don't know if that
Thor
helps
is
at
now
all.
dealing more damage than it was.
Meanwhile, a counterattack here. These Hellions doing so much damage to these Banes.
Dude, look at this blue flame Hellion build by fucking Gumiho, dude.
Yeah, there is something to be said
This
about
motherfucker was
splitting up some
defining
of your
the
hotkeys
meta
there.
10 years ago.
Okay, here we go. Exactly what he wanted to harpoon those siege tanks.
The
But
amount
there's
of,
already
It was
something in
already
the back here.
7
the amount of
years
non-light
ago,
units that have been
bro.
harpooned into Banelings
Holy
is breaking my
shit,
soul
man.
right
I
now.
know.
I wish that there would be a Zerg that
Oh
would pull
my
my
god,
Archons
that was
into
like
their
when my
Banelings. That
fucking
would be so
house
amazing.
burned
Full of
down.
immortals in
Holy
there, too.
shit, what a trip. It's already been 7 fucking years.
So we have a counter push coming out here. Gumiho marching
Oh,
across
man,
the
that's
map.
crazy.
That is a lot of
I've been on this earth
Yeah.
too long, dude.
But you know,
Gosh.
I don't know if the Vipers are going to have energy in
Been on
time.
this
And
earth too
this attack
fucking
is
long.
about to activate. He's already hitting the hatchery.
Yeah,
this
I don't
the
know.
beginning of
He
the
needs
end?
amazing blinding clouds, and blinding cloud is a short duration, so okay, really good blinding clouds, really fantastic blinding clouds.
Yep.
Yeah, no, since 2000? Oh my god, bro.
Hydras, which will absorb way too much damage from
25
the siege tanks.
years, man.
So Gumiho's going to continue to leapfrog,
Shoot.
heading towards the hatchery. And of course, if Gumiho takes out this hatch, the one just to the left of our screen will also
I
be
just
taken
bought
out
a rice
as well.
cooker. Can
So
you
this is
talk
like a
about
game
some
ending
rice
move.
builds? Yeah,
Yeah.
hold on, I got your back.
We will not see a
So,
rematch in Lucera. He has to clear this arm with what he has.
This is a rice cooker build.
Good flank coming down. Though.
You're gonna go ahead and pull your rice cooker out. I don't know what yours looks like,
There's enough
but
lanes.
mine
The
looks
Hydra
like
can actually
this.
get in it. Great job there by
And it
Lucera.
has
I thought we might
a
have the end of
menu
the game
button,
right there, but he
right?
actually held
And it
on.
has
And he's caused
mode
a lot
button.
of supply.
There's the menu.
But sometimes
There's
I think
this
games
cancel
like this, you have to look
button
at the finer details,
that
like you
makes
saw
it
those
turn
Vikings
off if
take
you
out those
fucked up.
workers.
And then it has the keep warm
Overall, I think
button
Lucera is still hurting
for when you're really lazy and
again,
don't
I
want
said
to put the
before,
rice
Gumiho
away.
had so much gas
And then the
banked up.
menu button
He's
makes
already
you choose
remaking,
between the different
what,
types
4
of
tanks
rice.
right now, 2 Vikings.
There's
So he's right back out
there's
a
a
lot.
white
And you can
and
see that by
mixed.
just
Ooh,
the full supply difference,
spicy.
170 to
There's
117.
quick if you don't know what the fuck you're doing and
look
you
at
just
this
put water
Hydra
in there
flank from the
randomly
high
without
ground.
measuring
Yeah,
it.
really
There's
awesome, but
sushi.
Gumio just
There's
has so
porridge
much right
mode.
Now. He's had all those bases up for a really long time. There's been no
Jasmine,
real economic damage
GABA
done since the
brown,
early game from Lucera to
and
Gumio
brown.
on GG.
There's a difference
Really see
between
it
brown
shown there.
rice
That was
and
a
GABA
good
brown
game, though.
rice,
That was a
and you
really
gotta
nice
learn
one.
that or else you'll explode
I
your
love
rice
how
cooker and you'll
Gumio
fucking
played
lose your
that where
hands.
it's like he got his tanks in
So
just the
yeah,
right
you
amount
just
of
you know
time
like
that it
you
just-
like
no,
open
there
this
was never
sucker up,
time
and
to
then it has
attack
like an
when
indicator
Lucera
on the
had more
inside
supply.
there,
You know what I mean? Like he had
and
way
you're
more
gonna use
supply
like
for a long
one
time,
cup of
but,
rice.
like, didn't have roach speed.
And
didn't
then
have
for
vein speed.
one
His
cup
one
of
line
rice,
wasn't quite done. There was
you're
like
gonna
all
fill
these
up
small things
to
that
the-
were
to the
wrong.
line.
Where it's like,
There's like a line with numbers on it. You just like the one there. If you use one cup of rice, you're gonna fill the water up to that line, and then you just fucking close and you go,
like Gumiho, you have to be
and
way
it goes.
cleaner than that. We are
I'm
now
not
gonna
kidding.
go,
It literally does
game
that. Here, I'll
number 2.
demonstrate.
Lucera is down 1 game.
This is gonna blow your mind. This is gonna blow your mind. My rice cooker is like ridiculous and
where
it
he dies
sings.
in the round of 32.
It sings, bro.
Last year, Gumiho became a GSL Code S champion. He's not
So we have our rice cooker,
Gumiho
right?
and Lucera, 2 of the
We have our
oldest
cool-ass
school
rice
Starcraft
cooker.
players still active.
Here we
But
go.
right now, a very
Start.
big difference in skill. Let's see if Lucera can come back and upset this champion. I don't know, man. It's going to be
It's
very,
fucking
very
lit,
hard,
right?
especially when you see the way that the games from Lucera are going.
If you don't have the rice cooker that sings to you, you should probably send the one that you have back because it's a piece of trash.
Lucera fight
And
back.
it's gonna fucking,
Make it 1-1.
it's gonna give you butthole cancer.
Here
Tie it up.
we
I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules, okay?
GSL Season 1, Code S, Daybreak. When the lights come out.
Alright, let's fucking stir the chicken, dude.
Welcome to the
Stir the chicken,
good
dude.
luck, Lucera.
Lucera.
This is going to be like the hardest thing you're going to have to do in a long time is take out Gumiho. Yeah.
You want
I just
water
don't
in
know
that
if he
bitch.
can, man.
He did well in the game, especially early. I felt like he did a lot of things
This is something we've always seen from Hupsaiya, is he holds his own.
Yeah.
But it doesn't look right. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't look like if you're looking at somebody like Sue or so many of these other great Zerg players. Dark is another person. Yeah. Another great example. Rogue as well. Where it's like Hupsaiya, something seems to be missing, or he has too much of something early on, or too little of something in the late game.
Yeah.
His tech always seems to be his transition
not
too
as
behind.
fluid.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't disagree. By the way, CC first.
Thanks for the follow.
But look, this
Welcome
is a
to the
small map.
dumpster.
It's a different. This one plays out a lot differently than Ascension Iron. Ascension Iron is so big that it just, it's just it's a lot different with everything. You get the high ground in the middle, so if they siege up there, it's like easy for them to attack down into your bases.
So ratchet.
The bases, even though it's like a kind of a short map and a smaller map in a lot of ways, some of the bases are like
the
way off
world
to the
was
side.
gonna end. It's Y2K, bro.
You have a gold base here too.
Listen,
so
during
there's a lot of
Y2K,
different
I was
things
like
that
9
Hupsaiya
years
might be able to
old,
utilize
I didn't know what the fuck was happening.
to pull a win here.
And
Tell
let's
me
face it,
about the
guys, we
water
wanna hear
measure with
Hupsaiya
finger
here.
trick. I don't.
We want to
do
hear
that.
that
I just use
sexy,
the
gravelly
measurements
voice
on the
of
side
his.
of the fucking
So
thing.
true.
Okay.
We should actually have Hupsaiya intro those player names. He's got such a great voice.
Imagine him introing himself. Like, get over yourself, Hupsaiya.
Hupsaiya. See, I can't even do it. I don't have the voice
No,
like
you
that.
don't- you
I
don't
can't
have
do
the
it.
voices,
What am I doing? Who am I kidding? Come on.
I wish you spoke English so you could just like cast with me.
We might have a different kind of interview as well. I want somebody to just say something really weird.
On a
in
real
interviews.
note about the
Just,
rice
these
stuff,
guys are such professionals.
if you really want to like elevate your rice,
Oh, that's right. So we could have something there. I want someone to be like, so, what's your secret? How are you so good?
I think this is the
Something
best
like,
rice ever.
I drink 1 glass of milk
It's
every
the
day.
Calrose rice.
Milk
It's like
sales
sushi
everywhere
rice.
start to go up.
Hi,
Is he serious? Is that
hi.
it? I don't usually
Oh my!
I don't know.
Oh my! U.S. #1 premium sushi rice. I just use it for everything. Though. It's like it's the best rice ever.
Soon.
It's so good.
Yep. Looks like it's gonna be like the same thing.
It smells good. I know it's filled with asbestos or whatever the fuck. But and we all gotta die someday.
think
Fuck it,
in
dude.
some
Might as well
ways,
eat tasty
We
stuff.
just have to wait and see if Hupsaiya's going to have a cleaner game come
And
up
then-
here. I think
and
it's
then-
unlikely, but, you know, a lot of games we break down to this guy tried this, but the other player had this and was able to stop it, or he was surprised by this proxy. But a lot of times it just seems
If
like
you have,
Hupsaiya hasn't
like,
quite refined.
Broth of
The
some
overall
kind, beef broth
from A
or
to Z
chicken
Zerg
broth or
build.
veggie broth, whichever one you
Well, yeah,
got.
that means his worst
If you
enemy
use
is
like
himself.
a cup of water,
You know,
use like
if
a
he
half
can-
a cup of
If he
this.
can take the same
Put
type
it
of
in your
first
rice
battle
when
he
you're
took
cooking
in the
it.
first game, that would do a bit better for him here, I think. Just the shape of the map. Gumio can't take a third base and barely get out enough siege tanks to defend like on Ascension Ire. On Ascension Ire, you can kind of place some siege tanks that block both your bases.
Yeah.
Here you cannot. It's a lot harder at least. Like, I guess you could take that pocket base and kind of use that ramp right to the north of the screen here, but I don't know. What I'm trying to... Okay, and he takes that bottom base anyways, but there might be more potential for a good counterattack here.
Speak your truth, Whitey.
Oh, I think so, yeah.
So,
Can you guys hear
we'll
him?
see. Third base being taken by Gumio, a lot of cyclones being
You
made.
guys fucking hear that shit?
It's interesting because this is the more aggro
That
mech
shit is
style, but I think this is cool
non-stop.
because on this map, if you were to do a
He
more
is
passive
out
style,
here
like things are
fucking-
takes the gold base in this case, you're able to actually get the Zerg's face constantly.
Forever.
Roaches on the way, lots of
Never
roaches.
ends.
We're going to see an attack.
Yeah,
You guys wanna
look,
see a
I think
pull-up?
This is probably
I
better
bet you guys
suited
do.
for where, or I guess if
Bet you
look
guys
at how
wanna
the
see a
Sears
pull-up,
Super
huh?
late game is gone. I don't
Wanna
see
see
why.
Unk do a pull-up?
I don't see why
Yo.
you wouldn't go for something like this, right?
I'm gonna do a
It's-
pull-up. Watch
see,
out,
it's-
mister.
Like, I don't mind
Get
the
out
attack
of
at
the
all
way.
if he hits before siege tanks are out. I think that is really, truly the key. The Ravagers can help with your zoning quite a bit here. Look, +1 is going to finish up, though. Like, Gumio has a good amount of units. And he's going to go attack, but there are enough units for Losier to hold this 100%.
All right, so it's feigning some pressure here.
Better than average. Let's
He's coming
go.
out. He wants to try to force out more roaches and keep them back. So trying to defend instead of actually attacking into him.
lot of Lings and Roaches on the way. He's going to have to pull the trigger on this.
3 more factories coming up here too, so if Lucier's going to attack, it has to be before these 3 factories are making more units.
Yeah. This is like the perfect window, and he just continually is making units. So
this was
he
just
is
like,
going to attack.
Mark my words.
Oh my God, this is the best thing that can
This
happen
is the
for
dream.
Lucira.
This is the dream.
If he comes all the way up
coming
on
on
creep.
All right.
Gumio just going to run away.
Here we go. The Lynx can actually block.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's how you do it.
Is this Stormgate's latest patch? Looks very similar to
like,
Starcraft 2.
1 Ravager or something.
Yeah.
Yes,
and,
Dan.
Like, obviously a ton of Lings, but
This is the legacy patch for Stormgate, where they turn it into a game worth playing.
3rd and 2nd base.
Yeah. Look at that. Perfect defense as well. In those
Don't let Upstream see those pull-ups. Oh, no. Never saw the bottom of your feet. Doesn't count. Oh, man. What the fuck?
Lifetime here.
I gotta show the bottom of my
Well, he
feet.
killed all his units too, maybe.
Alright, here you go.
No, he's gonna do it, I think. So many Ravagers.
Got him! You gotta be specific, or the genie will give you monkey paw wishes.
I think so. That's a lot of SCVs going down right now. Not a ton of micro coming out of Lucira, but I don't think he needs it.
Well, see, this is what you do. If you don't want to play a late game, just try to kill him off early.
Well, this was a pretty good counter to his build as well. Just like lots of Ravagers to deal with this.
What do you want,
this kind of
lady?
the battle mech composition, not that good against Ravagers. They don't get any plus damage against them.
Get some help.
These Ravagers with their attack of the Killer Tomatoes bodies coming up here. I'm sorry, is this game not going to end?
Well,
because I thought I
what's your
saw
problem,
like 15 Ravagers walk into the main, but
he killed 38 SCVs.
yeah,
so
he didn't actually reinforce this really as he was doing it. Yeah, I mean,
Please wear your hairnet, Chef.
129, 22.
Alright, you got me for a second. But you know what I meant.
Is pretty
You
shredded,
don't think I would do a real push-up? You think I'm gonna scan you and do a fake push-up? Come on, man,
He's
it's
got
in the
plenty of
doorway.
production. It's about to +2 attack.
You think I'm gonna scam you and do fake push-ups? Okay, fine, here.
This situation's
Here, how do I fucking position
I
this?
also don't feel like this
so
is a
that you can
situation where
see my
Zerg wants to
feet
go back and
as
really
I
try
do
to
the
tech
push-ups.
up.
It's
I
kind of
think you
hard
really do
because
want
I'm
to make just
tall.
a lot of units and try to
when I
bludgeon
hang
them.
on the
This kind
bar.
of mech doesn't have the defensive play as someone who is, for instance, going tanks.
Yeah.
You know, it's just Cyclones fighting Roaches and Ravagers.
Yeah. Well, he has +2 attack now against no upgrades on Lucira's side. So I'm okay with him attacking. Lucira, on the other hand, he has so many units here that I just can't see him ever dying.
It sucks being tall, dude. I'm not a
He's just way
5'4"
outnumbered.
shorty
He's overplaced
king.
the army supply right now.
So when I fucking hang on the
And it's like
bar,
most
my
of it's
fucking
Ravagers,
knees
not
almost
Roaches,
touch the
but
fucking
Ravagers.
ground.
Yeah, if your supplies all on Roach, that's something to be scared about. Ravagers are much better.
Fakest push-up. This is a pull-up, bro. What the hell?
And
Oh,
Look at
no.
this flank.
Dan, did you see the show matches from earlier today for Stormgate?
It's like, all right, I'll kill
I
this
was
half the
casting
army.
those. It was actually really good. Like the games were like
I will say this is actually
pushy and pulley. There was a lot of back and forth stuff.
Impressively, to the point where I'm wondering if Zerg actually does quite have enough.
That +2.
Yeah,
nice.
it's funny
It's
because
nice. I liked it.
It looks almost so strange where you'd initially expect everything to go down, but yeah, these Ravagers are popping quite quickly. And we only just now have upgrades coming up here for Lucira.
I actually,
Now, Shaq.
I see him, he's getting 1-1,
Now.
fine with that. I want to
The
see him
beast
just rush up
de
the
la
upgrades here. If you just
resistance.
continually are pumping out this type of unit, and your opponent is
coup
continually
d'etat.
having to make, you know, some Hellions, some Hellbats,
You
some,
guys thought
some Cyclones,
that I was doing it all
I think you
natural.
just probably kill him.
Bro, we got
through
some
your
tiki
tech if you just go
masala.
steadily to it.
This simmer
Whereas if
sauce.
you're trying to
Oh, it's
stay
going
on
in
these
there,
units,
dude.
what if
It's
Gumio
going in
continues
there,
to just barely
brother.
hold everything and gets into some siege tanks? Then suddenly your whole comp, you're like,
It definitely looks much better
this
than
is
earlier
terrible.
versions, right? Like, it's not even a contest.
Well, let's see here. What exactly?
Why your feet got more seasoning than the
is Lucira actually
chicken?
going to try to do? I agree with what he should do, but it almost seems like there's a bit of a
Did you
rescue
just say to
development
me?
here, and he's just going to keep making
You're
Ravagers.
right, but goddamn, shut the fuck up.
against the units he's fighting against, they're good. He just doesn't have upgrades for him.
Yeah.
When he gets 1-1, the battle will be a lot better than what we just saw.
But do you think he wants? I guess he actually wants to go in for a kill move. If he's maxed out like he is now,
Well, he has to go attack.
right?
Is to go
Nina!
even further
What are you
beyond.
rating me for? I'm making chicken right now.
This is not
What the hell? Thank you for the raid.
1-1.
Yeah, he does have that +1
I
attack.
lost my spoon.
He's swinging back around to clear out these units.
Drop that shit.
I guess, you know, you feel pretty bad if the counterattack does a lot to you and he holds. He's going to go ahead, force this back.
Okay, so this is cleaned up. Knocking Gumiho below 100, where Lucera can't even beat 4 units because the game won't let him. So, I don't know. Let's see where this goes.
We doing
I
chicken
thought a while back
and
that Lucera
push
was
up.
actually going
This
to
is a
win this
pull
game,
up.
but
I did a pull up
Gumiho
dance.
is
What are you?
pretty tenacious.
He is, but
Just does not
You're
die.
trolling. You're trolling. Stop. What's up, Val the Merchant? Welcome back. How are you tonight, dude?
Just +2 attack is
Yeah,
so
I'm
funny
sorry to
watch.
do this 2018 scam VOD
Lucera did it.
where
Can
we
he do it
watch
one more time?
Lucera fucking cheese the ever living
Honestly,
fuck
man,
out of
that was
Gumiho.
a pretty good map for him to try this.
But it's looking good, man. It's looking good.
Whoa, stick with me, Artosis.
What's the end game with this chicken and rice? It's not rice. It's like a bean and veggie mash. It's leftovers, bro. The end game is that we put this tiki masala in there, and it elevates it to that I'm gonna die from sodium overdose level.
If he can just snag one more win off of this GSL Code S champion, he moves on to the round of 16. You got to take it one group at a time, one game at a time.
Imagine if he makes it through, man. Him and Lean on with those big comebacks this season. Players that we didn't expect to get out of their group. Lucera has had quite a bloody battle on the way here as well. Like that Hurricane series, nice and
You
close.
guys hear
Here it
the
is,
cat?
map 3 against Gumiho. And then, of course, TY, you know, beat him. Like, if
You guys hear the freaking cat,
the maximum
man?
amount of losses you can have, the worst
Clapping
score you can
off.
have to move to the next round.
I shut this toilet slow as
We're
fuck.
going on to the
I'm trying to
last
burn
match.
it,
It's
bro.
gonna
What's
be
up,
on
Ryan?
Black
Welcome back, dude.
for our final
How are
game
you tonight?
tonight. Lucera versus Gumiho. Only one player can move on to the round of 16. Surviving Group B.
The next group.
Lucera, someone we would not
That's
expect to get
because
this far.
I'm making
Gumiho,
the noise.
somebody who is at one point in time the best StarCraft 2 player in the world.
GSL Season 1.
He's going to have to work for it. Lucera's still got a shot.
Break.
Okay, let's go. Tiki masala sauce.
You think he's going to do it, man? You think he can?
Yeah.
Lucera.
I think he can if Gumiho just keeps doing the same thing. Like, Lucera has some good ideas here.
But then, you know, the question is, how exactly is that win going to look? I mean, can Lucera try to do the same thing he did in game 2
Also-
and actually pull it off? I don't know.
Well, he's just going cool first.
How dare you say I'm slow?
Oh, you're right.
When's the last time you made a
Now, we don't know
home-cooked
what
meal
pool first is going to
for
be. There are a few
yourself?
different pool first, like one where you, there's one
There he
where
is.
you can just run lings around.
There he
and
goes.
cancel the command center. That's
Off
definitely
he
one
goes
cool first play
into
because
the
the Reaper will come
darkness.
out towards you. And in fact, Gumiho doesn't make a Reaper sometimes.
Lucera, a little bit
Goodbye,
of a sneaky
Whitford.
opening.
Fucking
It's
cat,
always a little
dude.
bit of a poker game early on in StarCraft.
It is.
You look at the
How
map.
the hell did Artosis
That's
get
how the
rich
deck is stacked.
babbling like this for 10
You look
plus
at,
years?
what the
I'm not
build
even
is.
listening, dude.
That's kind of like you see some
I
of the
don't
cards
know.
on the table or try
I
to
don't
guess what's
know.
in their hand.
For like the first couple of
And
years, it was
Stab and
probably
Command Center
better,
about to be
right?
made. There it is on the low ground.
He was like actively
So
playing the game.
the two lings might do a little runaround, where as the Reaper gets towards the base, the lings run in and try to kill the SCV while a reactor's making.
Right.
And then it just slows down that command center quite a bit.
Here are those two links now.
What do you want?
We'll have to see where exactly the Reaper is going to go. Will it be able to intercept
What do
this?
you want? It's not
It
that
says
simple.
Gumiho predicted that Lucera might try a
Tell me
strat like
what you
this.
want.
No, he hasn't.
Yeah, and this, I mean, it's not like a deadly move, this one.
No,
it's
it's
not trying to cancel.
But,
You're just,
you know, this is what Lucera needs, though.
yeah, little things. It's worthwhile. See that? Reactor just got started. 0 units at home. You can easily
shit,
kill that
guys.
SCV that's making the command center.
It's gonna play ads. Quick, subscribe so you don't have to watch ads. Prime
With that reactor in the way,
subs.
there's no way to really.
Prime subs.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Anybody got a
It still
prime
delays
sub?
it quite a bit, look. And he gets a decent scout on what's going on.
He
This is
doesn't
a
care,
factory
bro.
reactor, double gas.
He wants it now.
That tells him a
So
lot.
give it
So
to
the
me.
double gas. There's
Give it
not
to
a
me
third
now.
command center going to be on the way.
Hungry.
Just the stalled out command center of it. It's
I
really
don't know what
nice.
his problem is.
I
You want to see the
opening.
fish?
Okay, much quicker.
I'll show you the
layer.
fish.
Like, he has not been getting layer until he's already got Ravagers out and stuff, so this layer is super, super fast for
Do we have a
Lucira.
Nidus?
Yeah, we definitely
It's
could.
kind of hard to see him. It's
I think
dark.
Nidus is one of my least favorite things you can do. I think
We've got
like a quick Hydralisk den
hello?
or quick Roach speed can both be okay.
We have the drone coming up now. And it actually goes uncontested.
There's our boy
there.
Jimmy.
The Reaper not doing
There's our
anything.
boy Jimmy.
He knows this third is really late.
Thrashing around like a psycho.
He's sitting
'Cause I
here
haven't
looking
fed
at
him
this
yet.
and wondering at the moment, I
Look
think.
at him go,
my
dude.
God.
He's like. "Blah, blah, 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 blah." His name is Jimmy because he
Those
has
are
a
not
fucked
beyond
up
minds.
mouth.
We know that much.
I wish I could get like a good picture of it, but like one side of his mouth is like caved in.
To launch his Reaper across the map back into
He's
his
got like a
main.
caved in
Look
mouth
at
on
some
one
of the
side.
safety that we see here. First off, this is a great scout.
It's like a
Cloak
birth
is on the way.
defect
Yeah,
thing where
really
like the
important.
bones don't grow
The fact that he's
right
even
in their
going
jaws.
Well, actually, it's a fake cloak, isn't it?
But we call him Jimmy because
And it's going to be a Spire here for Berserk.
Keeps that cloak going. You never know, though. You see cloak.
Continuous
make it.
it's a source of
Always gotta
inspiration.
think of Banshees on the way with cloak. But yeah, going into Spire.
Can't see
and
shit.
that's going to be a
Looks really nice, though.
against us, I would say.
That's his current home.
We
his
still have
current
Zerg on
home.
2 bases.
And then
I was wondering if when he sent that initial
his
throw
new
out, that was
home
to make it look like he
is
wanted a
over
third, and he
there.
really didn't. Like he knew a Reaper was probably
big
going to get it.
old
And then the
75
Reaper didn't
gallon,
get it.
dude.
He's like, okay. Sends it back on.
How did you end up with
Here comes that
Hupsaiya?
drop
Well,
Not
he's
clear
my
if,
girlfriend's
Lucira's
fish,
actually
not
ready for
mine.
this. But it's 4
And then
Hellions
there's our
uploading.
other buddy over
See how
here.
many
This
throws
is
he
Charles. He's real pretty.
7 already.
Hello, Charles.
This is really early for 7.
He's missing his tail. He made a miraculous recovery from
painful.
Finrot.
Did not see the Spire. That is important, but he
You can
did
see his
the
fucking
layer.
tail is just like completely gone. He
Sinking
made like
Banshee
an
on the way.
absolutely miraculous recovery from something that
We
absolutely
don't
should
see a
have killed
spore yet.
him.
And cloak finish. Right?
Chadfish, by the way. Chadfish.
No detection.
Yeah, no detection here.
Painful. Can lose a lot of drones.
Yeah, I mean, if there's literally nothing to
No
stop
Tail
this,
Charles.
we're
That's
sure
his new
close finish,
nickname.
right?
You just named him. Thank you.
Yeah, there it is. I'm like, nah, I'm still not sure.
Thank you for naming No Name
Shut it
No
down.
Tail Charles.
So, the Cloak Banshee's going to come in now. Uh-oh. Now, this is already going to be a decent amount of worker kills. But when the Banshee comes in, any bruised drone is going to just get one shot in here. Okay, I thought I was going to get more drones than that, but it doesn't really matter because this Banshee's now out. So there
I'm pretty
are
sure
7
this is done.
Mutos so far out, but the Mutos can't really do that much right now because
But
they
you always
have to
gotta be
respond
thorough.
to this Banshee, which allows Terran back at home to get ready to defend against this.
Oh my god, the Banshee's doing so much damage.
Yeah.
That is such a large
You gotta
amount.
test that
and
shit.
plus, as you said, just the fact that the
Look at this
Banshee
thing. This
keeps
is the
the Mutas
dopest thing
here.
ever. It's a
That's
meat
huge as well.
thermometer.
Yeah, because the Mutas have a
Meat
very
thermometer.
small amount of time where they can get over there and really get something done. Now there's already a Thor.
If it turns
It's
on, it's
operational.
making me look bad.
It is. There's a guy in the suit. Does it take one guy to drive a Thor?
Well, it's like 4 supply, right?
So it's 4 guys?
But no, I
Is
think
it like
it
the
is-
Power Ranger where like one
It's
guy's in the
actually
right
not
leg, the other
hard.
guy's in the left leg?
Really?
No, I think it is one guy. Fairly certain.
It's actually not hard enough. No, not another spoon.
We know Tychus was
Alright.
one
Well,
guy controlling a Thor. He does drive a
put
Thor.
it back on there. Turn it
Isn't that
back
one
up,
annoying
dude.
mission where he's like, oh, I just can't control myself. I'm
It's
just gonna go
actually not ready.
kill
What the hell,
without
dude?
you.
That was a cool
Spaghetti
Thor.
bolognese.
Remember when Thors were way
Yes.
Yeah.
It is spaghetti
I do still like how
bolognese.
they go in a fetal position. and they carry around
Bolognese.
the medevac.
Yeah, they just lift up their legs. and walk
Bolognese
They
nuts.
use their little Thor arms and tuck their knees to their tummy.
You don't want them to kick the
You stub your
dish
toe.
off at the command center.
Yeah, exactly.
Won't be able to call down your
You'll
meals
lose,
anymore.
satellite TV that way. Well, I'm not sure what exactly Lucira wants to do from here on out. I mean, his plan was, I think, unintentionally thwarted here by just not having detection to get that Banshee.
His defense was not perfect. You know what? He tried to call a bluff that wasn't a bluff, you know? He saw that Cloak was on the way. The thing is, half the time it's a fake. You know? You cancel Cloak a lot of time. And when the dropship came in, I think probably then he decided not to make spores. Because he's like, see, you weren't even making a Banshee.
Now look at this. See how many mutas are going to
Oh
go down?
yes, my
This is muta
dish
hell.
cleaning etiquette is immaculate.
Oh no, that one actually manages to make it out. But the thing is, these mutas don't really have much utility.
Bad Manner once said,
You think of how much gas was invested in
"You
that?
definitely got a
Yeah, they're-
girlfriend. You're
it's
too
pretty
good at
bad,
cleaning
man.
dishes."
And the Vikings are not
Facts.
even like something that Gumio minds having. Like when he reinvented Mech against Zerg, it was very heavily Viking based. No one's been using Swarm Hosts against him so far here, but like it's super good against that. It's good against Vipers.
Right.
It's just they're very good, and he knows how to play a Viking heavy mech style better than anyone in the world.
You know, I'm kind of
we've seen
surprised
Luceria
that
late game before.
Stormgate's
and
so
it can be pretty
good,
rocky,
bro. Like,
whereas it seems like Gumio knows exactly how to get to where he needs to be in the most efficient way
the
possible.
fucking
So
Stormgate
I guess
patch
we'll have to
is
see how
actually
many pushes that are
so
most
good,
likely to be
bro.
coming
Like,
up at the top of the map
no
from
cope,
Terranar. And if
no
Luceria can
bullshit.
scramble to get together the right unit comp
the
to actually
Stormgate patch
deal
is
with it.
fantastic. And
He is
I'm
going to need to get into Vipers, that's for sure.
sad I haven't played more.
Has that Hydralisk down on the way. Hive has been started. Gumio definitely in a better position.
Little Thors with their fetal position now. And you're probably wondering, how do they do that? Well, they take yoga.
Is that what they do?
They do, yeah.
See, I just thought they were robots.
No. Well, they are robots, but you tell me robots can't do yoga? Yeah. Actually, I bet yoga would be bad for a robot when I really think about it. Okay, so he's going to come in here with his Thor drop. And this is annoying because the mutas can't actually try to fight it head on because the Thors are just going to gun the mutas down.
Yeah, 3 mutas against 2 Thors
Whoa!
and 5 Vikings. Ooh.
Kind of a funny looking harass, but I dig it.
What's the problem with her?
Definitely gains some value.
It's Lucera on 4 bases and Gumio on 4 bases, which, for everything we know about StarCraft, is generally bad.
All right, we did a
Lucera wants to
few.
be ahead in bases, so
We did a few. That
we're
feels
still
good,
waiting
man.
to see when that 5th base from Lucera is going to go down, but
Is that real hair?
I think
No, it's fake
right now,
hair.
Terry doesn't have to do much
a
of anything
toupee.
besides try to harass.
It's
He's
just
got tanks and
super
Hellions
glued on
scripted up.
there, man.
He will eventually push, but I guess you normally want to look at for where that fresh base is going to be, and you try to push in that
It's
direction.
a
and
prank.
just
It's a
stand
green
out.
screen, bro.
One thing
not
that
a real
Luceria has
person.
going for him pretty well, I
I'm
would say,
actually
is
an
his creep
AI
spread.
programmed
It's
to be
looking
really bad at
nice. We've only seen
StarCraft.
one area where it's kind of lacking towards the bottom a little bit.
I'm doing a
but
great job.
Overall, that's a lot of creep to have to push over. It's going to slow down Gumio a little bit, so that's nice. Cheese Thors are strong.
Well, they are robots with guns for arms, Artosis.
That's pretty crazy, actually. How do they pick things up, though?
Well, that's a good question. I actually don't know. They got to scoop it up in the hole of their gun.
What if I gave a Thor like keys to my house? I'm like, hey, can you
When's
watch
this
my house
game
while I'm
from?
gone? They're trying to get those keys into
2018.
He
the.
uses his gun to shoot the door down.
Well, he's gonna have to pay for that.
Well, he lands a mule later on. That fixes it.
Oh,
Are you
yeah,
actually a
right
girl?
about that.
So, some Hydras now driving back.
Thor is the 1%.
So
You
the
if I
push
was
is
trying to be a
finally
girl,
starting.
I'd grow a beard.
Now, we saw Lucera rely on a lot
And
of
wear a
counterattacks last
button-up
time.
shirt?
It looks like these Hydras are in a position where
What's
that's
wrong with
probably
you?
what they want to do. Although we normally see Lings in counterattacks, I guess you can use the Hydras if the Terran moves far out enough. You know what? I think I spoke too soon. I think it's actually going to be Lucera who's going to try to attack into Gumiho. Yeah, here we go.
Well, Gumio is basically maxed out. If he's in position, I can't see this really working right now. But he's got the Vipers that have a lot of energy, so. Okay, a decent parasitic bomb.
Bro, shut
One good
up.
approach. He needs a backup though. Too many siege tanks.
Nobody
Well, if you
fucking
notice,
cares,
Gumiho
man.
is just turtling so hard.
Abduct! There you go.
I thought he abducted the CC for a second. I'm like, what?
That would be pretty good.
Pulls that in. That lands on Banelings. Craziest way to die ever.
Okay,
Some
let's
pretty
test
good
it out.
abducts. Do have to say that.
Yeah.
This type of play
unfortunately,
is cool.
I don't know if it really did anything.
Well, you got
Done,
like
though,
4 or
bro.
5 siege tanks.
He did.
You know, he got a few units. He definitely lost some Hydras and some Vipers. Hey, look, picks off the Thor.
Oh, no.
Ugh. But look, the more he can do moves like that, that's one way to fight against mech overall. Is abduct
Like I told you,
important units
motherfucker,
and try
nobody
to
gives a
pick off what you
shit.
can, but overall, I think that was actually more efficient for Gumiho.
Okay. This is the mineral dump. He's going to try to send these Hellions out to kill as many drones as possible while still getting rid of these Hellions because he wants to make more gas-intensive units. And this could not have gone better, to be honest. 15 drones already killed.
Yeah. He lost a lot of workers right there. Sees the timing of the Greater Spire. More Thors, more Vikings on the way.
7 Broodlords coming. Problem is that there's not enough creep at the bottom of the map, which is the direction Terran's expanding in. I think it's going to be very difficult for a Broodlord and ground army to ever push there.
Yeah.
And he'd have to take that out with counterattacks, assuming that Gumio's on top of just making planetaries and getting the right defense up. I think he should be okay, which means it's going to be, I think, tough for Lucera to try to close this in the late game.
Yeah, this army that he has right now, like he's entering the Supreme Late Game area.
Yeah.
Against a masterful Terran mech player. Possibly the best Terran mech player.
Yeah, the guy who revolutionized mech, really.
I feel like it takes someone like Rogue to finish this out with the Zerg pieces.
Yeah, I don't know if Lucera can go all the way down the Zerg late game rabbit hole.
Yeah, we'll see.
Come out on top. I would love to see it. But
so far, this is good.
This is a very big challenge.
My girlfriend stream? No.
Now, Lucera's going to try to take this head on.
I've told her she should,
Saying
but
for the time being, I've got some great anti-air. Good job harpooning those. Yeah, Thor's in there, but there's so many Vikings up here, and there are just no corruptors or anything like that. And the tanks basically cover the ground so that the Hydras can't easily get under the Vikings.
He had great abducts, and then by the time he got off creep there, he lost a lot of Broodlords. He lost all of his Vipers now, quite a few Hydras also. And now all the Broodlords will be gone.
Yep, and that's it. It's just Hydras now, which are never going to win in a fight against tanks in siege mode.
He's a guy side.
That being said, even though Gumio's the victor in that fight, I don't know if he can push across the map. But what's really happening here? Look at the minerals and gas that are banked up on both sides. Gas very low for Lucera. This is a similar theme you'll see in a lot of late game.
Good night, sweet prince.
CVTs as they just try to
Into
wipe
darkness
out
he goes.
gas-intensive units like
There's
Hydras
the
and
loud
Broodlords
one.
over and over, trading effectively. To where overall, by the end of the game, Zerg can pretty much only afford links because they mostly have.
I think he's just lonely, man.
It's very true. And don't forget the.
I think that's why he does it.
Raven's been changed so significantly, you don't really see those.
Please.
Did he just harpoon a Thor and then the medevac went out and grabbed it after it was harpooned?
So
I
think it was actually the medevac that got harpooned and then he boosted it away.
Oh, okay.
I believe that's what occurred there.
Something looked funny about that. Yeah.
You can see the cat now.
Okay.
Schrodinger's cat.
Moving through the south now. Gumio coming up.
Chicken
it looks like he's going to get a position over here on this high ground right
was
where
the
this
dog
ramp is.
meowing? Yeah, dude, that was the
And
dog
I don't know if Lucera
meowing.
can stop it.
Real shit.
Mainly stuck behind those Hydras. Tanks getting siege up. Has to go back.
Trapaholic mixed.
Yeah, the space looks pretty hard to defend right now. He needs Vipers over here, but there's enough Vikings to kind of keep him pushed back.
Welcome to the dumpster!
Which buys a lot of time for the tanks.
Again, coming up here. Are these Banglings really trading effectively? So many of them died to tank shots.
Running more Thors also.
Yeah. So I think no matter what, this base is going to go
If
down.
I've sprinkled some
If he needs
cheese
to,
in that
these
bitch.
Vikings too for extra soaking.
I feel like he's safe to not make Banelings for a little bit. Like, you need him against the Hellbats, right? I keep seeing Banelings kind of roll in, and it's quite a waste against some of these units.
A scan of the main, I think he might actually land these Vikings in here.
Yeah. Or kill a bunch of Overlords. No Overlord speed.
Yeah, either one's actually fine. Terrans now regrouped up here at the top. Creep first, then the expansions next. Sensor towers are actually very nicely distributed, so really, I think Lucera is going to have a better chance of trying to take on the army than trying to counterattack and actually making it work. Here we go.
10 out of 10 would dip my hair in the chicken. Again, motherfuckers.
Especially as the flying clouds.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the dumpster. Let me pick my nose for you real quick.
Looks like he
Just
will
kidding.
clear this
I'm just
army,
kidding.
but can he push any further than this? I don't think so.
Lucera in a supply lead, but let's see if he ends up overextending here.
A little bit, I think. It always gets worse and worse off creep, worse and worse over time, especially when you have Banelings in your army.
So Gumiho really got his supply knocked down. He actually doesn't have that many resources banked up either. Neither do on both sides, so this is going to get a little bit scrappy now. Any unit kills at this point in time in the game are actually very important. Like that tank right here.
There are some sloppy moments, though, where everything is kind of grouped together.
Right.
See just a few
Very
random
awesome.
extra units die.
Super cool.
Don't want to harp on that too
Alright,
much.
let me,
Happens all the time, but you know when
put the
both players are
leftovers
keeping their
away so it
bank
doesn't
at
just sit in the
300 minerals
pan.
and less.
When is
you know,
the
as a Hydra,
frickin'
that's-
food
You can't
ready,
really afford
chef?
to hemorrhage anything here. So Gumiho sends
It's
these
ready, my boy.
aliens out here on a suicide mission.
God, 3 armor much?
Chef.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, isn't it?
Never for you. You don't get to have no food. You get to starve to death while I
does he
consume.
No, definitely not. Definitely was not attacking.
Yeah.
Please, it could have been.
Enjoy your
right.
place under my
For
boot.
sure.
My
Gumiho
well-seasoned
right now to try to get this
toes.
top left base.
My
We'll see if
well-seasoned
he can actually get in here.
toes.
Again, very favorable trades here, using these Vipers to suck out some of these units. That's exactly what Lucera needs to do.
I love it. The
Dude.
parasitic bomb also really good.
Lucera might be able to do this, guys.
Maybe.
Even though Gumiho has so much of the map that's not contested, he is hanging on. Lucera is maxing out, but he has to stop this push.
He needs to keep these Vipers up in
This
production.
is more of
Keep
the
on
sauce.
refilling their mana as well.
So I could like spread it all
Liberators
over the
coming
other
out,
stuff
joining
and not
the
just
fray
the chicken.
Lucera going to lose another base, but he does have that bottom base. By the way, he cleared out the bottom right command center that was morphing. That planetary,
Pear.
it's gone. It's killed.
Hydra
Delicious.
counterattack here. Now these Hydras actually can deal with a planetary because you can get
My
out
favorite part of the
range
meal.
and just hit the workers, which is going to be a
Consume
big
my own
punch
hair.
economically here to Gumiho.
Look at that, and that's you actually need a decent amount of units to go
Wow.
clear those Hydras that are on the high ground. Gonna come up and siege the tank. This is gonna be one of the best ways you
The
can do it.
potato.
But hey, this is siege
No,
tanks taken away from
not
that
potato.
front
The
line.
bean,
And if he
garbanzo
can
bean,
now
black
regroup
bean,
the rest of his units now that a bunch of units
mash
are in the bottom right, maybe he can bring in
with
his Vipers and continue to have good trades.
This is a great final game.
peas,
this is a really good
today's
series.
GSL. This is
and
awesome.
onions,
By
and
the way,
carrots.
if Lucera wins this is going to be like one of the
This
games.
is
of
really
life,
good.
man. Taking out a player
Well,
like
this is
Gumiho
like leftovers
has just
from
been
really bad.
rapidly improving.
That would be
I
awesome
kinda
to see
burnt the
him
fuck
be
out
able
of
to do
it.
that. As much as everyone loves Gumiho, like Lucera has been around as long as Gumiho, and you know, recently he hasn't had that success. And I remember when Gumiho won,
It's like
Lucera's interview was about that. He's like,
tangy
God, I mean, I'm kind of like Gumiho. I've been around
and
forever. I
earthy.
haven't been able to do it in so
exactly.
long, and this gives me hope that I can
Because I
still
put-
compete.
And keep in mind, he'd be beating Gumiho at his own game. The
It's
alternative mech
wrong.
style.
No.
Okay, he's going to go for it. Didn't even siege up
I
right
double
there.
checked the
Just trying to
temperature.
get in here and force these drones out. He wants to slow down Lucera.
I double
economically.
checked the temp, bro.
Lucera very quickly actually
I'm always
pulls those
hella
drones. He's
paranoid about
reverted his
food being
attention
raw.
down to the bottom center.
Yeah, and he's expanding down there. I love it.
Yeah. But this expansion.
You know, I made that
has
and took
been
the
taken
onions out. Would it ruin it?
So right now,
No.
I think it's going to be Gumiho garnering a little bit more. Hold up, never mind. Big attack up here. The Banelings actually with some great connects.
What's wrong with onions, bro?
Is this enough?
Dude, he's clearing
More
all the
onions?
Vikings. He gets rid of the siege tanks there.
Oh my
If there's no
God.
repair, the planetary will be gone.
But these Hellions are doing so much damage.
Oh, that's
these
a lot
drones
of
are not defended. Oh man. Hydra is so slow off creep
Well, they're
low.
fried.
Man, he really did a lot of damage to those Hellions. And in fact, even
Oh,
going
boy.
to take some of the Hydras with them.
They have stir fry of veggies and
Drones
beans.
killed. 54. Oh my God,
He's
that's
down
a
to
huge amount.
25 workers is all Lucera has left. Gumiho
That's really good.
right now mining with 51, but I'm not clear on how many minerals are at the expansions
The
he's actually
chicken
mining
tiki?
from.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're going to get a shot of it for a while, but I
The
don't.
chicken
I believe that
marsala?
both the top and the center right were mined from for quite a while.
It's okay.
God,
but
those drone kills were so significant.
maybe the most important thing, though, is the size of Gumiho's army. I don't know, even with good counterattacks, if Lucera can stop it. Okay, he's going to try to push right through the middle. He's scanning everywhere. He's checking. Is there any other army movement anywhere? And he sees that, in fact, Lucera's
Bro,
army
I'll
is
eat
moving
onions
in
raw.
sync with Gumiho's army. So Gumiho,
I'll just fucking
Lucera
raw
may not
dog
be aware of the
onions.
supply
They're so
differential
good.
here. That's one of the hardest parts about a game like this is you're not always clear on
Yeah,
where your
so
opponent
good.
is at. It's
Yeah.
easy for us to see, but when you think of how many fights they've had this whole game, how would either player really know where the supply is at? And in this case, it's really low right now for Lucera. Lucera's going for the counter.
You know, raw dog onions on burgers.
Looks like he is going to move in very quickly. Sea-Chain's
Bagel,
going home.
breakfast
and that means he's
bagels.
going to lose a
Oh
lot of
my
his
God.
economy once again.
The drone count gets lower. It's down to 21.
Not so many.
Lucera's going to have to move around the map, take out all of these bases, try to
Burgers
regroup, and
and
then
breakfast
answer this big
bagels with raw
question, which is
onions
how do you take out
is lit.
a player with this much more supply than you?
We need a drink.
God, he's going to get trapped.
We're
here.
drinking
Sieging
water,
up right now.
motherfucker.
Starts to harpoon some of them, so some good moves.
We're
A nice
drinking
blinding
water.
cloud or two there as well. Really
Like a
selling
real
perfectly with those.
human.
That was dealt with as best as it possibly could be, I think, from Lucera.
Now, Gumiho's going to try to box in this army. He says, you don't have any more money. If I take this out, that's it. GG.
Wow,
Great
what a great series.
Awesome.
That was so good. Lucera falls, but I tell you, he gave us two awesome series against Hurricane and Gumiho.
He did.
Really played well. I feel bad for him. This is a really tough group. I mean, one of the horsemen plus Gumiho, who's like the fifth wheel of the horseman, you know?
Yeah. Nicely done. Gumiho, congratulations. He is now moving on to the round of 16. The results, at least
I should have done this
score-wise,
first.
are
No,
sort of what
the
we
sauce is
expected,
all
but I have to say
congealed
the games
now.
are a lot closer than I would have guessed they would have been at least.
The
We had a nice,
sauce.
solid, long day. It's
It's
almost
been
5 p.m.
congealed.
Wow, yeah.
Good 4 hours of GSL Code S.
Totally. Very enjoyable 4 hours.
네, 감사합니다.
Yuri says, congratulations, Gumiho. He says, thank you.
정말 치열한 최종전 승부였던 것 같습니다. 먼저 최종전 승리 어떠신가요?
It was a back and forth game.
게임이 될 건 알았지만
How do you feel?
이렇게까지 힘들 줄은 몰랐고 최종전 할 때도
I knew it was going to be a tough series tonight, but I didn't think it was going to be that
This was
tough.
for later.
정말 치열했습니다. 자,
Hell
그리고
yeah.
오늘 모든 경기가 다 재밌었어요.
Dude, I got some
오경재
cleanup
선수가
to do
해서
tonight.
그렇지 다
I'm done
재밌었는데
streaming.
1경기
So today, every game you played was really entertaining.
먼저 그 3세트
I don't like to leave
면서 업그레이드와 또 조합에서 불리한
kitchen chores
역전승을 거두신
for
거예요.
future me.
Let's talk about
그
that.
한 방에 그
You know what I'm saying?
그 세트 승리
Like
Your
me
opponent was
from
giving you so much
tomorrow
damage, but you kept holding
is going to
on.
be way
What was
more
happening back there?
unlikely
상황은 아니었거든요. 근데 이제 기웅이가
to
실수를
clean up
해가지고
dishes
중간계로 죽어주는 바람에
than
약간
that me from
Yeah, I
today
think
made.
Hurricane was making
Because
mistakes
it's almost
on
like
that
a
now.
different fucking person did it. It's like you leave dishes for yourself and you're like, damn, that asshole yesterday should have fucking done the dishes. And then you look at yourself in the mirror like,
그런 주요 경기들에서 다수의
You that asshole! Like,
패배를 감안해 보면 태프전에 대해서 답을 얻었다.
Recently, when I was watching your IM qualifiers,
아직도 여전히
you seem to be struggling against Protoss.
태프전은
Did you learn and adapt
bro,
to those
clean your
matches?
dishes for yourself so you don't have to do it tomorrow, bro.
그런 밸런스라고 생각해요. 한
Not a big deal.
네, 66대 33.
Take you
좀
15
반올리면
minutes.
6.5대 3.5.
Take you 15 minutes to make you from tomorrow free from this responsibility.
운영을 어떻게 해야 되는지에서 너무 막히는 것
I
같아요.
think I usually lose 2 games
Yeah,
out of
that's
3
it.
games.
Perfect. Nice.
Ratio-wise.
운영 대 운영 그리고 안전빵 빌드를 했을 때 서로
I've tried all-ins
차이가 너무 벌어져 있어요. 진짜 이게
and very different
운영으로
builds, but
따라잡기 힘들 정도로 차이가 벌어져 있기 때문에 그런 게 좀
when I go
How do you feel
for
about vegans and vegetarians?
오늘
doesn't seem to suit
What do you mean?
선수들은 모두 아주 통계학을 좋아하시는
My girlfriend's a vegetarian.
전태양 선수는
Seems like all Terran players
It's
are
like
very
a
focused on
pain to
gain
feed
and
her.
stats
경기
lately.
전에 절에 가서 기도를 하는 메타를 쓰고 있다 하시는데
They're really trying to make those
동의하시나요?
네, 저는 절에 안 가고
TY just says when he has Protoss
I love
matches,
chicken
he
food,
should go
but
to the temple and pray instead of trying to actually practice.
making vegetarian stuff sucks.
모든 대회 직전에 다 기도를 했는데
네.
I'm not going to the temple, but I will say,
아
네,
오늘
오늘은 좀 운이 좋았던 것 같아요.
네,
I just say, I'll just put it like this: the day before I have a match against Terran, or against Protoss, I'm always praying.
오늘 이렇게 치열한 승부 끝에 16강에 올라가게 됐고 이제 조지명식입니다. 사실 작년 시즌 3 탑시드로서
No.
조지명식을
So you're going to be in the
하셨는데
group nomination for the round of 16.
위해서
네.
권한을
Last
care
season you
about
had a
other
very
people
tough
being
seat
picked.
there.
받고 그 결과 16강에서 떨어졌었어요.
네, 그렇죠.
And you actually
이번에는
swapped
어떤
spots with
조지명식이
somebody
끝났을
else.
거예요?
The thing is my girlfriend's like,
What is your, do you have any
I wanna
plans
cook
when it's
with
in the
you.
group nomination
And I'm
process
like,
this time?
okay.
그래서
And
그거
then she's
이후에
like, we have to
I
eat
just try to go with the
vegetarian. And I'm like,
진짜 복수하고 싶은
And I
코스들이
wanna
너무
be-
많아가지고
아 그래요?
네,
I wanna do that every
She's not want to be
day.
in an easy group.
다 뽑고 싶긴 한데 마음 같아서
There's
또-
actually a
I
bunch
love
of Protoss
chicken
players out there I want to get
and
revenge
beef.
on.
네.
네, 그 이후에 생각을 좀 해보려고요.
So
그중에서
after the patch, I want to,
사람이
excuse me, I want to
가장 복수하고 싶은
just
사람.
try to
네, 준호.
아, 김준호 선수요.
Excuse me, guys. I'm getting ahead of myself.
또 매치
Can you pick one Protoss player that you want to actually have revenge on? You said you had a bunch of players you wanted to get revenge on, and he said
김준호
Hero.
선수 이번 시즌 1을 통해서 다시 한번 또 이렇게 우승컵을 들어올리는 모습 많은 분들이 상상하실 것 같아요. 팬들에게 한마디 마지막으로 들어보겠습니다.
Alright, I'm full, bro.
Will you be able to raise a championship trophy again? Also, do you
I'm
have any
full,
words for
bro. I'm
fans?
done. That was good.
I think that now, Taryn,
알겠습니다. 다시 한번 축하드립니다.
I think we're having a hard time, but I'll try my best, guys. Please support me.
오늘 2조의 16강
Spoken
화면으로
like a true Terran player, Artosis.
Delicious.
To be fair,
Wonderful.
Only one Terran player has not
Well
advanced
done.
so far, and that's Bunny.
That's true.
So,
good.
Gumio and TY move forward tonight.
Back to the
Their round
room
of
we
16.
go.
No big surprises there. I think the biggest surprise of the night for me was just how well Losira played.
In this photo, Gumiho looks like TY's bouncer. TY brought some muscle.
Yeah.
You get too close to TY, you ask for an autograph, Gumiho makes some cyclones and blows you up.
Yeah?
That's what he does.
He's got a cyclone on his shirt.
With a towel in his hand the entire time.
Oh my.
He uncolored his hair.
It's like literally the exact same people. The exact same fucking people, bro.
More games tonight? That's what we're on our way to do, bro. $183 meaty viewers. Oh. 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 I forgot to bring my water with me, dude. Okay. Speedrun. I queue and I go get my water bottle. Ugh. Hair in my mouth. Ah. Well, this isn't a good sign. No queue, dude. Ba 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 da 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 do 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 do. Thank you guys for hanging out with me while I made food. That was enjoyable. It was enjoyable, man. Oh, it's our favorite fucking cannon rush dipshit. It's our favorite cannon rushing dipshit. Awesome.
Adun Toridas. Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
Alright, so the counter cannon rush is the 14 gateway. You can get your zealot like 4 seconds faster.
Insufficient energy.
Oh my god.
That ability requires more energy.
Justice speaks. We are the blades of iron. Command me. On for
So
Archangel.
fucking obnoxious, dude.
My meditation. Orin Shisa. Ula Sadari.
Are you kidding me? This fucking try-hard fucking 45 APM fucking piece of shit. This try-hard ass fucking 45 APM having ass piece of shit, dude. I hate cannon rushers. Probe Scout Samuel thinks we're friends because I pretend to be nice to him because he's a cannon rusher.
Orin Shisa. We stand as one. Antara Tassadar.
Glory. You must place that in a power field. Where shall we move?
Orin Shisa.
Ire shall. Najakar Mina.
We stand
I
as
have
one.
met the enemy. To glory. It shall be done. Fading before fear.
We embrace the glory of battle.
Combat awaits.
I am here in the shadows. We move. I am the voice of the eclipse.
You've not enough.
I am here in the shadows. You're cold is the
Research complete.
You require my I am here in the shadows. State thy bidding. Cold is the void.
You have put your harvesters to work.
I am here in the shadows. I serve. We are one with the shadows. I am the voice of cold.
First thing a cannon rusher wants is for you to be nice to him. I know, it's so fucking... It's such a strange, like, double standard of being, right? Like, nobody likes this thing that I do. Why doesn't anybody like this thing that I do?
Welcome
It's
to
like,
the dumpster!
Because, man, it's like literally the equivalent of the dick twist move. Like, literally it is called the dick twist move. There's a VIP named Liver King in here, and Liver King recently got arrested. Did he really? And yeah, Liver King's been around forever, dude. Liver King's a legend, bro. Only 29 messages sent. Only 29 messages sent. Last message. Hup, always playing the victim. Fucking Lamau, bro. Sick. Okay. Okay. I see you, bro. See you, bro. I see you. Welcome to the dumpster. The timer was up many, many hours ago, but that's okay. Because you guys stuck with me for the food times, so I'll play a few more games. How many hours of coaching today? I only did one session of coaching today. How many PvPs tonight? So fucking many, dude.
Your mineral reserve. May Raja Gal light the path
What's
to
up,
victory.
Bolts? Killing it, dude.
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
Switch back to Zerg, bro. What do you want from me? You're part of the problem.
You have not enough minerals. Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
That is with my Zerg. Oh.
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to
Rip.
work.
I don't know what to tell you, bro. I really think Stormgate's really good, dude, so.
You have not enough minerals.
So I learned a little trick, guys. I learned a little trick from our boy Printef himself, okay? Oh no.
That ability requires
Is it not
more
enough?
energy.
My meditation is over. We stand as one. My meditation. For command. We stand.
We do a 14 gate versus people that we think are gonna cannon rush us.
Justice be done. For Archangel.
Oh, if I hadn't moved, we would have gotten the fucking. We would have stuck him there. We would have got him.
More Vespine gas.
Justice be done. Honor. My meditate. We stand as one.
The firstborn shall persevere. The temple we serve will thrive. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work. Let. You've not enough energy. Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
We are the blades of iron in the shadows. We stand as we are one with the shadows.
Oh my god, fucking go! Oh, you're so retarded, units.
foe strikes at a pylon. Give us your... Where shall we march? Not...
Justice be done.
Where shall we march? Let your will be heard.
So fucking obnoxious, dude. So fucking obnoxious, dude.
We serve with pride. Arisa shall be replaced. You have not enough minerals.
I am here in the shadows. State the code you require. I am the heart of darkness. State thy bidding. I am the voice of the eclipse. You require. We are one with the shadows.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
Coal you require.
Your warriors require additional pylons.
I am here in the shadows.
Additional
What's that
pylons
trick we
are
learned from
required.
Printf? You do 13 pylon and then do a 14 gateway. I'll just show after the game's over, so that I don't have to explain it in the middle.
You must
I
construct
think this is one of my
additional
favorite
pylons.
anime opening songs ever, and it comes from a Chinese show.
For the reckoning. It shall be as you say.
Combat awaits.
We are one with the shadows.
You've insufficient supply. Warp in additional pylons. Glory to the Daylom. Let none.
Cold. We state thy. I am the heart of.
I think he's gonna try for a drop.
I return to serve.
Give us your command. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work. You must construct. Your pylon is under siege.
Oh no.
The enemy threatens your world.
I return to serve.
Cold is the void.
Our dukes.
I am the.
Insufficient energy. You've depleted a mineral cluster. Insufficient
God.
energy.
I am the voice here in the shadows.
shall be reclaimed. Yes? Where R.D. Shakuris?
Why does Probe Scout not stream? Because he has social anxiety, because he's a little fucking freak, okay? That's why he doesn't stream. What the fuck do you mean, why doesn't he stream? Ads! I can't see! There's so many fucking ads! Oh my god, what a stress game, dude. What a stress game, dude. I didn't get an ad because I am based. You are currently subbed, Mr. Legoland Man. Hell yeah, brother. Scam. This is the biggest meme I've ever seen, dude. Sim people cannon rush every game. Yes, indeed. Based subscriber. Oh, dude, you know what I did? I left the front door open. I need to pause. So, to counter the... I need to pause. To counter the cannon rush better, what you do is you build the 13th probe, and then you 13 pile on 14 gate. The hell is that one? Does no one want to say what league he's in? Did you not look at the start stream, bro? I'm top 20 GM.
Remain vigilant. The battle continues.
Well... No, we're just the only people above 5K online right now.
You have not enough minerals.
How are you, coconuts?
Not enough energy.
my god. You're the lamest motherfucker of all time. Oh!
The enemy is destroying your probes. You must defend them. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
Command.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
My meditation is over. Now, command. We order to stop. My meditation. Now at dawn, we stand. My meditation is over. Order to stop. On night. We now at dawn. We are the blades of iron. For art, my meditation.
Oh, this is the lamest shit of all fucking time, dude. This is the lamest shit of all fucking time. Man, I hate this so much. I hate this so much. It's like, do you think that like how you play is like entertaining? I'm glad that this exists so Probe Scout Samuel can be as much of a fucking autist as he is. Oh, fuck me, dude.
Command. We stand. Just. My meditation. Or Na Adam. We stand as one.
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
We are one with the shadows. Intriguing. Veraku. Very well. I am the heart of darkness. Very well. I am here in the shadows. State thy bidding for the reckoning.
That ability requires more energy. Insufficient energy.
Cold is the void.
This is my least favorite thing in all of Starcraft. And I really feel like Probe Scout Samuel is a much worse player than me. I really feel like he's a much worse player than me, but he has this bullshit.
I am here in the shadows.
That ability requires more energy.
In the shadows.
Oh, this is seriously the lamest thing of all time.
That ability, you have not enough minerals.
This is seriously the lamest fucking thing of all time.
You have no. Put your harvester. Insufficient energy. Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
GG, I guess you're good. You're good at the game.
Become one with the
Oh, it's so annoying to lose to such a fucking low IQ person abusing the same fucking stupid fucking strategy that he's been abusing for Oh, he's been doing this for so fucking 2,000 games played. All of them Cannon Rush. Every single game he's ever been playing. Cannon Rush, Cannon Rush, Cannon Rush. This is literally the definition of fucking autism. It's so insane that he's played thousands of Cannon Rush games. He's played thousands of Cannon Rush games, and it's literally the only strategy he uses. Nope, that's his only account. That's Samuel's only account. He doesn't have another account. He's only played 3,000 games, and yet he accidentally fucking took a game off Zest or whatever the fuck. He started in GM. I don't know, dude. It's so lame, though. Like, it's so incredible how fucking lame it is. Like, I swear that, like, he did. He, like, started in GM. How many slices sociopath take, bro? He said, how many slices of bread have you eaten in your life? Also, JoJo's is for fucking losers. Like your decrepit ass. It wasn't him, it was Ninjin Ho who beat Zest. It was Ninjin Ho. Probe Scout's been playing forever. Like, he's been playing for a really long time. I don't know what his other account is named. I don't know. I would just remove Cannon Rush entirely from this game. Like, if I could, like, go back and... like, this is not, like, an out-of-touch take or, like, wild to think about. But, like, if we could go back to the start of StarCraft 2 and just cut
nip it in the bud, nip cannon rushing in the bud, we'd have like 10,000 more players right now. Easily. Easily. Just nip cannon rushing in the bud. Bye-bye. That strategy's bad. It's cancer, and it makes people not want to play the game. Bye-bye. It's gone. And you know what? We wouldn't have Probe Scout Samuel, but we would have 10,000 other people still playing the game. You know? It's fucking stupid. He's a fucking loser. He sucks so much ass at the game, and yet he could just do this bullshit, and it's fine, right? Like, it's fine. Like, he's fucking dog shit. He's like a 5 screens per minute level player. He's like actually fucking Platinum League, and he's dog shit. He's really, truly dog shit at the game. Like, I like fucking, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, I could play this guy 100 times. Fuck you, dude. I could play this guy 100 times, and I would beat him every time, if not for the fucking cannon rush. Like, it's insane. It's, like, actually insane.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
See, and then he acts surprised. Why are you upset? And it's like, hot take, I think Samuel, Print F and Probe Scout are really good. They're both dog shit. They're both terrible. Like, it is what it is. Like, you can fucking be delusional about it all you want, but, like, neither of them would pass 5K MMR if it wasn't for the cannon rush. Like, it's just like, factually how it is that they would never, ever, ever make it past fucking 5K without cannon rush. Like, they're fucking trash. They're terrible players. Like, they're just fucking terrible. Like, you're probably right. No, I know I'm right. Like, I know I'm fucking right.
That ability requires more energy.
Justice, we stand as one. Ula Sadar.
Dude, this pylon's still powering it. Unbelievable. I'm just so tilted, bro. This is so tilting. I don't know. GG. Oh my god. I'm just so tilted, bro. I'm just so tilted. Woo! Woo! Hey, I'll give you $100 if you can beat me without cannon rushing. I'll give you $100 if you can beat me without cannon rushing. I'll give you 3 games. I'll give you $100 if you can beat me without cannon rushing, and I'll give you 3 games. This isn't a money match, because he wouldn't take a money match. He wouldn't take a money match because he's a loser, and he's just like, he wouldn't ante up the money because he's a loser. It would make me feel so much better to know that I'm right and you're a one-trick loser with no skill. Like, you just have this one tactic and it lets you win games against people way better than you. Because you have this one retarded tactic. Like, he has a few other builds, like 1 base proxy robo all in and 1 base blink stalker all in. Yeah, those are his other builds. Has he ever been BM to me? He's a cannon rusher. He deserves all the BM he gets. He's a cannon rusher.
He should be fucking tarred and feathered. That's how he should be treated. Fuck cannon rushers. I hate them. I fucking hate cannon rushers. They're horrible. By proving that cannons are your weakness, you avoid getting better at defending it. I bet his mom is so proud of him. I bet his mom is so proud of him. You know, I bet she's so proud of his 510 cannon rushes every fucking season of Starcraft 2. What a waste of your life. What a waste of your life. This is just a pastime. It is just a pastime for me. I just pass time by playing 600 games of StarCraft every fucking season. And I just cannon rush. This is just a pastime for me. It's just throwaway time with no value. Oh my god, bro. Actually, get out the chocolate gun and eat that shit. Get out the chocolate gun and eat that shit. It's filled with strawberry juice, I promise. Holy shit. Fucking actual tremendous loser. Nope, cannon rushing is not worthy of respect or praise. It's not worthy of respect or praise. It's not. It's not. If you believe cannon rushing is an art or it's worthy of respect or praise, please just leave. Please just leave. I don't give a fuck. Just fucking leave, dude. Like, I don't give a fuck. Cannon rushing is the worst thing to ever happen to StarCraft, and it made the game worse in every possible scenario. Get out. Leave. I don't care. You could all leave. Every single person could leave, and I would feel vindicated knowing that StarCraft 2 is a terrible game made for fucking losers. I don't care. Cannon rushing is horrible. You should feel bad about yourself if you're abusing that shit. You should just, like, feel so fucking bad for yourself. Yeah, okay, boomer. I was cannon rushing in 1999. Okay, loser. Okay, loser. God, Rocker's sniping me, and he's gonna cannon rush. He's sniping me, and he's gonna cannon rush, because he's a fucking goblin. This guy's the other one, you know? He's the other one who's just like a total fucking piece of shit.
Your warriors require additional time.
I have a chronic wrist issue. Well, it was inflicted on you because you thought about cannon rushing. You shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have thought about cannon rushing, you filthy bastard. It's like thinking about diddling children. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Your probes are under attack.
Don't do it.
Send your probes. We serve with. Give us your command. Najakar, Iron shall be reclaimed.
Shadows.
Your pylon is under attack.
You require my skill.
The enemy is destroying your probes.
Welcome to the
You must defend
dumpster.
them. A power field is required. You have not enough minerals.
I am
Na Adan Atum. Antara.
state. I am the voice of the shadows.
Your foe strikes at a pylon.
We are one with the shadows. State thy.
We stand.
We are one with the shadows.
What happened to my Oracle or my fucking Nexus hotkey? What happened to my Stargate hotkey? I'm so fucking pissed right now, dude. I'm just so fucking pissed right now, dude.
You seek.
Your mineral reserve. Your research is complete. May it serve you well.
Darkness.
Oh my god.
I am here. Cold is the void you require.
Matter. How can I aid?
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work. You have not enough minerals.
I am here in the shadows.
He wasted like all of his force fields, right?
We state.
An Aerodine lost.
Is the void.
You seek guidance? Dimensional strength.
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
I am here in the shadows.
Our fates are one. An omen. How can I?
Your probes are under attack. Mineral reserves are insufficient.
An Aerodine Roshagar.
Additional pylons are required.
You seek guidance? It is destined. Nazutai.
You've insufficient supplies. Warp in. Additional pylons are required.
The stars align. I see. Our fates are one.
Your warriors require additional pylons. You've not enough energy.
Oh my god.
Warp field inaccessible. That location is inbound.
You're worth more than a hooker. And after I can still watch you go, I think this is a win-win.
That ability required.
I am here in the shadows. Cold is the void.
Insufficient energy.
An omen. It is destined. Nazutai.
I lost the cybernetic score.
Research
God
has
fucking
completed.
damn it.
Not all battles are won through numbers alone.
State thy bidding.
A mineral field has been depleted.
For the reckoning, you require state thy bidding.
An Aerodine Roshagar.
We are
You seek.
state thy bidding. You require skills. We are one with it.
How can I? The threads of fate lie bare.
You've insufficient supply. Warp in additional pylons.
I am here in the shadows.
Our fates are one. The stars.
I am the voice of the eclipse.
An omen. We interpret.
I am the voice.
You've depleted a mineral cluster.
We are one. State the
Mineral field exhausted. Perhaps it's time.
We are one. I am the voice.
You've gathered all available minerals from the cluster.
Our window is short, and
cold is the void.
the threads of fate lie bare.
We are one with the shadows.
You seek guidance? How can I let us begin?
Here in the shadows.
It is destined. An omen.
We are one. I am the voice of the eclipse. I serve.
An Erodine.
I am the heart of darkness.
You must place that in a power field.
Cold is the void. We state thy bidding.
We interpret.
Intriguing. Very well. We acquire my skills. We move. I am the. We
That structure requires a power.
We meet our fate. An Erodine.
Hope is not lost.
Oh my god, someone just tipped $50? Someone just tipped $50? Holy shit, thank you so much for the $50, dude. If my MMR was low enough, I'd snipe with a barcode. Sure, dude. Oh my god. I'm gonna block fucking Probe Scott. I never want to speak to that person ever again. He's such a fucking loser. It's insane. That was actually a GG. No, I'm just fucking so tilted off those Cannon Rush games that it's like zero focus was given to this game, unfortunately. I was just like in my own head yelling at myself about how angry I am. Just in my own head, angry at myself about how fucking annoyed I am with cannon rushing. Yeah, I was finessing the traps, but like I was so far behind because of the stupid fucking opener that he did. Wow, thank you for the giant donation, dude. That's fucking super generous. I really appreciate that. Why not 2-gate? Because I just don't want to, bro. Thank you so much for that dono, though, man. Holy shit. Part of life is taking the good with the bad. Cannon rushing is all bad, and it's all bad for everybody except this tiny minority of people. It's almost like billionaires in real life, right? That's what cannon rushing is like. It's really good for this tiny minority of people who suck all of the enjoyment of being alive out of everybody else, and they siphon it into themselves. It's so lame. It's like incredibly fucking lame. Like I just, what's the saving grace? What's the value of Cannon Rush at the end of the day, if not to siphon the enjoyment of the game out of many into the few? Like that's just like what it's designed to do. It's insane. Like, I can't comprehend like why we fucking tolerate that stupid bullshit. Like it's so cringe. It's like insanely,
Your mineral
incredibly
reserves are
cringe.
insufficient.
And Rocker's stream sniping us because he's a really terrible person. He's just a really terrible guy. You know, I get it. He's a really terrible guy, and like no one really likes him. They just tolerate him, and he knows it, right? Like he knows that like nobody really likes him, and that they just tolerate his existence because of who he's related to.
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
He's a total fucking loser, scumbag. He's just a scud person.
The enemy threatens your probes. You have not enough minerals. Your mineral reserves are insufficient. Your probes are under attack. The enemy threatens your probes. The enemy is destroying your probes. You must defend them. Your base is under siege. Do not let this transgression go unpunished. Your foe strikes at a pylon.
We stand. Na Adan Aktu.
I'm here.
The enemy is assaulting your nexus point. Your pylon is under attack.
Cole, you require my skills.
Additional pylons are required. Slay them. You have not. Your base is under siege. Do not let this transgression go on. Not enough energy. You have not enough minerals.
Orange Shisan.
You seek guidance? Our window is
cold. Is the
the threads of an Erodine Rashagal, an omen. It is destiny. We interpret. I see. The stars align. Let us begin. How can I aid you?
Research complete.
Harmonize.
We stand as one.
Our window is short.
You cannot orbit that location.
You seek guidance? Na Zubtai. Extrapolate.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
I'm here in the shadows.
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
I'm here in the shadows.
Now that Oracle's dead, he has no reason to build cannons unless he's stream cheating blatantly. Now the Oracle's fucking dead, he has no reason to fucking build cannons unless he's blatantly stream cheating.
You require more Vespine gas.
I have no gas. Awesome.
From the shadows I come.
You've not enough Vespine gas. You must harvest more Vespine gas.
Battle.
I mean, he's blatantly stream cheating, right? Like that. This is like the most. This is the moment, right? Like right there, where it's so obvious. Like my Oracle's dead. He hasn't scouted at all, and he's blatantly stream cheating. So he just goes ahead and drops down a cheeky cannon because he's fucking cheating, like he always has when he stream cheats against me. You know, he's a stream cheater. He's like this guy's fucking whole MO is he's a fucking stream cheater, dude. He's just scummy stream cheater. It's insane. Like I don't know how anybody fucking tolerates this fucking loser. Like this is the most cringe guy of all fucking time. And here he is fucking acting like this, right? Like holy shit, you're such a fucking loser.
A battlefield is required. The firstborn shall persevere. The temple. Where shall we march?
I'm here.
Iron. Yes, Executor. Najakar, Mina. Your pylon is under siege.
I feel like he's the most blatant stream cheater of all time. This guy's like so fucking full of shit. And you know, like, it's so cringe, you know, like people will defend him till the day they die because of who he is. And it's like, holy fuck, man, this guy's just the most cringe fucking loser ever.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
I'm here in the shadows.
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work. You've not enough Vespine gas.
Am I talking about Maples? No. I think Maples have some semblance of like integrity and honor, and this guy like absolutely fucking doesn't. I'm not gonna say his name.
A mineral cluster.
Saying his name would be like foolish. Just gives him attention, right?
Cannot warp at that location. Upgrade. Your research is complete. May it serve you well. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Let your blades burn bright. That ability requires more You've not enough energy.
He's like dog shit, bro. It's so frustrating. Like he's actually dog shit. Like get fucking outplayed, noob. Like you suck ass. Like fucking leave me alone. Quit fucking stream sniping me, you fucking loser. You're fucking nothing to me. Just fucking cheat every time you fucking play against me. It's fucking insane.
You have not enough minerals. You must construct additional pylons. Your warriors are under attack. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
I return to serve.
destroy your foe. Not defensive.
Cold is the void. Intriguing.
Harvest more Vespene gas.
You seek ours. I'm here in the shadows.
The enemy require more Vespene gas. Slay them. You've not enough.
I am here. Got to. I am the voice of the.
And this is to go even further beyond.
More Vespene.
Thanks for the raid, Atano. I hope you had a nice stream, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the Stormgate.
I am.
It's looking good, man. It's looking good.
A power field is required.
You seek ours. The dark. We. Cold.
Your foe strikes the target. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
I learned this strategy from you, Rocker. I learned this strategy from you, bro. I learned this strategy from you, bro. How you gonna lose to it? Snipe the obs like a dumbass.
I am the heart of darkness.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient. Mineral
From the shadows.
Consider a hidden base. You have not enough. Upgrade complete. Your forces grow more powerful.
Cold is the void.
Mineral field exhausted. Perhaps it's time to consider.
From the shadows.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
I am the blade of Shakuras. The merging is complete. Nasmith. We are one.
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters.
I return to serve.
Verak. Thy bid. I am the voice. You require the darkness. We are
You
one.
defeat the
Trial is upon us.
You've gathered all available minerals from the cluster.
State thy bidding.
You require more Vespene gas.
From the shadows,
A mineral.
we cold.
You've gathered all available minerals from a cluster.
We move unseen. For the record, I am the heart of cold. I am the void. You seek ours. We are one with the shadows.
You have not enough minerals. You've exhausted a Vespene geyser. Mineral field exhausted. Perhaps it's time to hidden base.
What would you ask of us?
An assimilator. Reassign your throne.
State thy bidding.
You've not enough Vespene. Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
From the shadows. Fear is an illusion.
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
I bask in the twilight. Cold is the void. You require mercy. I am the voice of the... I am weak. You require my
You must harvest more Vespine gas. You require more Vespine gas.
From the shadows I come.
You've not enough.
I will die.
The enemy threatens your probes. You cannot warp at that location. You have not enough minerals.
He's just too rich.
I am here in the shadows. You require my skills. Cold is the void. Grasp it. I am. Cold is the void.
You become one with the eternal night.
Yeah, no, he's like very clearly cheating. Like he's very clearly cheating. Like he's a piece of shit. Like it's like so obvious that he's fucking cheating. It's painful. Like.
Good luck, have fun, and
Dead Brothers fucking voice line playing in the background. What a fucking literal misery simulator, dude. Holy fuck, man. Why would he fucking do that to himself? You need to play more Tempest Rising? Hell no, dude. You're dead as fuck.
I mean, no.
I enjoyed playing the campaign and playing the ladder for a little bit, but like they didn't put replays in that game. They're just fucking idiots. Like the developers of that game are like legitimately idiots. Like it's insane how fucking stupid they are. It's like insane how fucking I'm gonna go pro in Stormgate. Hup, thoughts? I think you should probably wait for a while, like 1.0 at least. Like wait for like 0.6 or 0.7 before you think about going pro, right? Yeah, I mean like he killed my Oracle and then he made a cannon, right? Like my Oracle's dead. Oh, it's not dead. Okay, so he did make the cannon before the DCs or the Oracle, right? But like, I mean, a smart person wouldn't be making a cannon right now, right? Like, this is just, like, the stupidest play of all time, right? God, he's so dog shit. It's so frustrating. And not only that, it's like he's sitting here waiting next to his cannon, right? Like, bro, like, a good player doesn't make a cannon. A good player kills the fucking Oracle. A good player doesn't make a cannon versus an Oracle to begin with, right? Like, a good player doesn't make a cannon to begin with. And then, like, look at the fucking movement, right? Like, oh my god, like, he's definitely not cheating. Okay, sure, bro, whatever. Like, whatever, bro. Like, awesome. And it's like he killed my Oracle and he makes a cannon in the main base. Like, dude, this is such blatant cheater shit. Like, get off my nuts, man. Like, quit fucking cheating when you play against me. Like, holy fuck, dude. That's insane. That's insane, dude. Like, the fuck, man? I had no idea this was for HS. Go? What were you talking about? Call me, Mac?
I didn't know this was for HS. Cannon rushing got him 300 MMR or something. Am I wrong? 7-gate prime 7. I'm going to ban you because you're a monitored suspicious user. Oh my god, I'm in the game. Awesome. It didn't fucking bring me into the game. What the hell, dude? It's never done that before. It's never done that before, bro. It didn't bring me into the game when I started the fucking match. 3:43 until home story cup starts. Pog, dude. Imagine giving a shit about pro Starcraft. Couldn't fucking be me, man. I guess I'm gonna just go Nexus first and die if he's going pool first. Because I fucked up. Couldn't be me, bro. Think I give a shit about StarCraft competitive play? Like, holy fuck, dude. Yeah, I just don't care because, like, competitive StarCraft is, like, so incredibly boring to watch.
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
Will the Protoss player open with a Stargate and 2 oracles again? I bet he will. Will the Terran player do some goofy-ass 1/1/1 opener and try to kill probes or drones every game? Oh, I bet he will. Oh. Awesome, dude. I don't want to fucking watch that shit anymore. The pros competing is only one part, man. Did this guy really pull all the workers? Awesome. What a genius, dude. What a fucking genius, bro. Holy shit. His intellect is too great for mine. His intellect is just too great for me, dude. He just fools all the workers. Awesome. I don't have anything against the pro players. I just, like, don't want to watch StarCraft anymore. It's not like that Home Story Cup isn't entertaining. It's that, like, I just don't enjoy watching StarCraft like I used to. Mainly because it's just, like, laddering and, like, spamming games, like, miserable experience that, like, really fucking tilts the ever-living fuck out of me.
The firstborn shall persevere. Faith, not combat, but wings. Where shall we march? Give us your... You must place that in a power field. You have not enough minerals. Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
You know, it's like in contrast, right? Like I played I fucking casted Stormgate and like watched the games on Stormgate today for like fucking 4 hours, and it was just like nothing but good, bro. Nothing but good. Like it's crazy, you know? It's crazy how nothing but good happened while I was fucking playing and watching Stormgate, and then it's like I try to play StarCraft and the game's just fucking misery, dude. The game's just fucking misery, dude. Alright, let's just do something fun. Let's make some phoenixes.
You've not enough energy.
Let's make some fucking phoenixes, bro. Fuck it.
You've not enough Vespine gas.
I just have no attention left for StarCraft 2 tournament shit. Like, it's just... It's like mind-numbing. Like, I don't know, man. Like...
I am... Understood. I will comply. Successful. Where do our enemies lurk?
This stream, man, has no fun on camera. Thanks, dude.
successful.
Let none deter us.
The sky, warp field on Serum. The sky.
Research complete. Your warriors require additional pylons.
Teleport successful. On the wings of justice. Engaging the enemy. My time for battle. Where do our enemies lurk? Teleport successful.
Where shall the firstborn shall persevere.
Non-Gorgon, Serum. The skies await.
You must construct additional pylons.
Teleports.
Glory to the day. The firstborn shall persevere.
Every StarCraft 2 stream, are we starting to see a theme? Are we starting to see a theme in StarCraft 2? Everyone's fucking miserable.
I am eager to strike.
Maybe they should stop balancing the game to try and make the game fucking balanced for like a couple of like fucking cheese lords who fucking suck dick.
Glory to the day. We serve with
I am eager.
let your
Where do our enemies
yes, Executor. To glory, ire shall be claimed.
And he like kind of perfectly countered me here. This really sucks.
Glory to the day.
Where do our
He kind of like perfectly countered me, but you know what? It's okay. I'm gonna just keep making phoenixes, and I'm gonna keep making fucking adepts, and we're gonna pray.
Understood.
Let your
Time for battle.
your mineral reserves are insufficient. The firstborn shall persevere. Ire shall be reclaimed. Come, we yes, ire.
The skies await.
Where? Give up.
Warp field online.
Wow, that worked
The
really good.
firstborn shall persevere.
That worked really good, dude. Hell yeah, that was fun. Racked him.
Faith or fear. The Templar march. Najakar Mina. Combat. Where shall we? Yes, yes. Insufficient energy. You've not enough.
Oh, I have no energy. Awesome.
Time for battle.
Yes, Executor the Daemon. Templar, let your will be
Successful. I am eager to strike.
I have met the enemy. Yes.
The skies await.
Witness the might of the Nerazine.
Pensional sharpener approach to balance. Yeah, it's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. It just like destroys the fucking fun of the game for like everybody. Dude, that guy was 5,100? What? I thought that guy was like Diamond League, bro. We had that man guessing. He was like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Like, he was guessing, bro. He was like, what is happening, bro? Nothing, man, nothing. Hoop 2 Pro, dude. No, that was terrible. I feel like that was a terrible game by me. Is that guy boosted? Maybe he just hasn't played in a really long time. No? I mean, yeah, he hasn't played much. Oh, he's a Protoss player. He was off racing. Oh, my fucking god. Well, he has a 64% win rate off racing. Okay, whatever, I guess. Who is that? It's Volts! Volts, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it, Volts. I'm sorry. My bad. We had him fucking sweating, dude. He's like, what is this fucking idiot doing? Making fucking phoenixes and adepts? Yeah, dude, they're good against light units. What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? They're good against light units. It's good to see you, Chet. I hope you've been well, dude. Guys, I've been streaming for 9 hours. You know what? I'm calling it. We got a W. We got a W after 6 incredibly tilting PvPs in a row. 6 incredibly tilting PvPs in a row. 1 cannon rush, 2 cannon rushes, 3 cannon rushes, 4 cannon rushes, 5 fake cannon rush, 6 fake cannon rush again. Oh wait, we had the Terran player who auto left. My bad. So it was only 5. But anyways, I'm fucking done. I'm done. I don't want to fucking frustrate myself and talk more shit about the game and be mad, okay? I'm sorry if that's the experience that you got from me. Sometimes I'm happy and sometimes I'm really upset and sad about StarCraft 2 because of how stale the fucking game is. The game is so incredibly stale, bro. Oh my god. That's why Stormgate has been so refreshing. They added a cool new mechanic to the game. It's something so fucking cool. Like, oh, it feels good. It feels so good. Stormgate feels so good, bro. I'm gonna keep streaming it. It's like really fun. Like Stormgate is like really fun, and I enjoy it a lot. Like last StarCraft 2 stream, I mean, it might be time to like really think about distancing myself from this game and the crowd of this game, because obviously, like with Rocker around, like I'm always gonna be super fucking pissed off. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, with Rocker around, I'm always going to be super pissed off. Like, that guy just, like, rubs me the wrong way so badly. It's, like, insane. I feel like, unfortunately, I just have, like, irreconcilable differences with that person. And I want to say that that's, like, the first time that's ever happened in my entire life. Like, this is, like, the first time in my entire life. I'm 34. I've gone through so many fucking friendships, and I've been been so fucking frustrated and angry with so many people, and I've had so many fucking fights with so many people. I've been in, like, physical fights. I've had people hit me. I've hit other people back, you know, like real fights over, like, arguments about shit. And it's, like, I've never felt, even in those situations, that I had, like, an irreconcilable problem with those people. Like, I couldn't make up with them and still be friends after we had a fucking fist fight, you know? But Rocker, I'll never like that guy. I'll never get over how fucking much of a douchebag he is, you know? Like, I just can't believe it, you know? I just can't believe it. Like, that I could never possibly get over how much of a fucking piece of shit he is. Yeah, no, I would absolutely do it. If Rocker was like, hey, let's set up a boxing match, bro, I'm in. Like, let's do 6 months from now, boxing match. Fucking, we'll beat this shit out of each other, and maybe after that's over, we'll be able to fucking get over it. Maybe after that's over, we'll be able to get over it, you know? We'll have a fucking sick boxing match, fucking knock each other around a few times, we'll feel 1,000,000 times better after it's over. Bro, I'm actually down. That sounds great. That sounds fantastic. Like, real shit. Like, Heaven is lurking for his next post. Hey, man. Fucking StarCraft micro-celebrity boxing matches. Let's go, dude. Micro-celebrity fucking boxing matches, dude. I'm about it. I'm ready. Yo, Pepe Zione, thank you so much for the fucking $50, dude. That was, like, insanely generous of you. I really appreciate that a lot. Itano, thank you so much for the raid tonight. I hope you guys, if you watched, enjoyed... Why did Mike the Situation ban me from his stream? What? Who's Mike the Situation? What? Thank you guys so much for watching. If you enjoyed the Stormgate stuff that I casted earlier today, definitely go check out my YouTube channel. Yeah, what did you just say? Who the heck is Mike the Situation? Have you ever heard of the guy named Mike Hawk? That's you right now. It's PCH looks just like him. Well, link his fucking stream, bro. What do you mean? Let me look at him before I go to bed. Link his fucking stream, you dildo. What did he Mike the situation? Duke the situation? Mike the situation 911? Bro, there is no such person from Jersey Shore. Oh my god, I've never watched Jersey Shore in my life. You're such a fucking loser for watching that show. Holy fuck, man. You're such a fucking loser for watching that show, bro. Forgive me for my crash outs, for they are mighty. I am always upsetty and angry when I play fucking 5 PvPs in a row and all of them are cannon rushes. I don't know how anyone could not be tilted after an experience like that. I try my best. You know. You get 5 cannon rushes in a row and you question why you're still playing this video game every time, dude. It's the same every time. You get a couple cannon rushes in a row and you're like, why do I play this game, right? Like, it's like, what am I doing playing this fucking game where people can play like this? Just like, ha 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 ha, I cannon rush. I'm so fucking cool. Da, everybody should like me. Anyways, Maples, I'm sorry I crashed out on you yesterday, man. But yes, as I've explained, I think that unfortunately until like a real life boxing match gets set up between me and Rocker, we're done. And I'm never going to go back on that, you know? I'm just never going to go back on that. And, you know, I'm not even kidding. Like, real shit. Give me a boxing match with dude. I don't give a fuck how big he is. If I get to hit him one time, it'll be fun, all right? That would be fucking great. Anyways, have a fantastic evening, everybody. I love you all. You've all been wonderful, wonderful participants in my beautiful stream. Make a Stormgate map. You know, that's actually a good idea. Maybe I'll make a Stormgate map. That does sound kind of fun. Man. Yeah, fucking Hup worry, dude. He wants a boxing match, dude. Yeah, dude, I do. It would be dope. I'm about it, dude. Who are we raiding? I don't fucking know, dude. I think Coconuts just turned her stream on. Should I raid Coconuts? She's raided me a bunch of times before. I'm gonna raid Coco. Genesis Buddha with its PCH. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing right now? You're playing Teams? Bro, that's 2 Resident Sleeper. Teams is 2 Resident Sleeper, bro. I don't know what it is, but like Starcraft 2 team games are just like so fucking Resident Sleeper for me. Like, I like cannot fucking stay awake for that shit. It like actually puts me to sleep. And I haven't raided Coco ever because she's always turning her stream off when I turn my stream on. So getting to throw it back on her is nice. Yeah, that was not great verbiage. I get to throw it back on Coconut's games right now. Oh, you're so big, Coco. Fuck. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you again tomorrow. Thank you for watching, guys. I do appreciate you a lot. Thanks for hanging out with me while I cooked dinner. That was actually fun. I hope you enjoyed that as well. Seeing a glimpse of the Hupsaiya real life. That's the good shit, guys. That's the good shit. Throwing it back on her, brother. Oh. Good night, kids. Bye.